ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day explain myself. Don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna lose everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna lose everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna lose everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna breathe. Build me up, piece by piece. Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you it is a lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you.
jumping away from. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the ranges of some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth, that we're steps away from death. 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're alone sometimes, trying to know what brought us down in here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here.
I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brothers. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Hey.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and away for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself when I'm with you. I am over being something I am not.
I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't try to focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now.
You just gotta love yourself. 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 Ooh, yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. My grand prize, catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you max easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make it. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished, I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie just to be cold? Wanna be honest, you should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild, wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience, ain't no conversation. Feel good, sometimes make you feel good. We've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna turn back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eye, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life. Chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, fading out, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night.
I've been so yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. Anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything on your everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now I'm pulling up in a Bentley. No, really ain't shit you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything. She's a goth girl, welcome to my goth world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Sex faith with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, that's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on you anything, anything on your everything, everything.
I was in the field, realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates me. I never know it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
When I'm taking it home, I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than ever before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow. Honestly, I cannot be stopped constantly. Consciously is a part of me. I'll never know what's coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone, stay out of my lane. Yeah, leave me alone. This is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
Welcome, agents, to the final day of the ESL Community Clash presented to you by Intel and XPG. My name is Getting Q, otherwise known as the Fatal Five-Way with Feis here once again. This final day, big moment for a lot of these teams here.
Exactly. There's only 3 teams left here. Right now, Alter Ego is on top, waiting at the grand finals to just see, watch between the best of 3 of Boom Esports and AAA. So whoever wins that best of 3 series will be going up against Alter Ego in that grand final best of 5 game. And that is going to be tough because not only do they have to fight between 2 different teams, but also go through that first best of 3, then enter to the best of 5 against Alter Ego. And you know Alter Ego, mate, we've seen them play just yesterday. And they are playing lights out.
Yeah, they're looking really good. And I mean, obviously, you know, staying into the upper brackets is going to be a little bit better. Lower brackets, I mean, these guys, they're going to have to work a little tougher than usual. An extra best of 3 to play on top of the best of 5 if they're able to win it out. But let's look at some of the highlights that we saw a couple of days ago and even just yesterday. Because again, so many things have happened in this short period of time.
Exactly. Unfortunately, Todak was not able to get the victory versus NG Black. And NG Black just came out on top, looking very dominant overall here. They had some pretty close games here and there. It was an overtime in the first game on Ascent. But I think once it got towards the second game, slowly and steady during the late game, it just started falling off here for Todak. But everyone did very well.
Yeah, and they did overall a pretty good job, but these Thai teams absolutely devastating with their aim, really making, you know, edging it out against the competition. And you know, a large majority of the teams who made it this far into the rounds are from Thailand itself. So it's very impressive to see. But Indonesia still going to be that powerhouse that we're going to be looking out for. But you know, surprisingly enough, NG Black, even after beating Todak here, I think the one team that we always have to talk about is Attack all around. These guys, they get knocked down to the lower brackets much earlier on. Go through the entire qualifiers, through lower brackets itself, and like even though we had a couple of interviews with them saying like, oh yeah, we only had 3 days, you can see them slowly warming up. Some and the games that we did get to cast were like, all right, it's getting pretty close, but then afterwards you're just seeing them just 2-0 the entire lower bracket.
Exactly. I mean, we saw NG Black. Look at the way they play against Todak. It's just insane. They hit all these crazy shots. John Olsen pops and goes ham, but then once they start fighting against their own Thai counterparts against AAA, they just fall apart. It was a quick 2-0 there against NG Black, and it feels bad. Unfortunately, we won't be able to see NG Black, but you know, we got the great Attack all around, mate, and they are full of surprises. They've got Ginny here, and they've got the likes of who else do they have? That's the PTC. I just remember the girl, you know. Yeah. Yikes. But yeah, they all around, they're pretty insane, you know. And it's just something they have to really watch out for. Early on in the tournament, I don't know, they didn't look that great. But I think, you know, once they started going through the lower bracket, like you said, they just started warming up and they started going ham. And now they're up against Boom Esports in the next game. It's going to be a tough one. I don't really know who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, that one's going to be a little bit more interesting. Like, I can understand AAA having a significant advantage over some of their Thai counterparts, mainly because they're within the same country itself. They're naturally going to meet each other in solo queue. They're naturally going to be scrimming against each other to really up their gameplay. But when it comes to these bigger regions overall and looking at C in general, Indonesia just absolutely been dominating time and time again over other regional tournaments as well.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the teams from Indonesia, for example, right here, Boom Esports and Alter Ego, they just look so much more consistent. It is just so consistent overall, and they just don't look like they're going down. But you know, Boom Esports, they came down eventually to the likes of Alter Ego just yesterday. But you know, once they're on form, once they both start rolling, you know, I'm expecting a crazy game. We'll just see whether or not we'll have another Civil War, you know, in the grand finals, or whether they will go up against the likes of AAA.
Yeah, it could be a Thai versus Indonesia grand finals, or just could be Indonesia versus Indonesia. But you know, Alter Ego, and especially in a game like Valorant, they have a way of just humanizing their opponents. Where we were really commending how dominant Boom Esports has been throughout the entirety of the tournament, and then they meet Alter Ego, and we see them drop a couple of games in surprising fashion. First map didn't exactly. First map was a lot more even. Second map, absolute devastation coming in here from Alter Ego themselves, and it's again just making Boom a lot more human.
Yeah, exactly. It just feels bad because we were praising Boom Esports for God knows how long. I mean, for the past 3-4 days, you know.
Oh yeah.
Seeing them crumble to the likes of Alter Ego kind of just made me a little sad because you know I had so much high hopes for Boom Esports, and then all of a sudden, mate, Alter Ego, the way they just play is insane. You know, just on towards split there, they let Boom Esports take the site, and it's such a weird way of playing. They're kind of changing how to hold the sides. You know, they're playing the retakes and how they just play on the attacking side. This is crazy. A lot more different compared to the other teams.
Yeah, it is. And you know, what are these guys playing for? Why is there so much hype around this? Why are there so many big teams? Well, let's have a look at the prize pool, and maybe you guys are going to understand how big of a pie this is actually going to be, because the champions are going to be walking away with 4,000 USD, with second place 2,400 and third 1,400, 800, 500, and 200 respectively. So a lot of money, and they're earning in USD, man.
It's a lot of money, mate. And imagine, mate, Alter Ego, Boom Esports, AAA, that's $4,000 on the line here, and they are just looking very, very sharp. So a lot of stuff you can buy, a lot of keyboards, a lot of mouses, and maybe you find yourself an XPG. But yeah, we're gonna get a quick look at the brackets here as we move on, and this is pretty interesting. You know, you can see towards the top left there, Attack All Around versus Todak actually got taken down straight to the lower bracket, and after that, All Attack All Around there towards E, the lower brackets, they just start smooth and making their way through all the way to the end, and that's just can't really say much about that. They're just strong.
They are really just strong. You know, looking at Alter Ego's journey starting in from the lower bracket, especially against Sharper, was a little concerning because you can definitely see the unpreparation of what Sharper was able to bring to the table. So again, those rounds were really, really close. They move over, Attack All Around against Myth Attitude. They had a pretty dominating first map. However, Myth Attitude brings it back, and finally Attack All Around was able to close out that series. NG Black, very convincing 2-0 there. I'm not entirely sure why. It could just be, you know, we didn't really get to see a lot of those games because all of these games are happening at about the same amount of time. So, again, these are pro players, and as we heard from a lot of the interviews there, and there's not a lot of time to play them all.
Yeah, definitely. NG Black had 2 best of 3s that game, so maybe fatigue might have been the factor there, but, you know, it's not like, as a gamer, it's not like you play 3 games and that's it. You know, you play all day, you play all night, you practice all day. But, yeah, mate, NG Black, nice try to them. They are going to be out, and it's just all these last 3, mate, and I really don't know which way it's gonna go. But today, the matches here all lined up for you. We're gonna have that first, well, lower bracket finals, Boom Esports versus Attack All Around. While later on, we'll see Alter Ego versus either of those 2 teams to really clash it out in that grand finals.
Now, here's what's a little concerning, because we've seen Attack All Around. We've seen them be a little bit more inconsistent with their play, but the Indonesian team's hyper aggressive. When they start finding a little bit of weakness in your team, oh, you can't stop our B rush. Oh, you can't stop us from playing around, you know, picks. Then they're just gonna keep doing it until you stop them. They're gonna keep farming those rounds away from you. In comparison to Alter Ego, they like to take a much slower approach. But these teams, for sure, they have played in other tournaments all around the country, and you know, they're getting sore. Their fingers are going to have to play them time and time again. So why not just get an XPG summoner to save you guys some time? You want to be like some of the best teams in the world here. Well, you know, our world of Southeast Asia.
Yes, sir.
Then get yourself an XPG summoner in our Watch and Win giveaway. You can visit the link down in the comment section or the chat, depending on which platform you're watching the stream on, and earn yourself. Oh wait, gotta remember, answer a couple of those questions. Don't just send a blank document. And when we get it, you have an opportunity to win a pretty sick keyboard.
Exactly. Just make sure you guys can also check out their website. You know, there's all these different things. You know, just the keyboard is up for the giveaway, but you got the mouse, you got the headset as well. You just have a look at all these other different things on the website. But that being said, we're gonna go for a quick break before we give you guys the best of the 3 of your life. Be right back.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Something's coming. I wanna fill me up. These my Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth, I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth, not in it to lose, just faster than you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth, I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth, not in it to lose, just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth, I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth, not in it to lose, just faster than you. I tell you the truth, just faster than you. Just faster than you. Do you hear that sound? Will be your last. Do you see the crowd behind the glass? Do you feel my fire growing fast? It'll be the last thing. It'll be the last. There's something in the dark. There's something you big sharpened teeth. There's something going on. Think you should never looked at me. Oh, I will take you down. I will take you down. Did you have doubts? Did you have doubts?
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
All right, welcome back, champions, to the final two series here of the ESL Community Clash. We're going to be your shoutcasters here. I'm FaZe, and this is Gideon Q, otherwise known as the Feisal 5-Way. And we're just waiting for the players to just finish up their warm-ups here. We got the map here, we got the series here, best of 3 series, lower bracket finals here of Boom Esports. Boom Esports versus Triple A. There we go. Attack all around, and they will be fighting up against the likes of Alter Ego once they do manage to break through to the grand finals, mate.
Yeah, it's going to be this is a really dominating team. However, Alter Ego has made them look a little bit human. So hopefully they kind of, go back to the drawing board, figure out what they need to fix before coming up. But before that, they have to deal with attack all around. So let's have a look at the lineup coming in from Boom Esports. Blitz this time round. 2v3, can it be a showstopper?
No.
Locking him in. Play's gonna throw that frag on the opposite side. Now it's over so quickly. Oh my goodness. And there you have it. This is Boom Esports here having a pretty dominating run up in the upper brackets. Because we were looking at their games a lot more often, we're not just a little bit more invested in this team, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, attack all around, they were looking pretty good, but they just had their ups and downs here. But once they were really on form, once everyone was rolling, it was very hard to stop them. And I'm hoping that today it's attack all around today, and Boom Esports is just on that same level, and we can have an insane best of 3, mate. And it's just gonna be tough here. I really don't know who to really go for, but Boom Esports are looking a little more consistent. But we're gonna have a quick look at the lineup here of Triple A to show y'all they mean business. Very tough. PCT takes on, but does he expect the trade to be coming in? Omen takes him out, and now it's a 2v2 as Konga Red comes in to sweep them out. Borkum now 1v2. They know where he is, and Konga Red finishes.
After blazing through the lower brackets to finally make it into the lower bracket finals here, hopefully Triple A has found the momentum that they need to take on Boom Esports, and more importantly, whether they have reached their peak here against them.
Exactly. I mean, it's gonna be tough. Triple A, they're looking very strong here towards a lower bracket, but they had to go through a lot of crazy teams. They had to go through the likes of NG Black. I think it was Todak in the upper brackets, but it was a 2-1 best of 3 series, so it was tough for them. But in the end, they managed to go through all the way. And we're just gonna have a quick look at the map picks for this best of 3 series between these two crazy teams.
Ooh, it's starting. It's already starting to pick up the pace as Haven is going to be the map pick coming in from AAA with Boom Esports on the defense, and it's going to be Ascent from Boom Esports once again with AAA on the defense.
Exactly. I mean, these are two pretty... I wasn't expecting the Haven pick to be coming out, but we did see them play a few games, and those were the few games that Ginny just went insanely ham, trying to carry AAA out to the next round. But Ascent pick here from Boom Esports, very obvious. We've seen them play against Todak. We saw them play against Alter Ego. They were looking very strong, but... yeah, it's pretty obvious picks here coming out.
Yeah, I mean, nothing too out of the ordinary here. But I am a little concerned about this Haven pick coming in from Attack All Around because, Boom, this is going to be a map where, again, we've seen Boom attack many times, and they are very vicious when they are on it. AAA, I can definitely understand it fits their play style because it's quite a large map, lots of different angles that you're going to have to hold, but once you kind of really hunker down, you can really start playing for picks and punishing the aggression that might come out of Boom Esports this time around. Wow, that was a fast agent pick.
Yeah, that's what we want, mate. They just want to get straight into the game here. Looks like Boom Esports this time, they're actually going to be starting here on towards the defensive side, and they're going to be chilling. Just got to hold down the forts. I don't think they will be putting that many people towards that B site, and that's the thing about Haven. There are 3 sites. Trying to split your team up, you've only got 5 players. Maybe if you got 6, it would have been 2-2-2, but this is 5 people 3 sides. I think you have to really think about where you want to place your teammates. You've got the Cypher. Yeah, you can leave Cypher towards the A site. Maybe have that Omen towards C, and kind of just spread everyone around. It's kind of hard. It's up to your agent selections, I guess, your composition that you bring out in this map.
And based on what I could catch from the agent picks itself, it looks like it's pretty standard for both sides. Both are opting to bring the ciphers. If you know, my photographic, quote unquote photographic memory is kicking in at the right time. But yeah, having the cipher is going to be important because being able to hold down a single site all by yourself is a very important aspect. It looks like there is a little bit of difference between the two teams. It's going to be the Reyna in comparison to the Breach coming in from AAA.
Yeah, exactly. Adren King on towards that Reyna. He went crazy just yesterday. He had about 24, 25 kills, and it just was not. It's not carrying enough to just take his team to the next challenge. But Adren NC Slasher on towards that Jet. It's going to be crazy. So the players to watch out here on this Boom Esports side: Adren King, Slasher. While on the AAA side, you want to be out for PTC, Wanna Fly, Conga Red, Ginny, A-Sticks.
Everyone, you know, the whole team, right? Roll the dice. I'm going to pick one of the teammates anyways. But let's get this show on the road. First round going to begin. Triple Ghosts coming out of AAA, but they are going very aggressive. And Wannafly already makes it, finding the first frag on towards Garage as they slowly attack C site. Really nice play coming in from AAA, and this is going to keep Boom Esports on their toes.
Exactly. Amazing push and a good use of flashbangs coming in from Breach, and that just was a nice, easy kill there. Taking out the Sova. He was all by himself. There was a little bit of help from the Cypher traps, but it was all good. And now it's going to be that retake here coming in from Boom Esports. It's going to be tough here. 3 players now from CT, maybe 4 here, but Slasher does take down 1. Wanna Fly on top of the default box, does manage to take down 1, but it's all down to Adren King. He takes down PTC, but that is not all. He is down, and it is over. AAA wins the first pistol round here of this lower bracket finals.
PTC wins, but unfortunately he gets taken out from Garage side. Luckily, with the numbers advantage that AAA actually have, they were able to kind of clear it out just in time. And that flashpoint alone of 3 members coming in from spawn side, actually, trying to get onto the site, it definitely hurt them. 2 of their members getting blind to get taken out amidst the chaos.
Exactly. And just starting off that that first round there, Wannafly actually, once he got that kill on towards Sova, he waited in that smoke, waited for his team to come up behind him, and then once his team came up and it was over, he started pushing up, and here we go. They're going to go for that aggressive C hit here. Conga Red does take down 1. Wannafly takes up another here, and it is just an insane battle here as Boom Esports tried to just go gamble, hit that C stack, but it just did not work out against the likes of AAA. They had the weapon advantage, they had the Spectres, the everything basically, the Bulldogs. It just did not work out for Boom Esports. A good read, but just in terms of firepower, it's just not going to work out.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Breach brings to the table. Like, you can make these rushes work so well, especially when you're hitting onto the C side. And now Boom Esports making the adaptation, thinking, okay, they're probably going to go for C, potentially go for C. Let's have two mid onto the B side, just in case it does happen. We're going to have a faster rotation in comparison to having 2 on A, who really need to take their time going through spawn side, and it takes forever to get to C at that point.
Exactly, just having that Cypher there, as long as he's got the cams out, he's got the tripwires, but oh my goodness, Blaze King with a beautiful spray down here, taking out 3 players, and in a blink of an eye, it was a 5v2. The round just started, mate.
He's like, nah, I'm not gonna let you do this again. Let me just do a quick peek here and let's see. Oh, I see Wannafly there, and then I get 2 through the smoke. No big deal, just Blaze King things.
This is why you don't just push smokes, mate. They smoke there for a reason, and just because they smoked off C-Long does not mean their eyes are not on it anymore. And a beautiful, flawless round coming in here from Boom Esports. They managed to keep everyone alive.
What a statement that is. You know, it's like it doesn't matter what round, even if you have the slightest disadvantage, they're gonna drive it home. But now this is going to be the very big round for both of these teams. A flawless round coming out from Boom Esports here. Let's look at this one more time. Like, look at that. He even gets the transfer onto the Cypher as he pops out of the smoke. I thought he spammed him right through it, but oh boy, this is some high-level gameplay.
Exactly, that small adjustments during just a quick, not even a second there. It's very hard to make, and it takes so many hours of practicing your aim, and yeah, they're just making it look easy here. PTC does get a nice shot there on towards the Adren King and destroying him, actually.
Wow.
We were watching Wannafly here, but PTC, he gets aggressive even with his own flash. Doesn't set up his own teammates, just sets him up as well.
Yeah, but they get some information on double doors. I definitely thought Waterfly was going to die there because that's 2 elevations. That's not exactly easy to go for a transfer or even going for 2 double taps there. But luckily, he's got PTC by his back. So, you know, double peak to double peak. Somebody is going to have to go down. And see Slasher slowly rotating towards the A side, knowing that Triple A is making their move.
That's an insane read here coming in from Boom Esports. They keep 4 players here. 3 players actually in towards this A side, and they just read him like a book. But will they be able to stop the onslaught here from AAA? 5 players alive, and there we go. They spot out 2 with that fire trap, and Slasher takes down 1, and he comes in with a second sure as A-Sticks gets taken out. Conqueror Red by himself in the cage, and he will be demolished here. Blaze Kim takes them out, and that is 2-2. Boom Esports win out and tie it up.
Yeah, these rounds have been lightning fast here. AAA just taking the the more aggressive approach compared to their more slow and passive ones before this. And one Sova recon arrow really messed up the team because again the cyber cages are a very annoying part of Cypher's just kit in general. So just being able to see through that, having a good idea of which angles to go for, and especially hearing the spike being planted on a default site, it just made it so easy for Boom Esports to just kind of wrap around AAA.
Exactly. Here we go. The Blade Storm is going to be activated here from the side of AAA. There we go. Wanna He's ready. He's looking like a ninja here through the wall. But it is a bit of a half buy coming in, and Dren King does take him out. Gets that overheal as well. So he's going to be as good as new. Just nice, easy pickings. Asterix got to be careful, though. Doesn't manage to take down PTC. Spots another. And almost takes down Ginny, but she's by herself. And Dren King will wrap around the corner to take her out. So just a nice, clean round coming in from Boom Esports. They did lose their Omen player, but it's all good. Their economy still looking right here. Blaze King at 8.5, almost at max. And unfortunately, the max is so low. It's 9K.
Yeah.
But it's only a few rounds.
It really is. It really is. But they have been able to, get these flawless rounds with the extra bonus money that they're getting from the flawless. It definitely helps them out. But let's look at this one more time as we see Ash basically in the firing range at this point. He's just playing all by himself, and he's able to get so much done here. But AAA, they're going to have the full buy, no eco round for them. Are they going to take this a lot slower than they usually do? And it looks like they are.
Exactly. There's a change of pace here to keep Boom Esports guessing, and it looks like most of them here from the AAA side, they're going to be making their way towards A. There's 3 towards A long. A short here is going to be covered by Sova, and their combo red on towards Cypher. So nice and slow pace coming in, and a beautiful Cypher cam, though not easy to actually spot out.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough position. It gets flashed almost straight away as they get onto the side. The rotation's being made, but Eeyore doing a good job at holding it down. The Cyber Cage is just keeping him protected. He's got no vision at this point in time and just waiting to play from Hell's side. That's going to be Arden King and NC Slasher getting taken out almost instantaneously. Eeyore once again creeping around. Flashpoint comes through. He turns around at the right time, but the timing, unfortunately for AAA, is just a little bit off as they take the round. Boom Esports hunkering down and strong.
Exactly, that 3v2 situation was just hard to deal with here, especially with Eeyore's positioning. He didn't want to get aggressive. He made the sand cues to keep AAA guessing, and it just did not work out for them. So I would have to say that round would go down to Eeyore. Dren King did come in with a kill of his own, but just being able to stay alive as Cypher is very valuable, especially with the camera up.
Yeah, I think it was just some good game sense there in general, because you can see that AAA, initially, I thought they were going to go behind double boxes here, but unfortunately, they only peeked towards Hell, realizes, nobody's there, so they're probably coming into the other side like they did in the previous map, sorry, not the previous map, in the previous round, from the left-hand side coming in through spawn.
Exactly. I mean, it's tough here, It's like Boom Esports, the way they read the game coming in from AAA, they make it look a little too easy, It's not easy. And right now, AAA, they've got that half buy coming in. The Sheriff in the hands of Ginny, but Slasher gets a nice, easy shot there. Can't really do much, a little too slow. Dren King picks up Conqueror. The rest of the team is going to be heading towards an A site. And Eeyore does just wait. He can't really do much. Just allow him to go for the plant. It's fine. Hunter's Fury going to be coming out, but connecting to nobody.
Do they have the spike down already? No, they haven't planted the spike yet.
Yeah.
And if they are committing so much to this, are they looking to try and pull away afterwards? But interesting placement right by spawn side, right next to Hell. So it looks like they're going to be positioning themselves towards Hell's side, but they don't know how many people are going to be right under. As they flash through, NC Slasher getting a good shot onto Wanafly. ER just cleans up the rest of the attackers on this side. nobody is breaking this Sentinel.
Exactly. He just drops down looking like John Wick, picking up kills left and right, mate.
100% efficiency.
You killed my dog. But yeah, mate, just insane stuff coming in. The way Boomy Sports know that they are on a half buy, but they don't want to get too aggressive. They don't want to lose members to the likes of the Sheriffs, especially on these type players' hands. AAA very strong when it comes to those ecos, and Boomy Sports just have to play smart, play discipline, and they are winning out 5 rounds in a row.
Yeah, it's looking really, really good for the side of Boom Esports, even after, you know, the momentum being picked up from AAA, especially right after round 2. But again, you can really just stop it at so important here.
Exactly. If AAA were to be able to win 2 rounds in a row, that can force Boom Esports into a half buy / eco situation. So it's going to be tough. As long as they win this round, maybe keep 3-4 players alive, it would be amazing. If possible, all 5 would be great here for their economy. They won't have to rebuy as much. But here we go. The A hit is on the way, clearing out default, getting the camera, and look, they're just Boom Esports. They're chilling. They're playing. They are playing retake, and all 5 now. It's a 5v5 towards this A bomb site.
Let's see how they actually want to approach this, because now AAA have plenty of time to actually just hunker down in all of their positions. You can see Ascetics, he's slowly rotating in through B. He's probably going to get a pretty good flank here if he doesn't get taken out first, depending how, you know, intuitive the game sense coming out from Boom Esports, because these guys just have a sixth sense sometimes.
Yeah, he changes his mind now. He's going to be making his way all the way back towards A long, and the Hunter's Fury is actually going to be coming out here from him, but not going to be able to hit anyone just yet. And here we go, the onslaught is going to be coming in, and super blind here. Lear does so much, but a Rolling Thunder comes in here from PTC, and there we go. Genie picks up 2. Blaze King, though, comes in with a second, but how will they do this? No more time, and they will just chow.
Just a little too late, and unfortunately, that Rolling Thunder really stopped the initial retake coming in from Boom Esports. So they take the round off of one really great ultimate there coming in from their breach.
If it wasn't for PTC's Rolling Thunder there, I think that would have been a difference, because that Lear coming in from a Dren King to be able to take out Wanna Fly in that little corner, it was very very important, but that Rolling Thunder kind of just made the difference there. And that's how important Breach is. You know, you can stop the post plants, you can just hold it down for the retakes, and it's just so easy, such an important agent to have.
He's so effective on both attack and defense. He can really slow them down just by saying, yeah, you don't have line of sight, guess who's going to peek out first. So a lot of a lot of players would naturally just either try to look away or look to get cover almost instantaneously when they see just any kind of indication that the flashpoint is going to be used.
Exactly. I mean, luckily for them, they are not fighting up against in Split here, because Breach in Split is very dangerous playing towards Mailroom. But that's slow around here coming in from AAA. You can see Conga Red just chilling and making sure that A long is not pushing. While that's happening, Wanna Fly takes a nice shot there on towards Blaze King. That's going to turn into a 4v5. The Dren King almost gets a timing on towards him, but will not make it. Wanna Fly makes his way on towards site. A Dren King is down, and now it's a 5v2 as Wanna Fly just does not stop.
Oh, they pick up the operator as well, and now Omen is kind of in this awkward position. Eeyore slowly rotating towards C, but let's see how far that he's going to make it out. He's hidden in the pocket. Unfortunately, his cover of darkness isn't going to be as effective as he wanted to be. Ascetic takes him out. Eeyore takes out PTC, but the spike has been dropped down. He's got to be careful, but he gets peeked out wide from Ascetics as they take the round. AAA bringing it back.
There we go, 5-4. They won 5 or no here, Boom Esports, but 1 round is all it needed here for AAA to bring it back to a 1-point deficit. So it's looking good. It's not like they are down by a lot. It's only 1 point. They've got enough money here, and they can definitely break the economy of Boom Esports in the next 2 rounds.
Yeah, but I think, looking at these 2 top-tier teams, this is becoming more of a game of rock, paper, scissors, because they have some very consistent fraggers all across the board. AAA is actually looking pretty good in terms of their aim. Boom Esports, I mean, they obviously look a lot sharper. However, with rounds like that coming in from AAA, it can be a very scary point.
Yeah, Wanna Fly, all he did was kill 2 or 3 people towards that B site, wrapped his round all the way towards C, and somehow, mate, he was just able to get those easy pickings there. A Dren King tried to get it. He almost had the timing on towards him, but it just did not work out here, as AAA are going to be making their way here to the A bomb site. Conga Red Eeyore here, the counterpart of Conga Red, is chilling towards heaven. He has to be careful because they can just spam him through the smoke, through the wooden barrier. But while it's all happening, AAA changing things up.
Yeah, they're rotating back, but they got to be really, really careful here because if they do decide to go through double doors, they're going to have to worry about, you know, the potential of those flankers taking a new position. Yeah, they're all slowly crawling through. Hopefully, this is not going to be a repeat of what round 4 was going to be. As Ricky looks away, he finds one. Can he get a second one now? But there isn't much to be working as Kongare gets him right through the wall, and that's why the armor can be a little important. The neural theft going to be spotting our Arden King here. He's going to look to rotate, but it doesn't look like AAA have a solid idea of where they want to actually drop the spike, and are just playing for the picks.
It's a little confusing here. You got 26 seconds, and they're finally going to be make their way towards that A site. It is already taken here from the likes of their Ginny and Congo Red, but Congo Red is down here. Blaze King takes him out, and now it's a 3v4 on towards this site. They do manage to get the bomb plant here, and luckily for them, there's no Rolling Thunder, there's no Hunter's Fury to delay them, but it's the 4v3 that they have to worry about, the post plants, and PTC, he's just chilling towards default. He's got to be careful, but Eeyore takes a nice shot there on towards him, and slowly AAA are getting swept off, but Ginny does manage to take down 2, so now it's all down to Eeyore on so low. But oh my goodness, Ace6 takes him out instead.
Yeah, and you know, because of the way AAA was playing this particular round, they were just, you know, putting pressure on A, rotating towards double doors, making it look like they go to C, then rotate back to A. You almost notice immediately that PTC has used quite a lot of his utility, and that just made it a little bit easier for Boom Esports to kind of pull through. But when it does go into that 1v1 where you have nothing left, you just have to take the leads that you have and land those shots.
Yeah, it was unfortunate there for Eeyore because all he had was about 20-30 HP to fight against the full HP opponent.
Yeah,
but
Silva, yeah.
Unfortunate.
Let's see how they're going to play this one out a little bit differently. They could go for another fake, but they are conditioning Boom Esports that they are very C and A heavy on this particular map. They haven't really shown themselves to go on to B just yet, to keep Boom Esports on their toes, but now they're getting a little bit more aggressive to kind of get a harder read. Reyna's going to be peeking out through sewers. He does find out Ascetics, and that's going to be enough information to say, okay, there might be a couple more hidden around A, heading towards A, but let's get ready just in case we can catch them off rotation from B.
Trent King had the right idea there. They just peek towards C-Long, and they're actually going to go for the double peek towards C-Long and just not find anyone. So the information they're gathering right now is just beautiful. They know now that A is going to be clear. Reyna all the way making her way towards C-Long as you just clear it out here. But nonetheless, a 4v5 situation. They've got the information here, and right now, Blaze King has definitely have to do something here towards the C site.
Yeah, he's already trying to go for the flank here. Is he going to spot out
Ooh, there
he just
we go.
misses the timing here as WannaFly. He's already moving towards C-Long. However, they are slowly getting inserted here in AAA. They need to be fast. They get onto site, but unfortunately, WannaFly gets taken out by Eeyore, sitting by Spawn and PTC. Next to fall, Ginny tries to get the trade, but NC Slasher making sure to seal the deal on this round.
Feels bad because the Trent King, he made his way from A all the way back towards towards C-Long, and by the time he got there, everyone was dead. He was like, mate, I was going for the biggest flank of my life, and y'all didn't save anything for me. But yeah, that's the last round of the half there. Great push coming in from the likes of Adren King to be able to get the information, to be able to get everyone to really rotate a little early on before the execution came out from AAA, and I guess that just won the round.
Yeah, this round is, these rounds are very, very intense here with Boom Esports. It looks like it's going a little bit more back and forth here, but let's see. Doesn't look like momentum is in anybody's side anymore as AAA really bringing their A game here. Once again, trying to go for the attack on C with a little bit of a variation, sending in Conga Red, making sure that he is going to be looking through towards double doors just in case if the flank does happen.
Exactly. Now 4 players towards the outside of A. And they're kind of just chilling here. Ace6 does have the bomb, so he's kind of making sure, but look at this. Man, WannaFly comes in with a kill of his own. And Dren King's got to be careful because he's not watching his back here as WannaFly picks down 2. Eeyore does come in for the trade now. It's 4v3 as the rest of AAA just runs their way, makes their way on towards that B bomb site. Blaze King's got to be very careful here. Maybe a dangerous spot to drone here, but luckily for them, WannaFly is gone. There's going to be no one here to dash towards him. And Eeyore know exactly where Conga Red's hiding. These shot darts can do a lot of damage. He just barely survives with 1 HP.
Oh no, they're just gonna keep spamming through Gong. And again, quite a lot of utility has been used. Blaze King finds the initial pick, but he's gonna still make sure that he is checking Gong time and time again. They're running out of time. It's a 2v2 situation. EOR finally on site. Can he get one more here? Unfortunately, no. PTC, 1v1. Can he make it work? Recon dart, however, he's already onto the back. And that should be plenty of information for Blaze King. He's gonna tap the bomb, but is he committing? Yes, he is. He's looking away so he doesn't poke out. But unfortunately, it's going to be PTC who wins the round.
That was a little questionable here coming from Blaze King. I just assumed that, I guess he assumed he went out towards window, but you know, as soon as you got that half defuse mark, you can easily just come out and just have a peek and get some information there. But yeah, because he knew that he knew that the PTC got the kill on towards his teammate, towards the left side of B. You know, I guess he just wanted to go for the pros don't fake, but nonetheless, 6-6. Very even half here. Yeah,
just a huge play coming in here from WannaFly because, I mean, overall, he was able to get 2 picks off of his ultimate and making sure that he is getting a maximum value out of it, allowing the rest of Boom Esports to make an overcommitment towards A. I mean, when you see someone with the Blade Storm, naturally you'd be thinking, okay, they're going a little hard on our side. They've already taken out 2. It doesn't make any sense if they would start rotating away, but it looks like, you know, AAA making sure that they are making the smarter decisions every single time, keeping Boom Esports questioning as once again NC Slasher going to go for the quick default plant here as he looks to try and get away. He's going to use his updraft as well to make sure he doesn't get caught in the line of fire.
Now look at this, the post plant going to be coming out. But the thing is, AAA, they do have the Omen smoke to block off the vision on towards that spike. And they do have the double shock darts here on Blaze King, though, to actually go for the counter. But it's going to be tough here. And there we go. Now he's just got to wait for the sound. Anyone go for the defuse?
Oh no!
Oh, Ace takes though. That shock dart should do a lot of damage. Actually takes the Omen down to very, very low HP. And there we go. It's just a firing squad out here as a beautiful shot though. Everyone just takes it through the smoke. Oh my goodness, I feel bad for AAA here. They're slowly getting shredded through this smoke, and there's no way for them to survive. So those are some. It's a pretty good strat. A very hard strat to pull off. But yeah, in the end, it was questionable, but they made it through. They got that double shock dart on towards Blaze King. And yeah, it's tough because one single smoke can really just stuff them up.
Yeah, it was pretty good coming in from Boom Esports. I mean, they did it super fast, catching AAA a little off guard there. But unfortunately, I think what really broke the round for them was the getting spammed through the smokes. They lost 2 of their members somehow. And personally, I think that shouldn't have happened in most situations. But I mean, Boom Esports, they're just doing what they're doing.
Exactly, and this is. Good stuff here for them. They win out the first round of the second half, and look at this, Red King getting very aggressive here, a little too aggressive. Slasher though gets taken out as well, so A6 with that shorty making us proud here. Oh my god, triple kill here coming in from him, and now it's a 1v2 here as it's down to Blaze King, and all he has is a ghost.
Oh, this is going to be tough. He didn't actually go for the Spectre buys here. Oh, he makes eye contact with PTC for half a second, but luckily he was able to go duck back into cover. But now he's going to go for the Rod side, but unfortunately, Conga Red going to get taken out with that ghost. He's going to throw out the drone in hopes to find some information on where Breach is. He knows exactly where he is now, but the fault line going to try and slow him down. They haven't gotten this far. He peeks out instantaneously. PTC!
What a genius coming in. He goes to fault line. He knows exactly where Blaze King's hiding, and that was a little questionable because Blaze King, you know, he had the information where PTC was at. He could have easily just got off his drone and just played the 1v1 with the information that he had, but he wanted to go for a little bit of a meme, and that's what you get when fault line comes in.
I mean, to be fair, that was pretty much a 50-50 because he's either the left or right side here, and he just guessed right at this point. And he was lucky enough to actually connect the fault line, because if that fault line did not connect, it would have been a lot harder.
Yeah,
it would have been a lot harder frag than initially anticipated.
But I think from the position that he was at, PTC, he probably heard where exactly he opened that drone.
That's true.
The sound cues are just really really accurate here in this game. But man, that was a great clutch here. PTC now starts off again on that kill to Slasher. Eeyore here, he's got the Sheriff, and WannaFly is very low here towards that corner. He's actually going to get taken out, and PTC gets another one. Eeyore does trade him out, so a great double coming in from Eeyore. So right now, Eeyore is doing insane.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of work for his team here, truly. of the title of Sentinel, of the Sentinel class here. As the rest of Boom looking to go for the attack. He checks. Oh no! Oh, he whiffs! He whiffs, and Ginny takes him out. Asterix has got to be kicking himself like, ah, come on! It can't be one of those days.
That's why sometimes you just gotta bring out the shorty, you know, close range, close proximity kills. But right, that frenzy, that timing, he could have maybe. I think he got a little pressured there, mate. That is unfortunate, and that could have changed the tide of the round. That could have won them the eco, but nonetheless, Blaze King does come it back, takes out Genie, and now it's a 2v2, and Eeyore with a beautiful position takes out the third. Neural stuff going to be coming out to let him know where Conqueror is hiding. CT it is, and they go for the easy little plant.
I mean, regardless, this has been a great eco round coming out of Boom Esports. They've made their sheriffs work so well for them. Eeyore now even having a Vandal of his own, going to be looking towards flank, and they have planted 4C long, and this is going to be a very difficult position.
Exactly. There's no way Conqueror wins this, and I think he knows because the Hunter's Fury is out here for Blaze King. He does have the double shock darts to work with as well, so it's just not going to look good. Feels bad.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to use the Hunter's Fury. Oh, they took out Blaze King. This might be doable. Is he committing here? He peeks out, but unfortunately, Eeyore with a quick 4K on his part takes another round, a very thrifty round as well. 8-7. But let's see how AAA are going to handle this.
Exactly. Eeyore with 20 kills, and we've never seen Eeyore out on top here, and usually it's either a Dren King, it's either a Slasher, but mate, 20 frags so far here, and Asterix with that, well, questionable whiff, but a great eco comeback here. Both these teams, they just managed to win out the ecos, and we'll just see whether the pattern continues.
Now this is going to be the eco round coming in for AAA. I don't know how much success they're going to have here. Blaze King, he's going to bounce it, right into the site. It's in through past double doors. He takes out Ascetics pretty quickly as Boom are going to continue to, their onslaught. They have two of their members just slowly peeking out towards B, while the rest of their members waiting by C long.
Exactly, the Bucky here, and a beautiful crossfire coming in from Ginny and Wannafly. And they know exactly what's going to happen. If anyone tries to make their way in, it's going to be a bit of a meat grinder here for the side of Boom Esports. But while all this is happening, it's like Boom Esports is actually making their way here on towards that C site here. 4 players left from AAA on B, and they just got to go for that retake.
Oh, I love the little Wannafly. He's like, hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
You hate to get hit by that Bucky so many times. But yeah, the rest of Boom Esports, they're definitely, now that they've lost a lot of their attacking force, a good majority of their attacking force coming in through B, they're just going to wait it out and play for those picks. And they've already got the spike set up, so 4C long. So this is going to be quite a tough position considering that AAA don't have anybody... they don't have anybody looking to go for the flank.
Ooh, but the Rolling Thunder do a beautiful timing, and that's the one thing that can actually stop them here from winning the round. Hunter's Fury does come out here on towards the bomb, but will they have enough time to actually go for the defuse? It's just a little bit of no. Blaze King, insane stuff here, and they just get wiped out through these smokes, through the Rolling Thunder, and I don't think they even managed to see anyone. There was a smoke there.
They should have waited. They should have waited a little bit more to see if they, overextend on trying to get the shots down. It was a really great idea coming in from AAA to kind of, counter it. But I think the most important thing is to keep track of who has their ults up and available. If Blaze King has his ult up, know exactly what he's going to do. So if they could bait that out just a little bit earlier, I think it would have been a little bit more effective. Exactly.
Maybe go for a tap there on towards the defuse and get the Hunter's Fury out, and then maybe go for that Rolling Thunder and capitalize over that. But, it's when you hear that timer on that spike, the teet, 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 you're really just going to rush everything. But nonetheless, a great try coming in from AAA, and I love the fact that Boom Esports, as soon as they get the bomb plant, all 5 of them just put up a firing squad towards C long or towards window, and I'll just keep that to the next round here as Boom. A Dren King does take down one in a beautiful dismiss, but PTC takes down 2 here towards middle.
A good trade, AAA full advantage, 4v2. They've they didn't get the spike down for the side of Boom Esports. That's super unfortunate. And PTC finding another kill onto Asterix here. He's got a quick 3K, but let's see if he can make it a 4.
Exactly, he's just clearing everything out. He wants blood, he wants vengeance here. And there we go. He knows exactly where Eeyore is, and Eeyore still has 100 HP, so if he manages to clutch this out, it's definitely winnable. He is feeling hot. The spike is here in his sights, and he's got 45 seconds to work with, and that is a lot of time. Conqueror, he's just chilling.
Wow, he is creeping. Eeyore is just creeping all the way towards the A-Link here in towards B, and Hopefully they have the right angles just covered, but it looks like they're pulling back. Cypher is pulling back, just
30
making sure that
seconds
he's
left.
using his camera so he's not into the line of fire. Really good idea coming out of Conga Red, making sure that the moment he does peek out, he's going to be able to catch him off that transition.
Yeah, it is a little tough here for Eeyore because he's taking a little too long to make any players to worry about. So I don't think he's going to be able to win this one out here unless he goes no
10
clip and
seconds
teleport
left.
to these players and just destroys them. But yeah, he will be able to retrieve the spike. But I think at this point, it's kind of over. He just has to do as much damage as he can here to the economy. He does get that beautiful shot, and he will be trying to chase down PTC, but nonetheless, it did not work out here. So that's going to be round number 8 here for AAA. So great hold. I think a little too eager coming in here from Boom Esports to get it very aggressive towards that B site. AAA, they've adapted. They put 2 players now towards B, and they kind of just hold a crossfire. And PTC was able to capitalize over that.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good, but they did hurt the economy coming in from AAA. So regardless, even though AAA did win out that round, I think at the end of the day, in the long run, Boom Esports got so much value. And look at the half buy coming out of AAA.
Exactly. So they can just they'll just have to try and do whatever they can here. What's given to them, and we know for a fact that they can do just about anything, even with classics here. Even with Sheriff, we see the AAA just doing some insane plays, going and making their way in towards Garage, being able to get a kill, and they won that eco round after that second half pistol.
Yeah, I mean, it's really been going back and forth here. And, Ascetics, he's just going to have to wait. He's going to patiently wait. Who's gonna be the first one who's going to swing wide here onto double doors? He's creeping up, and then here comes the flashpoint, but he's in perfect position to not get affected by it. But now it's going to be that 1v1, and Ascetics winning out with a Bulldog against NC Slasher. This is going to prompt Boom Esports. I mean, they've got the information that they need as they slowly rotate in towards A. Do they have the TP coming out of their Omen? No, they don't, so he's going to have to start lurking.
Exactly, and instantly you see the rotations here towards that A site. A little help from Wanna to make his way towards A to help out Congo Red, but they do have asterisks here. I guess trying to just hold the position, make sure there's no push coming in from Ginny on that Omen, and just put any rotations from this AAA side. But look at this, slow and methodical. 30 seconds left, and finally they make their pace. They make their way on towards this B side, and A-Sticks, he might just change this. He might just be able to get a kill there. Blaze King is going to get taken out from middle. Wannafly goes aggressive in towards side, and they all get taken out one by one, and it's all down to Asterix here towards grass. There's nowhere else he could go. He's going to be chilling, and AAA will be able to get round number 9 and tie it all up.
Yeah, and this time they're not getting over eager. They're not gonna do the same mistake. This time they're just gonna watch this fight, cover their angles, and don't lose out in the economy. Because now that they are tied up to 9-9, let's look at the economy once again from both teams. I think AAA, they should be very happy with their the guns that they have just stolen away from Boom Esports, and more importantly, Boom looks like it's going to be 2 rounds before. Oh, actually no, this round itself we're looking at a half bar coming up for NC Slasher, bringing out the Stinger, but he does. Regardless, he does have his ult, so he doesn't really mind.
Yeah, exactly. He should be okay. And even though you're going to be tailwinding, I feel like the perfect gun for you is going to be either the Stinger or the Slash. Not the Slasher. He's a Slasher. Either the Stinger or the Spectre here. You can just spray and pray, but nonetheless, get out of the way. And this is going to be tough here. He's got his ultimate. He's going to be ready. And looks like they're going to be making their way here towards C. 2 people towards C long. And just outside garage, you can see the drone has spotted out Flasher.
Okay, Boom's taking a much slower approach. They're not going for their hard B push as they usually do, but they're going to, put some pressure onto the C side as well. And get as many people to start rotating before they play adaptively and intuitively. So they slowly move in, and it looks like it's going to be a commitment onto this C push here. They see the paranoia as they quickly get on up, but unfortunately that right click doesn't connect, and Ascetics takes out both. King, he's looking for the play, but unfortunately even with the Empress, it's not going to be enough as AAA take the round and take the lead. This game is so close.
Exactly. AAA finally looking a lot more strong here on towards the defensive side, and they are just doing amazing. Their A-Sticks being able to get those 2 kills, and I feel bad their Slasher. He's got 10 kills so far. I don't think he's feeling it. He was so close to being able to hit that right click on towards A-Sticks, but it just was, I wouldn't say centimeters off, maybe a few feet off. it just did not look that clean. I think he's a little too shaky. He's still warming up, I think.
Yeah, still warming up on either side, but you know, Boom really going to need this round here as Conga Red, he's going to be setting up his side on A, but it doesn't look like Boom wants to deal with Cypher whatsoever. They're going to go once again. Aesthetics, he's going to try spamming through the smoke. He finds one, but the flashpoint coming out of PTC is enough to stop him. Aesthetics with only 40 HP goes into backside, going to drone out, waiting for the rest of his team to make the play. Are they going to spam through the smoke again? Unfortunately, the Lear's going to come out, but no peek at the same time. A little unfortunate.
Oh, what
but
in the
Arden
world?
King and Asterix find the pick and clear the site.
Wow, in a blink of an eye, 3-4 players just get taken out here from AAA, and now it's a 1v2. Conga Red, he does have a... It's just not looking good. Number advantage here to the side of Boom Esports. Maybe the... Oh no, guys, just keep your guns out here. He could be anywhere at this point. Conga Red takes down Blaze King here under Dren King. What can you do? He's got 100 HP, he's got the Vandal, so all he's got to do is hit the headshot here. Spots him up, but Conga Red takes him out, and that's round number 11 here for AAA.
Ah, boy. That's unfortunate, but it looks like AAA, they finally get the 2 rounds that they have been looking for. They are 2 rounds away from taking this first map against Boom Esports here. They got to stop the momentum, but let's look at the amount of money that they have. Do they still have enough for a gun round? Yes, they do. This is going to be one more gun round, but this could be a make it or break it for Boom.
It's going to be tough because Boom Esports, they press tab and they see the likes of AAA, the lineup, but all it just says is ready, 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 ready. All 5 ultimates here from AAA just up and ready to be used. Rolling Thunder is definitely going to be something to watch out. Hunter's Fury as well as Wannafly's Bladed Storm. So it's going to be a tough round here for them to win.
Yeah, real tough round, but I mean, I don't know if they want to expand as many ultimates as they want to just yet coming in from AAA. They could look to force it, but it really depends on the investment on which rounds they want to win. Now, Wannafly, he gets hit by the Paranoia, but he's going to quickly drop those clobbers to buy as much time as possible as Boom. Once again, digging deep back into the site of B. Here it comes. Arden King, he finds one, but even with the Hunter's Fury, it's not going to be enough as PTC goes down, as he takes out 2 with no problem getting back onto the site, but the Spike Carrier has been taken out, and that's going to be Blaze King, the final member, and it's going to be a clean round coming out of AAA. Great defense.
Insane defense, and that's when I feel like we haven't seen Boom Esports just go for that A hit just yet. They've been going for the C, going for the B, and it just has not been working out for them. Maybe the first few rounds, but mate, 5 rounds in a row here for AAA, and they are on match point. They just need one more round to make their way to the second map. So Boom Esports, they were looking very strong here. Dren King had that pick on towards Cypher, but unfortunately he wasn't really able to make anything with those with that kill. While they swapped faces, they just the team was not able to hold it on their own. It's just unfortunate to see the likes of Boom Esports go down.
Yeah, but let's see how they want to play this out. It's going to be 4-4 ultimates on either side here, and Boom, they realize the situation that they're in. This is a match point, and Hunter's Fury coming up to look for some information onto C-side here. They barely get enough of a chip to really commit to the site. No picks at all, but they at least spot out 2 on that site itself. So they're going to be pushing through double doors as they look to rotate in towards A.
There we go. Finally, they're going to be hitting towards A, and I feel like with Aesthetics here, they will be able to get this read on here, and they're just going to leave Conga Red here by himself, because when it comes to Conga Red holding down a site, he is just devastating to deal with. The way he plays with the camera, the way he plays with his tripwires and the cages is just next level. And here we go. There should be the rotates coming out, and somehow he almost gets that shot there on towards Slasher.
Yeah, that's gonna chunk him a little. Double headshots coming in from Wannafly and G, making sure they are taking the site with no problems. Arden King, he's gonna be in a lot of trouble. He pops the Empress as well to try and make the play. He's back up to 150 HP. He gets one, gets for the dismiss. Arden King, this is all up to him with the help of Asterix. He gets taken out, but now Asterix, with only 5 HP, he looks up to try to take out the recon dart, and that's going to be the map and the round for AAA.
Exactly, pure dominance here on this defensive side coming in, and they just go crazy. The retakes just, oh, okay, chill. The retakes was just beautiful here coming in from AAA. They let them take the site, and they kind of just go for the retakes, go for the flashbangs, and everyone just comes in at the same time, being able to just trade out efficiently. But yeah, I feel like Dren King and Slasher being on those 2 duelists did not do their work. But you know, it's still early days. It is just the first map, and that was actually the map pick of AAA.
Yeah, I think, you know, the biggest mistake coming in from Boom in this particular matchup here is that B push, because initially it was working out pretty well, but after the first failure, they insisted on doing it 2 more times. Giving those rounds over, especially when it's so close against AAA, may have been a little bit punishing as they took the lead and maintained that lead for the next 5 rounds.
Yeah, it was looking good for Boom Esports early on, you know, during the attacking round, but I feel like the AAA, they just adapted super fast. You know, they put 2 players on towards that B. They let them take the, they let them go for the retake. But you know, once they got that plant there, like once they hit that B a few times later on, I think it wasn't the same like the first earlier. You know, that first time they went for that B hit, they go for the plant, they left the site, and everyone just stayed towards middle. While just now, later on during the second half, they got that bomb plant, and it was a little messy. Everyone was kind of staying on towards site again. You know, it just did not look great, and it just got eventually traded out. But with the way Boom Esports plays on attack, AAA was able to actually get the early flanks on, just like that last round. There was 2 players already pushing towards A long, and just were able to get the trades as soon as they got the bomb plant here. So just a good read coming from AAA.
Yeah, and you know, you have to give it to Conga Red here. He was really able to kind of hold his own. And I mean, both Cypher players really doing a great job. Eeyore even more so, top fragging for his team. He is a solid player. You put him on A side, just don't attack A side, man.
I think that's what Boom Esports was trying to avoid, because they saw how crazy Conga Red can play. I mean, the thing is, this is the map pick of attack all around, but once they move on to Ascent, Conga Red, that's his favorite map to play Cypher. We see him go crazy on that A site. So I'm definitely excited to see this 10-15 scoreline from Conga Red now turn into something a little better in the next map. And we'll just have to see how he handles the likes of Boom Esports.
Yeah, this match has been pretty tough. I mean, WannaFly getting you 6 first bloods. The highest on his place, coming in at only 5, but overall the entry frags from him been looking really successful, especially when he has the Blade Storm at hand.
Exactly, he just comes in and just I remember that one time on that A site, he comes in, takes out the Cypher, turns around towards A short, and just goes for a right click towards Adren King. And Adren King, he was trying so hard, he was just holding towards the towards A short. He was not looking great at all. He just was not aware that his teammate actually got taken out here. But yeah,
it's interesting because, you know, when you're doing it like movements like that, I would expect them to actually have such a low sensitivity to actually make it work. So you're going to need a lot more mouse space. I don't know how big their tables are at AAA, but speaking of mouse pads here, we have a little bit of a giveaway here this time, and it's not going to be the Summoner Keeper like you expect. It's going to be the mouse pad and headset. Yeah, we're changing things up here. So if you guys want to bring out the best of your gameplay and make sure you do some pretty sick flicks, you're going to need to make sure you're going to have enough mouse pad space to do that. And what better to hear that audio to make sure you are just like PTC when he's looking to try and take out Garage. And you know exactly where it is. That crisp and clean sounds coming out from the XPG headsets are going to be what you want.
Exactly. Just have a look at the comment section, the chat, whatever. Just click on the link and fill up the form and just submit it here, and just you might be able to win this giveaway here. XPG mousepad and that headset, and it is just crispy clean, man. I was looking to get a what do you call a mousepad myself, and I realized XPG had one, so I might just, you know,
holler on over and just be like,
yes,
I'm gonna take one for myself.
That's exactly right. But we're gonna go for a quick break before we head to the second map. We'll see you guys in a bit.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. Choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the light.
I've been so anti. Yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. Anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now pulling up in a Bentley. No, really ain't shit you can tell me.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
Hey, welcome back everybody to the ESL Community Clash presented to you by Intel and XPG. My name's Getting Q. This is FaZe as we're going to be going into the second map between AAA and Boom Esports.
Exactly. It was a pretty dominant game here in the second half for AAA. They actually managed to beat Boom Esports 13-9, and they just went on a rampage towards the second half. I think they won 5 rounds in a row just to go crazy. But we're just going to see how they did that here by watching the highlights.
Now, coming into this matchup here, it definitely looked like a little more Boom favor because they were able to secure 5 rounds in a row, especially since they were on the defensive side. And it was looking pretty good overall, and especially on an attacker side of the map, it definitely was a little shocking. And this is just a beautiful moment coming in from Blaze King, able to get 3 kills, spamming right through the smoke.
Exactly, but unfortunately for Boom, mate, the thing is the first half ended with a 6-6 tie, and you know, attack all around. Once they are on towards the defensive side, their retakes are just things you have to watch out for. You have to play smart with them. Boom Esports, they did that in the early second half, but as soon as they started going towards the double digits, it started getting a little rough here for them. WannaFly just popped off here with those kills. Here we go, Adren King. He's waiting in the corner, but he does not react in time to actually take out WannaFly.
Yeah, and you know, overall, these matchups have been just kind of brutal. Like, especially for the first couple of rounds, they were just lightning fast. And the pace of the game was just incredibly quick. But once we got into the second half and right after the switch, that's when you definitely see the more slow approach coming in from AAA, and it definitely benefited them, especially with these B pushes coming in from Boom Esports.
Exactly. I mean, Eeyore just went crazy this whole game, but it was just not enough here. The duelists on the Boom Esports side did not do enough work. Well, yeah, it just did not look great here. And AAA, I don't know how, but they managed to just win out this 1v2 here. Conga Red just crazy. We can always count on him to actually win out these clutches.
Yeah, and it's important to say because again, once you kind of have that numbers advantage, you've run out of all the utility, you've expanded everything. It's really going to come down to the gunplay to make sure that you can edge out that difference.
Yeah, exactly. And AAA, when they start rolling, it is just over. Boom Esports, they tried very well. I really respect that. But now it is going to be on towards that second map, and it is, if not mistaken, is
It's Boom Esports.
Oh, Ascent. There we go. That's
Ascent.
what Boom Esports love, the good old Ascent. If it's not Ascent, it's going to be split, but it is Ascent for sure, mate. They are insane. Let's just have a quick look at the map picks if you guys are only tuning in right now.
Now, looking here, if you guys are just tuning in and not having any clue how this works, usually the way it's going to happen, and especially here at the ESL Community Clash, it's going to be one team who decides on what map they want to play, while the opposing team will decide on which side they want to play, and then vice versa. But coming into Ascent, this is Boom Esports. This is their favorite map that they absolutely love to play on, and AAA, they're going to be on the defensive side here, and it's going to be some very, very important rounds.
Exactly. We've seen Boom Esports play against Alter Ego, play against Todak, and both, when it comes to both sides, whether it be attack or defense, they are just pretty dominating. Unfortunately, just yesterday, Alter Ego just had the better of them, but Boom Esports is definitely the team to watch out here. But Alter Ego, nonetheless, they're on that momentum. They've got that win from Haven, so I feel like the momentum is just going to come up and they might just destroy Boom Esports here.
Yeah, AAA definitely coming off of a high off of that first map, and Boom Esports, they really got to step things up if they want to try and even out the score 1-1 and bring it to a map 3. And it'll be interesting because, again, it's going to come down to that round differential to determine who decides which map it's going to be. But let's look at the agent picks, and once again, we're seeing PTC on the breach, and his timings have been just absolutely superb.
Exactly. Pretty solid lineup here coming in from AAA. Nothing changed at all from that first map, and going to be bringing out now towards the Boom Esports side. Slasher going to be on towards that Jet. This is pretty normal. Asterix on towards that Omen as per usual, and now it's up to Drenking to bring out either his good old... Okay.
Oh, yeah, he's bringing out Reyna.
the good old Reyna, man. And yeah, it's a pretty solid composition here. Blaze King should be going on towards that Sova or the Breach. We'll see. But I feel like Sova would be a lot better here.
Yeah, naturally you want to actually have the Sova, especially on Ascent. He can just scout out. Again, there's only two sides, so you can only scout out a couple of areas, and it's just becoming, that Owl Drone becomes such a powerful tool, as well as the Recon Dart, because you can shoot from site to site. And I thought they would actually switch up the Reyna to actually go for the Phoenix this time round, just to have a little bit more utility, rather than looking for those hard frags that Adrian Kin absolutely loves. But yeah, here we have it. Once again, if you haven't gotten used to this map yet, we saw it 3 times yesterday. Actually, yes, we did see it 3 times in a row yesterday, as we were able to watch some of the concurrent matches happening. This is Boom Esports' map, and it's going to be attack all around. It's going to be on the defense.
Exactly, and it's going to be a little tough here. They're feeling a little hot here after that win, so maybe they might be able to win out this pistol round. But Boom Esports, mate, when it comes to their attack, it is dangerous. They stick together as a team. They don't really split up too much. Even if they do, they have 3 players together, maybe 2 on the other end of the map. And but right now, I think I see all of them here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All of them outside of B main, and they are looking very strong. But you have to be careful because PTC's breach is here.
Yeah, they absolutely love it. Boom Esports absolutely love going for this B rush here, and we saw Todak weren't able to actually go for the counterplay. So now it's going to be a litmus test against AAA. Can they go for this defense? It looks like they're not going for the rush. They're looking to make sure that they have some mid control as well as they push out through tiles, and hopefully do they spot out? Nope, looks like the smokes have been dropped just in front of Pizza here.
Ooh, but they're going to be making their way towards middle here and going in towards market. That's 3 players there ready and waiting. So A-Stick's going to have to be very, very careful as he gets spotted here by the Recon Vault. They know exactly where he is. He gets the shots off here, but will be able to connect with one. And Drenking comes in for that trade. Drenking is still alive, though. He can definitely do a lot of damage. He's a 3v3 now on towards his B site.
Not bad, not bad. They were able to trade 1 for 1 onto the site, so this is going to be a 3v3 as the rest of AAA looking trying to get in. Wannafly, he's going to quickly cloud burst this way. He still has the tailwind to really start pushing in aggressive, but they got to make sure that they are watching out for that flank. Omen could peek out at any point in time as they look to try and spam through the smoke. Finds nobody, but Conga Red, he's going to look for that information. He doesn't see anybody just yet. A little tough.
Great post-plant situation coming from Boom Esports. They don't want to give information at all. They've got 2 players towards the back of site, and at this point, the Drenking just going to be peeking. Eeyore does come in for a kill, but no, my goodness. as they get sweeped here as Congo Red and WannaFly take them all out.
Once they spotted one guy in backside, they're like, okay, there's probably going to be a second guy in there. There's no way they're all triple stacked in there, right?
It's pretty easy read there for AAA. I mean, unfortunately there for Asterix in B main, he only had about 10 HP, you know, so not a lot of room to really maneuver with, but he did manage to take one. But unfortunately, one of these sports, they just got swiped.
Yeah, I think I think if they really wanted to keep AAA guessing, they should have shot down the door after closing it and get the spike down. They should have gone for that. They should have broken open the gate just to kind of say, oh, there's another angle open. You know, guess you gotta have to waste some utility. Guess you gotta look that direction. You don't really know.
Exactly, but once again, you can see Bumi Sports, they are not letting down. They go for the buy up here. Spectre, Stingers, and they are going aggressive here towards this B side, and that's one way to counter them. Go for that fault line there towards the middle, and here we go. PTC, how can he survive this onslaught here from Slasher? But he does take him down to about 5 HP. Will he survive? There we go. It's a nice shot there, and literally a 4v2 now. AAA gets taken down. Oh, WannaFly answers back with 2 kills of his own.
Yeah, this anti-eco has been working, but Conga Red still has it in him. Takes out Adrian King at the very end of the day, and that's going to really hurt Boom Esports.
That was a messy round coming in here. I mean, they do a lot of damage to the economy of AAA, and that's going to force them to have that Bulldog out, have that Spectre out. And yeah, Conga Red, a very great clutcher and an insane Cypher player here. But Boom Esports after that, obviously, they're going to have to go for that half buy.
Yeah, they kind of have no choice here, but we've seen Boom Esports, even with all sheriffs, they can really edge out these rounds. So let's see how they're going to play this out. It doesn't look like they're going to go for that B rush once more. They're setting up by tiles to get mid control, so it looks like they're going to make their decision after they get some info from their Cypher. Conga Red going to be looking out for him. He doesn't have any vision over A long here. Cypher just slowly walks up in the tripwire. Oh, doesn't. Oh, sorry, not the tripwire, but the Cyber Cage doesn't actually trigger for him just yet. Doesn't want to waste it.
Yeah, exactly. He's just going to wait because all he sees is one player. The rest of the Boom Esports side, though, making their way here towards A short, and Jinny's got to be very careful here, but 3-4 players here towards A short. Can she hold it? And no, she just hears the footsteps, wants to set up for that paranoia. Should be able to let Conga Red pick up 1 or 2, and there we go. WannaFly picks up 2 for himself, and they all just walk into a beat grinder here as Asterix is by himself, and he does manage to pick up 2, managed to pick up 3 here, and a 1v2 that's very, very dangerous. Teleports all the way towards that B side, and he will be able to get that plant off, so great stuff so far. Winnable. But did he pick up a gun? That's the question. Or does he still have that sheriff?
Oh, I'm not entirely sure. Aesthetics, he's going to be playing a little careful here. They've got the 2-man advantage, so they should be looking for these double peaks more often than not. But the question is, what weapon does he have? Based on his outline, it looks like he only has a ghost.
Yeah, he had a sheriff. Maybe he picked up that ghost. We'll just have to see how they play it out. But PTC, they still has a flash to work with. He flashes backside. That could destroy here Asterix's dream. Beautiful flash. He turns around, but there we go. A6 takes him out. Wow, close rounds here.
Close round indeed. But yeah, he was able to pick up the Spectre later on. He should be checking his body right now. Yep, that's the Spectre right there. I was seeing the long barrel. I was like, that kind of looks like a ghost, but kind of weird since he had a sheriff.
Exactly, but they do a lot of damage to the economy here of AAA, and they do manage to pick up that plant here. So that was amazing here coming in from Asterix, and this is just insane.
Just look
Picked
at
up
Asterix.
1.
Boom.
That's his second kill. Boom. That's the third. A turner on that 180 was just insane.
It really looked like he took his time, but he's just like, you know, I'm just going to look back and, oh, yep, line up the head, click him, and he's just doing a really great job. But now this is going to be an important round for Boom Esports. It's going to be full gun buys on either side. The Paranoia comes through, but BTC ready with his Vandal and going to slow them down with a fault line. He does spot out 2, and he can assume based on the footsteps that the 3rd was there. So good play so far. Boom going to be 1 man down as they look to rotate and try to attack A site once again.
Exactly. They've got that 2-man set up here towards A short, and Spike could be dropped here towards mid. Slasher, you know, he is that jet player. You don't want to put it on him because he will dash in towards side, and this might get picked off here. Jinny with a beautiful shot there on towards Eeyore, and AAA just picking off Boom Esports 1 by 1.
Oh, Blaze King.
Okay, he answers back.
Yeah, he answers back hard, but the question is, which side are they going to attack from? They are just making sure that they are covering their angles, but it looks like they might be going for B, because when you have that mid control, especially when you're pushing up towards market, they could be, but it looks like they're going to walk on backwards, and unfortunately their jet player is down. It's going to be 2v2 now, as Arn King able to get, they bust open the gate as they run on towards the site.
I don't know how Boomy Sports, they just always manage to bring it down to very close 1v2s, 2v2s, and now you've got a Dren King. He still has a layer to work with. I'm not sure whether Blaze King has maybe a recon bolt or shock darts to work with. We'll just have to see once we do get into his POV. And slowly and steadily, AAA making their way towards that door.
Celtics, he's going to be dropping down his own recall ball to kind of double check the safety of the side. They get the flashpoint, they get on top of E-Box, but they're still not looking in the right direction just yet. But they see the Lear, and that's going to be enough information. They know one is by, but it's going to be a crossfire. Don't get aggressive, and Arn King punishes Aesthetics, not sure where to look, and that's going to be a quick and easy round coming out from Blaze King. A great post-plant setup.
Exactly, but a beautiful 3v5 turnaround here from Boomy Sports. They managed, Genie got a kill. I think it was one more player towards the B main who got taken out. With 3v5, and Boomy Sports managed to turn it around, and it's just magical here. That's going to force AAA now to down to a half bar. You can see the Sheriff coming out here for A-Sticks, light armor here and there, and a Frenzy on towards Conga Red here. Genie bring out the Spectre as well.
Yep, it's going to be a absolutely full buy coming in from Boom on the other hand. Two Phantoms and 3 Vandals on their side. I would expect it to be a pretty aggressive round coming in for them, but it looks like AAA going to answer them back as quickly as possible. Aesthetics is going to peek out, but unfortunately he gets caught in the crossfire here. It takes him out. Blaze King getting a great penetration onto PTC as they have full mid control. Genie looking for any kind of retribution, finds one frag, but that's going to be it, and it's all up to Conga Red here. With his frenzy, he finds the Vandal. Can he actually find another kill? That's pretty good. It's now a 1v2 situation. This is ending up pretty nice for AAA.
Exactly. I mean, 20 HP though here for the side of Conga Red. You know, he definitely did a lot of damage to the economy of Boomy Sports, but can he clutch this out? This would be a great victory here for them. And it's going to be tough. He's got to hit those 2 quick shots, and Eeyore Slasher, they're just going to be chilling towards the back of B, playing off each other. And in a second here, he will have his camera.
Yeah, with so little HP here, he's probably going to be going down, but he needs to land those headshots. It's so important, but he has a Vandal, so that's just a little bit to his own benefit. He's going to walk right on up. He's spamming through, but unfortunately none of those bullets connected. NC Slasher just takes him out with a single shot.
Exactly. I mean, great round here. Good eco coming from AAA. He saw Wanna Fly pop his Bladed Storm, push down towards B-Link. And while that was happening, while he was being shot at, the rest of his team, PTC with the side of Conga, just pushing up towards B main and seeing whether they can go for those trades. But yeah, they just try to pinch them towards B-Link and just set up the crossfire. Very, very aggressive crossfire there towards Mills. And just good strat, but just did not work out in their favor since they did not have the proper weapons. You know, all they came out was with frenzies, some sheriffs here and there, but just not enough.
Yeah, but they still did quite a bit of damage. Blaze King going to be trying to get as much damage as possible. Oh, and he finds a kill onto PTC. Unfortunately, isn't able to chunk out a second guy, but that's going to be a huge pick coming out with the Hunter's Fury as well. Looks like they can't use it for their post plan, as they just want to be able to get these rounds to even up the score against AAA.
It does take down Slasher here, and that's a good pick there on towards PTC, because he had his Rolling Thunder available, so if there was 4 or 5 footsteps in towards Bayman, he could have used that to his abilities with his friend here. But yeah, just gonna take it nice and slow towards B. All 4 players now of Boomy Sports just making their way here. No Lear for the side of Dren King, so that's definitely gonna make a difference here. But they do, or they might have the Paranoia on towards Omen. Here we go, full-on push here, and the Dren King gets paranoid, and they do spot out Ginny here towards stairs, and they will take her out. Wanna Fly as well. Now it's all down to A-Sticks by himself towards site, and he will get taken out. Conga Red making a long rotation towards B main, and it's going to be a tough one here for him, but this time he's got armor. He's got the Neural Theft already, and he does have 100 HP.
Oh, hopefully he doesn't make the mistake of just instantly going for the kill and going for the Neural Theft, because most of the time you're going to get double peaked, especially with the way Boom Esports is playing right now, playing just behind Tetris here. As Arn King just jiggling, finds the kill straight away against Conga Red, shutting them down and evening up the score 3-3.
Oof, that's a very dangerous Adren King. This is the real Adrian King that we love to see here, love to know and watch. And 6-5 right now. He's got the Empress ready, and once that pops off, whether or not he hits those shots is going to be the round changer, mate. But 3-3, all tied up now, and which team can really just make their way on top? It's super close, just like the first game. It was 6-6 the first half.
Yeah, it really is just about evening as many rounds as possible, and Boom definitely want to be on the defense later on. So if they can get more of a buffer, especially when they're attacking side, it's just more and more beneficial. AAA on the other side, looking to try and hold them back here. Very aggressive, very upfront hold here. They have 1 on B, 2 watching from Pizza side just in case they push, because they've realized that Boom Esports, they like to actually go on to B once they have control over market. So they're going to shut down any plans going there, but they're leaving A pretty exposed from the long side. But it's a pretty good read thus far. Boom rotating towards mid. They have members on Cat, waiting for an opportunity. Hear the Bucky, and unfortunately, NC Slasher, he's not all about that.
What a hold coming in. Not only do they have 2 players towards short, they also have A-Sticks from the B site, from Pizza, just chilling and going for that Hunter's Fury, taking down 3 players, and that is what I call a beautiful eco. Ginny takes down Slasher, and now it's all down to, I think it's Asterix on towards that.
Oh, and yeah, Asterix is able to find the first initial kill onto Ginny here. That's going to be the first frag, but he's taking quite a bit of damage. He takes out 2. Can he get a third one here? He's going to be dropped down the Paranoid, but the fault line is going to slow his push from Market side. He's going to watch his back and look to go for the big TP. He does have the spike, so this is going to force AAA to rotate back into the A side, but this is going to be a very difficult hold.
Exactly, he doesn't have the Vandal to work with, and he has to be careful because Conga Red just around the corner towards A. Long will take him out with that classic. And what a setup here. What a defense from AAA to win out that half buy.
Really good plays. Just really good plays all around. It is really nice to have a Cypher on your team, so even if you do leave one side exposed, you're going to have as much information as you need once you double check that camera.
Man, I mean, I just can't get over that hold towards A short. The way there was 2 Buckies there, and the help from A-Sticks all the way from B side with that Hunter's Fury just destroyed every single player here of the Boom Esports. 3 players got taken out there towards short. Was just majestic to watch.
Yeah, and it can only get better from here on out. I mean, AAA, they do take the lead, but Boom Esports are making sure that they even up the score almost every single time. It's been a bit of a struggle. 3 rounds coming in from AAA and then 3 rounds coming out of Boom. This could be another 3 rounds for AAA again, but we never know in games such as this. Aesthetics, he's just watching that tree, knowing that Sova is probably going to be trying to get his recon bolt down, but it looks like he put his recon bolt down towards Pizza to kind of flush out that area.
Exactly. I mean, I hope that information was gathered. Kind of just helps A-Sticks to not look at that same spot. Here we go. I think they did spot one of the players here towards CT. They do have to be careful. Slasher, very dangerous with this. He does have the tailwind and the updrafts to work with, so it's going to be very tough. So it looks like it's going to be a B wrap. You can see Blaze King just towards A short, trying to catch any sort of rotations, but so far, a few players here towards CT. Adren King, unfortunately, going to get taken out.
Oh, this is a very
slow pace, mate.
It is, because again, you can see like in the adaptation coming in from AAA. Oh, wanna fly, almost actually getting that, catching off somebody there from spawn side. They're getting a little too angsty here. They've already lost 1 member for the side of Boom Esports, and AAA, their defense is looking rock solid.
Exactly, and now they all rotate back to their sides here. They have Conga Red and that Jet on towards this A site where they have to really be careful. So now they got the information. Eeyore took out the trap wire of Conga Red, but will they check this corner? He's got to be careful. I think that camera bait was just next level here. Conga Red takes down 1. Slasher comes in for the trade, but Wanna comes in and takes down the rest of them. As it's all down to Asterix now with 12 seconds left.
10 seconds left.
They even use the TP. They even use the TP to make sure that they get on towards Wine side, and Asterix, he is just not all about that right now. He's going to sit by and spawn and just wait out the timer.
Oof. AAA attack all around. They managed to pick up 2 rounds in a row here, and I'm surprised Boom Esports, they are very strong on towards the attacking side. It's not working out against the likes of AAA. PTC just beautiful, holding that B site, and with those fault lines, those flash points, it is very hard for the Boom Esports side to do anything.
Yeah, they are struggling. They are struggling a little bit, especially when they want to get on B. But again, overall, just great adaptations coming in from AAA. Let's see how Boom wants to play this a little bit more. They are stacking up in towards A site once again. Kongre going to be setting up that spy camera. Let's see how many he's going to be spotting out. He's probably going to spot out 2 here at most. But then the footsteps are coming out. They know it's going to be a full-on push. Kongre waiting by. E-Box finds the first initial kill onto ER as well as NC Slasher. Wannafly is making sure that he's putting work, and an absolutely beautiful defense coming in from AAA.
Exactly, and this is why I love to watch Kongre play on towards that A site. He just lets them come in, walking towards their crosshays. Right now he's 13-5. He's chilling on towards A. He could, you know, Wannafly was there to help him out, but if Wannafly wasn't there, he could have picked up 5 kills, mate. But it's beautiful. The way he just plays with that generator angle, once he gets the information, is just next level. And that's the kind of Cypher that you want in your team. And he is so reliable.
Yeah, I think it was just some great predictions here, especially for Kongre's positioning. Most Cyphers don't naturally want to sit by E-Box unless they know for a fact that their opponents are going to go for that default plant. And it was just a really good read.
Definitely. And now they are just thinking once again, Boom Esports. Now I feel like after that round, it is just going to be a downfall here for the rest of this half for Boom Esports. And they are just getting shut down here. Wannafly, PTC got a kill of their own, and it's a 3v5 here. His Asterix does take down PTC, but this half buy is just not going to work out here for the side of Boom Esports.
Yeah, oh man, only losing 2 members in the process. They still have 3 ultimates coming in from AAA. This is not looking good for Boom Esports, but this is a Defender-Siders map. So let's see, once the switch does happen, 2 more rounds to go until then. Let's see what's going to happen. Once that once the round switch. Wait a minute.
Yeah, they got 2 rounds.
Yeah, they got 2 rounds. Okay, math in my head was just not working out.
I understand.
Oh boy,
man. But yeah, this is another 2 more rounds here, and AAA already they've won 4 rounds in a row, and it is just a dominating fashion. Boom Esports tried going B, tried going A, tried going for that B split, and just a very confusing, a confusing B to A hit, but it just did not work out every single time. So PTC now, he's got to be careful because players are coming in from market. Got 3 there towards B main, but how will they hold this out? Ginny already making her way from CT all the way towards his B site, so they've got a good read here.
Yeah, PTC, he finds the first initial pickoff onto NC Slasher, and with the help of Wannafly's information, oh, they even get the Rolling Thunder down to try and slow down the initial push. They're gonna let Reyna onto site. Ginny's gonna throw out the paranoia and hopes to get it, but Aesthetics unable to pick up that kill. This might be Boom Esports' round as they have cleared the site 4v3 and 2 ultimates with the Neural Theft in play. They even get the TP as well. Arden King just doing so much work. Ginny does find that initial hit. However, she's going to get spotted out. She tries to run through the smoke and unfortunately gets picked off. Wannafly from the lurk, reloading his gun and caught with his pants down.
Reloading with 19 bullets in there, mate. That is not what you want to do. And just a little beginner's mistake there, but they do give a round here to Boom Esports. So 7-4. If it all goes well here for AAA, they can make it 8-4. But if Boom Esports manage to win it, it's going to be 7-5. So it's gonna be not a bad scoreline coming out. They're only 4 rounds down here, and we know Boom, this is their map pick. I think once they switch out to the defender side, I think they'll be a little more comfortable here to deal with the likes of AAA.
But let's look at Wannafly here as he wants to look straight into tiles with that operator. Is he gonna find that initial pick? And unfortunately, the cover is going to slow them down. But Catwalk side has been blocked off with the smoke. So once again, Wannafly looking to make that rotate happen, and hearing the Blade Storm come out as well. Blade Storm come out from Wannafly, but Boom Esports just taking a much slower approach.
Yeah, I feel like they kind of realized how AAA plays, and they're just a very good defenders. They rotate perfectly. They just have the great sense of where to rotate to, when to rotate to A or B. And right now, Soba is by himself here. Aestic's got to be very careful. There are 3 players just outside of that B main position.
Yeah, you can see PTC. He's holding up that flashpoint in any point in time. So he hears the sound, he's going to be dropping that as soon as possible. Arden King, he's going to find him out, but it's going to be Arden King who wins it. Out the updraft, he doesn't really notice, but unfortunately, are they going to pick that kill? No, they don't. Not just yet. They pull on backwards. Tailwind is going to survive. Blaze King is just going to clear out the site as much as he can as Asterix moving on over. Arden King, 3 kills already. Can he get another one as Asterix picks up Ascendix from CT side?
Exactly. I mean, they had the information that Adren King was playing in that smoke, but they were a little. They just did not. They did not anticipate him to come out and peek again towards CT. He managed to pick up both the Jet, both Wannafly and Ginny, so that leaves Conquer Red by himself here. 1v4 situation. He's got the cam, but at this point, with the way Adren King is playing, I don't think it's going to work out here. Asterix should be able to pick him up here. Never mind. And, well, the information is there. Gets another, but the double peak is just not enough for the likes of Mr. Congar Red. But that is 7 of 5 half. Only 2 rounds down here, Boom Esports. So a decent attacking round here coming in, especially moving on to the defensive side. All they got to do is win, well, a lot of rounds in a row, mate. That's for sure.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty tough. However, AAA, you know, they're not going to be evening out the round 6-6 like the last map. So they do have a little bit of differential there. But Boom, pretty okay considering that this is a defender side of map. So now it's on their, the ball's in their court to make sure they completely shut down AAA from the attacking side. And it looks like AAA is going to be stacked up onto A long. So they are going to maybe rush the site.
It's a possibility here. They do have Slasher and they do have Asterix here. Both great players to hold it off, especially with that Paranoia and those Cloudbursts. But how will they do this? There we go. I'm pretty sure the Sova arrows are going to be coming out, and all you have to do now, Asterix, is to just find it. Oh, that's a great double shock dart here, but a great Paranoia does come in, and that's going to be Wannafly stuck in his own smoke as he gets a beautiful shot there on towards Wannafly. A6, though, does come in for the trade and picks up his second, and they are on that side. They are on a roll, and that's a 4v3 here for the side of AAA.
Yeah, that is just so good. Once they smoked off Heaven and had that control, it just makes it so much easier. But unfortunately, they did get the spike down in time. It's a 3v3 situation, and Adrian King, he's looking for anybody. He jumps on down, he spots on 2, picks up 1, and goes straight for the overkill. Gets a second. Can he go for the third? As they have shut down and retaken the site back into their control. AAA 1v2.
The way they jump down that double, it's not a double peak, man, it's a double jump, and they just managed to be able to get those kills. There were 2 people under hell, and not under hell, in hell. There's no such thing as under hell. It's under heaven.
Just another ring, just every single time.
There were 2 people at hell, and it was just insane. So one player looked towards the left, one player looked towards the right, as you can see. So they clear it out so effectively here, and I don't know, they just managed to hit their shots, and that's round 1 on the second half here for Boom Esports.
I definitely think for the side of AAA, they just were they just weren't expecting, you know, 2 people to actually jump down. Because who does that? Who comes down synchronizing their jumps to make sure they get the angles? And unfortunately, high ground wasn't in their possession.
Definitely, I mean, feels bad, and they just brought the boom here. It is 1 round deficit here between these 2 teams. Remember, if you're tuning in now, AAA did win out the first map 13-9 here on Haven. So Boom Esports right now is fighting for the 3rd map. Oh my goodness, Adren King, relax, bro, relax.
He's getting really, really aggressive there, and that's just going to allow AAA to kind of just pull on backwards. If they want to rotate towards another side, it's still very possible, as a lot of the members for the side of Boom Esports are ready to make that transition. You can even see, their Cypher just ready to just start rotating as soon as the call has been made. No information from mid side, and see Slasher is just probably relaying to the team. I don't see anybody here, so expect them to come through A long.
There we go. The Recon Bolt is out here, and they should be able to do this here. Very fast push and a fast round coming in here from Boom Esports. Just a nice little hold coming in. Asterix did not even have to move a muscle. All he did was press mouse 1 and control the spray, and picking up 3 kills there for him. And now 7-7, and the gun rounds should be out. Ooh. 5 Spectres, though, in the hands of Boom Esports.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going to save it. They're making sure that Eco is healthy. If they lose this round, it's no big deal because they evened it out 7-7, so they'll take as much as they can get. Let's see how they want to play this out. AAA conditioning them to say, hey, we've attacked A so many times, but now on the gun round, they should, for the side of Boom Esports, in their mind, they should be thinking, okay, they're probably going to go for something different. It looks like they might go for the B, considering they've stacked twice on A, so trying to make the read as they have their members on the A side ready to transition and try and take control control mid if this is the case.
Exactly, a triple setup here towards P here for the Boom Esports side, and at this point, you know, we know that all the guns are out. They know for a fact that Spectres are in play here, so they just want to make sure to clear out all these angles, these close angles towards A short, towards tree, and kind of just figure out, try gain information while they're doing this, and maybe even get a pick or two, and just make a mid-round call off of that here. So a minute left, and they are slowly running out of time here, but they look like they're going to be making the way towards A, if I'm not mistaken. Or go for that B hit.
It's hard to say. I mean, they're probably going to wait until like the 45 to maybe 35-second mark. And with Boom Asterix, he's going to be throwing out that paranoia pretty preemptively here as AAA really taking their time. And now that they know, okay, they're positioned a little bit more aggressively, let's move in towards B.
Exactly. Conga Red has the spike here, so he cannot die so soon here. Dren King, if he hits these shots, he can definitely make it work. But Conga Red with a beautiful swing there, taking him out instantly. And my goodness, what is going on here towards Market? And it's a 5v3. Can he hold this down to Cypher just there towards the back of sight? He's all by himself now in Eeyore. He has been hitting some insane shots here, but he gets traded out here. 28 HP left on towards Red, but he takes a triple. Does get the bomb plant as well. And Slasher, they are both low here. Can he go for this insanely weird, questionable retake?
I think he was trying his very, very best to deny the spike plant there, and that's why he went out so aggressively. Didn't even bother checking the pocket box there. But well, you know, these rounds go as they go. 8-7 currently with AAA in just a little bit of a lead. Being able to take that one round back is definitely going to be beneficial. However, it's going to be Boom Esports now. This is the most important round for either one of these teams. Gun buys and gun buys. Big boy guns all around.
Definitely, and AAA a little down there in terms of armor, but at this rate, everyone's really hitting those shots, and they've really been having their gelato, you know, for sure, mate. It is Ascent, and Slasher getting very aggressive here, a little too aggressive as his tailwind just messes him up. But yeah, they're gonna go for the retake now. As you can see, that I think the door was broken from this side of Boom Esports, and no, Ginny takes out a Dren King. Feels bad. He was going for that big flank.
And unfortunately, he gets punished. Ginny making sure from tile side, mid control is still in their grasp. I mean, they like to do this. AAA really like to try and play the fakes as much as they can in Boom Esports. And they need to find that information sooner rather than later. Ginny unable to get the shots to connect. However, they've taken a bit of a trade, 40 HP overall. But where is Boom Esports going to rotate to? It looks like they're just holding on, and they are willing to let them make it through Garage if they get some kind of information.
Exactly. There's Sova here. Blaze King is really going to have to put on a clinic here and just take these players out, hold down the site list, just like Alter Ego's Friznats. But Rolling Thunder is going to be coming in, and that might just affect Blaze King here. 30 seconds left, and they are making their way in here. Blaze King takes down one, but unfortunately, Conga Red comes in for that beautiful trade here.
Asterix, he tried to use the TP, but all he got was just information. They just break it almost straight away. Oh, he spots out just ahead, and he's going to spam through the wall to try to get him on the opposite side, but unfortunately he is able to make that transition. He knows better. As once again, we're going to be rotating in towards from Market. Just continuous information being found out by AAA.
Like a Neural Theft coming out the drone as well here from Sova. But it looks like Boom, they're just going to take a nice little save here, because you can't really do much in a situation like this. Jet, Slasher already down to about 20 HP, but Ginny knows that he's just around the corner. Asterix does take him out, but I think that's going to be all here. That should be round number 9 here for AAA.
Yeah, they're just playing for the exit frags at this point in time, but it looks like, you know, the rest of the members of AAA. Oh, and they even take out Asterix as they rotate back into the defender's spawn here. It's going to be attacker victory, 2 rounds ahead against Boom Esports. They are just running. They're going to be running out of money real soon.
Exactly. I mean, AAA now, they are just looking on form. Conga Red just hitting every single shot. Yeah, WannaFly comes in, gets that, gets taken out, but, you know, that's the job of WannaFly, to kind of just get in there, get the information, just let his team trade, and Conga Red just does amazing. He's on a 2.0 KD right now, 20 kills, 10 deaths, and he is just doing insane. So this is why Conga Red is scary, mate. Once he's on form, he will take your head out in an instant. Ginny now getting a little too aggressive. Has to be very careful because Slasher is just around there, but WannaFly helps her out, takes out Slasher, and that's the Jet down here. Boomy Sports just slowly getting picked off one by one.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job here. They found the initial pick, and that's going to weaken the defense a little bit more. 2-2, both on site. Nobody can really take control over mid. They can rotate towards it, but they can't take full control. They're going to get some info, knowing that the WannaFly is going to be on this side of the map, but AAA, they make that fast rotation here. It looks like they want to get on. Oh, okay, that's going to be a shock dart coming in from Boom. That just might be, if he uses his second one, I think they might initiate the actual push.
That is true, but he does manage to take down the Cypher trap here. So if anyone tries to go for the late flank towards B main, that could definitely be the difference here in a round. But 5 players now of Booming Sports just slowly making their way in towards B main. They make their presence known here with all these flashes with the aftershock, and WannaFly getting very aggressive here towards the back of Eeyore, and he takes him out. Knows for a fact that he is here backside, and he gets that 3rd kill on towards Blaze King. That's 3 kills so far. Just needs 2 to hold it down. But you can see Boomy Sports, those last 2 players, Asterix, Adren King, they are not moving one bit.
Yeah, they aren't, and now they're hunkered down so deep onto the side. This is going to be a pretty good round coming in for AAA. Boom Esports, on the other hand, they're just going to have to save again, and their economy, it's getting chipped away ever so slowly.
Exactly, and just one every single time. You just slowly pick up around here for AAA, just round after round here. They make it so slow, and they just go for those late executions, and Boomy Sports, I feel like they're just getting drained. Adren King does take down WannaFly, will stop his pursuit of going for that ace, but PTC does come in for the trade, so it's just going to be one Vandal here being brought into the next round. And yeah, I don't know how Boomy Sports is going to do this. They might just, at this point, they took the this last few seconds of this round here to kind of just think it out here. That's why you want to go for the save. You don't really just want to get in there and lose your weapons. You also want to take that time to go for the the strategy talk, you know? You just see what they can do, what they can pull out to go for the adaptation. And you can see Cypher now being put in towards the this B site.
Yeah, just looking at the replay one more time, WannaFly just entry fragging really nice, getting as much information as they can, and I think they just are able to just scoop them out with no problems whatsoever. There just isn't enough muscle there onto Boom Esports to ensure that side is safe, and especially with a breach at their hands, it just makes that backside just so much more unsafer than it usually is. We're gonna slowly push through the smoke here as, once again, mid control coming over to AAA. Boom Esports, it looks like they've got a pretty good grasp of the situation. They even have their Reyna by their spawn side, making sure that if anybody tries to push through into towards market, that she is going to punish them with 2 members pushed up quite deep into B main.
Exactly, and I feel like that is the answer that they need. You know, have that very strong aggression towards B main and play that. Play the bait and switch here. You can see they do have that Bucky on towards Cypher. You know, it is a bit of a half bar here coming in from Boomy Sports, but they kind of just have to make try to get a win out of it. You know, if AAA can get a win during a half or eco buy, they can definitely do it too here. But it is just unknown here. 40 seconds left, and they still don't know which side they're going to make their way through. And there we go. It's known now here as Asterix gets taken out. Everyone just making all the noises here. 15 HP on towards A-Sticks as
30 seconds left.
Oh no, sorry. Slasher does have that Bucky towards long.
He's in the worst possible situation. Yep. He doesn't even have the tailwind to close that distance. He's only got 2 updrafts. The rest of the team coming through. Heaven's side, it's not looking good. WannaFly is going to find one. He still is able to try and take him out. Arden King, on the other hand, has pushed through the gates, and it's a 2v2 situation. 2 in hell, and Blaze King, he could just look to go for that double check, but now it's a 2v1 as they find that kill, and the Leer, even before it connects, Blaze King with the Stinger, a great eco round coming in from Boom.
Exactly, and there we go. They answer back with an eco of their own here, and that's a 2-round deficit now. And Boom Esports just somehow make their way, win that 4v5 retake, and that is incredibly difficult. I mean, Slasher was towards A main, and he was kind of completely stuck there until he just went for that ham play, pushing in towards Generator. He managed to get a little bit of damage there on towards, I think it was A-Sticks, but it just did not work out for him. But in the end, the rest of the Boom Esports team just came in, got their kills, and look at this, the scoreboard, 19 and 2 2 players on towards 19 frags. A Dren King and Asterix just going ham. Their aim is crispy and it is clean.
I mean, honestly, AAA are really feeling themselves, considering their game against Sharper. They took it really slow, and they looked super inconsistent with a lot of their shots. Now, they feel up to form. This is the standard that I was expecting coming out of AAA since day one, and now they're really finding their stride.
Exactly, and just insane plays here, insane tactics from AAA to just get the map control towards a short towards B main and get that shot there on towards Slasher. Was in a bit of an odd angle, but it just did not work out. An off angle for sure, but Asterix does take down Wanna They gotta be careful here. The Paranoia is just coming for the trade, but look at that behind him. A Dren King here from Tree just takes out both PTC and Ginny as Boom. Asterix just playing around the smoke, playing towards under heaven, and slowly just letting them take the site because they have the numbers advantage as well.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I mean, overall, Boom, they can play this as slow as they want. They have control over the spike as well. They took out the spike character in rotation. That's going to be Congareg getting taken out, and Zedix, he's going to be coming through the Raptors here. Oh, but unfortunately, it's going to be Blaze King, who's already in position first. That's going to be another round going over to Boom as they try to bring this back. They might push this to overtime.
Exactly. I mean, they might not even be able to go overtime because they are looking good right now. That's going to be a potential 10-10 round, a tie-up here for Boom Esports. Slasher is not being able to hit those Vandal shots, those Phantom shots. So he's just going to swap it out. He's going to go for that Operator and see if he can go for those flicks and those shots because, you know, one shot with that Operator to the body can definitely just take him. I don't have to get aggressive and go for those shots with the Vandal to the head. It's definitely harder to hit here, but Operator in the hands of a Jet player is very dangerous.
They slowly creep on over towards a 2-3 split as of right now coming in from AAA to try and get as much information as possible on the setups coming in from Boom Esports. And once again, they've got 2 set up in heaven. They're ready to rotate back to A to play for the retake. B, a little bit weaker. However, they have more control over mid. AAA just avoiding mid for the time being. They're probably going to go for that transition. They're probably going to go rotate here, but currently it's going to be Conga Red who's holding onto the spike, looking towards tiles, and he is ready to move.
Definitely has the help of Ginny as well, and they're slowly making their way here back towards his B side. Hunter's Fury going to be coming out here for the side of AAA, kind of just clearing out these angles and just baiting players here and there. You can see 3 players already on towards this A site, and Boom Esports are just wondering what the heck is going on, but the footsteps are going to be heard here through the camera, and they should be rotating back instantly here. And Wanna somehow makes his way on towards site, and they are not heard at all. Now he has the information that Silva's back here. Can he get the shot though? The beautiful PTC flash coming in, but a Dren King and Slasher comes in and holds down the fort here at 3v2 now as Ginny and Astix by themselves in towards B main. They don't even have the spike, so this is going to be tough here for them.
Yeah, they lost quite a bit there. I'm not gonna lie. They lost their spike characters, their spike carrier, not character, as they look to rotate back out. I think he's gonna get one more. There we go. Adrian King getting a bit angry there, but Eeyore is gonna be able to pick up that Operator once again to bring it over to the next round, tying it up 10-10. We've got a game on our hands.
Definitely. I mean, if you guys are tuning in now, this is the second game here. This is Boom Esports map pick, and if they lose this round, this map here to the likes of AAA, they will be knocked out, and AAA will be going against Alter Ego in the Grand Finals best of 5, and it's going to be a doozy here. Both these teams definitely giving each other a hard time, mate.
Oh boy, Wanna top fragging for his team, but not enough money to go for a gun here. It's going to be a kind of a broken bite for his side, but he does have his ult ready to make the best of the situation. It looks like they are going to go for an A rush here, but the cover of darkness, bit of a problem. The Rolling Thunder has been dropped, and the Paranoia is going to slow them down just enough, making sure that they get away from that debuff as they go for that flashpoint. They're going to switch angles as they try to get into hell, but unfortunately Asterix gets caught out. And Slasher, he finds that pick, and so does our Adrian King as well, stopping most of the attack, but now it's all up to one man, and it's not going to be enough as they take another round away from AAA. It's going to be 10-11.
And they finally win 4 rounds in a row, and they get that point up. They are at an advantage. 2 more rounds is all Boom Esports needs to bring it to the 3rd map. They are fighting with their lives. A Dren King with 26 frags, Asterix with 22. The rest of the team not looking great with 8, 9, and 10. But that play there. That rotation from a Dren King and Slasher just made the difference. They came in, picked up 3 kills here and there, and just shut down the attack here of AAA. And now AAA a little worrying. They've got 2 Vandals, 3 Sheriffs here. They're just going to go for the all-out buy because they do not want Boom Esports to get on towards that map pick. But nope, Conga Red out and about here. It's a beautiful shot here from Slasher, getting that early pick on towards that B main.
Yeah, the operator is such a problem for them because they keep putting themselves in positions where you traditionally don't, and they just don't expect the operator every single time. Blaze King finding that kill onto Wannafly with a great double peek, but that's what happens when you try to push through the smoke. Asterix. Ginny finds one, but Asterix able to find the refrag.
Definitely. Now to 2v4. Last 2 players here from AAA on towards this A side. They can definitely go for the point. They can go for this clear here, but to be able to go for that 2v4 is going to be incredibly hard. Eeyore does take down A-Sticks. PTC still alive here. He does pick down Eeyore, but a Dren King playing with the Generator, you know how it is. It will not go well here for PTC. If he does get that shot there on towards the Dren King, he can definitely make things work here, but Slasher comes in with a little disrespect. Comes in with that classic burst from heaven and just takes him out. So now that's match point here for Boom Esports.
Oh, this is going to be a tough one, but at least they're going to have some okay buys coming in from AAA. I don't know if they wanted to just, completely sacrifice that round and allow Boom Esports to get that match point so they can go for that full buy in this round, but now they're going to have to, expand their entire economy to get themselves some armor, and firepower, because again, if Boom Esports is able to win this, they bring this to a map 3.
Exactly. Odin is out here for Blaze King as well. Just shows you how much money he has in the bank. And 26 frags here coming in from a Dren King is just impressive. There we go. Slasher takes down Wannafly once again here. And that just slowly just puts AAA down in the dirt.
Losing a member so early on to an operator is never a good sign here. That take for either one of the sides is going to be a problem. Conga Red does take out the operator user. However, there is one more on close right. He peeks up first, but he's going to get taken out. The dismiss, allowing him to get back into the safety of the side. Conga Red not going to push that angle anymore.
Exactly. As long as he retrieves the spikes is all he needs to do, but they have to be careful because the smoke is slowly dissipating here from mid. Might just get caught off here. Ginny playing in towards his smoke has to be very careful while the recon bolt is spotting at the teammates, so they have a little bit of information here from Boom Esports. They got 40 seconds left to work with, and as long as they split their members evenly towards these 2 sites, they should be able to make it work. Just delay them as much as possible. AAA now looking like they're going to be heading towards A short.
Yeah, they broke the gate onto
30 seconds left.
They broke the gate onto B side here, and they're looking for some kind of information for the side of Boom Esports. They even expand Omen's ult to trying to figure out where they're coming from. And it is spooked AAA. They are just looking at their backs, making sure that the flanks are clear. They're going to commit to trying to get onto the side. 13 seconds left as they need to get this spike down. As long as Boom Esports delays it, that's good. They find one onto Ginny, 2 on site, 1 in back. Unfortunately, PTC is able to find that kill. Blaziken gets a kill, and there we have it. Defenders take the map, stopping them with just enough time.
Exactly. 1-1 now. We're going to be heading to a map 3 here. Ascent was taken 13 and 10. Nice easy pickings here. Late game. Boom Esports, they just found their fire and they went hammer. Dren King 27, 15 and 7. Wow, Asterix with 23 kills and just insane stuff here from these 2 teams. But AAA, to counter that defense of Boom Esports was just a little hard.
Yeah, definitely difficult. And Adrian King, 349 combat score.
I think that's so far one of the highest we've seen.
Yeah, we've seen a lot. We've seen a couple of 300s yesterday, but this is just another level. And even the econ rating of 90, he has been very happy and very healthy.
Exactly. I mean, just insane games here from these 2 teams. I think it was very back and forth here. Wannafly, they won that half. I think it was 7-5. They had a 2-round lead. But Boom Esports, they just kept winning rounds back and forth. I think they won like 3 rounds in a row in towards that second half, and it just made it look easy. They caught up and finally were able to just get that lead on towards AAA, and they just kept that lead rolling.
Yep. A lot of it, like we're talking about momentum a lot of this time, but in this particular game, like it's really a back and forth, and nobody could really feel that momentum. And only towards the end there is when we saw Boom really pick up the pace and start and go for these more aggressive picks. The moment they're like, all right, NC Slasher, your KDA is not looking too good. Here's an operator, and instantly he's boosting himself up.
Exactly. I think, but it's before he picked up that operator, he had about 6 kills, and just in the course of 4 or 5 rounds, he managed to bring it up to 11, and you know that operator was just a lot more useful in his hands than a Vandal. You know, so it's great that they really adapted. They changed their playstyle. Like, you know what, Slasher, take this operator, hit your shots. Is all you got to do. You know, if not, as long as you maybe get a leg on towards them, bring them down to low HP, you're good to go. But yeah, a Jet with that operator, the best you can get, because it's just very, very easy to tailwind your booty out of there.
Yeah, it has been a pretty difficult game coming in from AAA, especially when they were on the attacker side. They just couldn't really get the fakes going onto Boom, and I think Boom has definitely learned a little bit more from Map 1 how exactly the playstyle of AAA is going to be, and now are slowly adapting to it. So as we go into this Map 3, I'm pretty sure it's going to be AAA's, because they did win 13-9, so they should have the round differential on their on their side. Not entirely sure which map they're going to choose, but hopefully we find out soon.
Exactly. So it's either the since AAA had the one round difference, they can either choose the site or they can choose the map here for the map 3. So we'll see what really goes down. I think AAA, they would probably best pick the. I think it's better if they pick the map, because AAA, if they let Boom Esports pick Split, it's going to be a bit of a problem here, because we have not seen AAA fight anyone here on Split recently.
Yeah, most teams tend to avoid it, but you definitely seen both Alter Ego and as well as Boom. Both of them really do enjoy going on to Split and going for those fast-paced games overall. And I mean, we even saw in round, sorry, not even round 1, map 1, how Boom was kind of like, okay, get onto site, let's fight. AAA did the same thing. All right, let's get on site and let's fight again. And that was by far one of the fastest rounds we've ever seen, and bringing all the way up to 9 to 13. Definitely was a very interesting show.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's going to be tough here. And just looking through the scoreboards, I feel like just the top two between the top two of both teams compared to the rest of the teams, they're just not looking great at all. I mean, Eeyore, he got 10 frags, 11 on Sword Slasher, Blaze King 14, and then there's this massive gap of 9, Asterix with 23, 27 on the Dren King. So it's just crazy how these top frags are just doing as much as they can. You know, yeah, everyone's doing great overall. It's just that those top 2 players, they're just going ham, just trying to really beat the counterparts here. I mean, 24 frags for Wannafly, 23 on Conga Red, but Conga Red, he's always on form. He's always hitting those shots, whether it be attacking, whether it be defense. He will always be able to, you can always count on him for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I do feel like Boom is definitely map dependent on who's going to be able to get, who's going to be able to top frag here, but AAA on the other side, it is going to be around Wannafly and Conga Red. These guys are the, the most consistent compared to the rest of their team, and PTC, definitely when he's on the breach and not playing a duelist, he's looking to try and get as many assists as possible. And fortunately for him, his defense, great. The attack, on the other hand, was a little bit more shallow, because you saw Boom decide to actually push all the way into the backside. So even if you do flash, just hide back into cover, wait for it, let them into the side, peek out again, and at that point, it's a little too late.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, just the way, like, that breach is so dangerous. I don't know. It's so hard to counter it, especially playing backside. You saw Boom kind of adapt to it later on in the defensive. When they were on defense, they kind of just played the 2 players in towards B main and not allow them to really make their way in towards the backside, because once they have that position, once you give AAA that position, it is just easy pickings, because there's so many different flashes that Breach can pull off through that boat wall, through the back of sight, through Tetris. You know, it's just insane. He has countless of angles to choose, and it just was not easy here for Boom Esports to hold it. But I'm just gonna have a quick look at the giveaway, guys, to make sure you all just tune in, win, and watch and win here. And this is actually gonna be the XPG mousepad and the headset this time here, so not the keyboard. But you know, these are still very good peripherals, mate.
Yeah, something you actually want to have in your arsenal if you want to boost up your gameplay in game and out of game. Just making sure that you're telling everybody, yeah, I'm a gamer. How do you know? Check out my peripherals.
Yeah, as long as they've got that RGB, you know for a fact that you're a gamer, mate. But you're not a gamer if you don't have RGB peripherals, mate.
That's the baseline to be a gamer.
Exactly, mate. Doesn't matter how bad you are at the game, whatever you do, mate. As long as you got that RGB, you're good to go, man. But this mouse pad on the headset, though, definitely something you have to really look at, because headsets are really important. You gotta hear those footsteps, just like how PTC won that clutch against Blaze King in that first map. He heard the drone coming in, and he was like, "Oh, this is the perfect place to put the fault line." So that's why crisp, clean hearing, that's what you need, mate.
Yeah, it's definitely something that every gamer is going to be looking out for. But XPG, the mouse pad as well, it's really smooth. It's going to have a lot of grip, and depending on what kind of mouse that you're using, if you're not using the XPG one, you're kind of making a mistake. But let's say you're using another peripheral, and it's going to be a little bit more wireless. You're definitely going to have that issue about your mouse not actually detecting what is on your mouse pad itself. So being able to go for those quick swipes, and then you see your screen just kind of like spazzing out, that's when you're going to need a new mouse pad.
And that's when you go for XPG, mate. But yeah, just make sure you guys just tune into the comment section, tune into the chat. There will be a link being posted out. You just click on it, fill out the form, and just submit your entry for the giveaway. I mean, we had a keyboard earlier, but I think y'all missed out on it. I'd rather get a keyboard than a headset and mouse pad.
Oh yeah,
so
it's
y'all
the
missed
value.
out. It's your fault.
Don't worry. I mean, if you guys still want to be able to win those prizes, just go down to the link again. I cannot emphasize it. This is free stuff. We're not even getting any of this. We're just kind of like looking from afar and just be like, this
feels
nice.
bad. But hey, man, they're gonna suspect something. They're gonna suspect us taking it. If it goes missing and both of us don't take it, if it's someone else on the production team, they're gonna blame us. We were the only ones.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I gotta wipe my fingerprints off of it later.
That is true. Make sure we set up our own camera here. There's a camera here. We have to put our own here for safety. But yeah, y'all just make sure we do have the third map that is gonna be coming out later, just after the break. But we're gonna go for. I thought we were going for an interview, but we're actually gonna go for a break now. And yeah, we'll see you guys in a bit for the map number 3 between Boom Esports and AAA. It is going to be insane. The winner of this best of 3 series will be going up against Alter Ego in the grand final. So do not go anywhere. Stay in your seats, and be right back.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the ranges of some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth, that we're steps away from death. 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real. Cause we're alone sometimes, trying to know what brought us down here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brothers. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Hey. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes straight from the
jumping away for an answer. Wish we could smile, which it's rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. 'Cause I am over being sober with myself when I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't try to focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Ooh, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. You're my mission, my grand prize. Catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you max easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest. You should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
Welcome back, agents, to the ESL Community Clash presented by Intel and as well as XPG. My name is Q, and this is feis. We're moving on to the third match of the day. I mean, two maps already 1-1 between AAA and Boom Esports.
Exactly. Both those maps are fairly even here between the scorelines. The first map, Alter Ego. No. AAA actually managed to take the map 10 to 9, 13 to 9, sorry.
13 to 9.
And then the next map, Boom Esports actually managed to take it 13 to 10 here. And this is just the replay of the last map here, where Boom actually won 13 to 10 here, and it's just very. It looked like a AAA map here, but in the end, Boom Esports late game, they just went insane here. Congo just hitting every single shot. Adrenkin got 27 frags in that last one, and it's just dangerous player to crazy during this whole game.
Yeah, I mean, both teams are actually really pretty decent on those eco rounds, but you know, at the end of the day, Boom was able to edge out a lot more rounds when they were on the eco in comparison to AAA, and you know, their aim has been good from both teams, and it's been a very tight series all the way through.
Exactly. At one point it was 7-3, but in the first half, but Boom Esports managed to win that the last two rounds there, taking it 7-5, and just when it came to this pistol on this defense side, it just looked so clean coming in from Boom. They just took the momentum from that pistol, took it from the second round as well, and just destroyed AAA.
They brought it all the way up to like 10. I mean, AAA didn't concede it just yet. They were able to bring it up to about 10 to 10, and then eventually Boom just really got a good read every single time once the gun rounds came by. And no matter how hard they tried, it was always going to be that first initial pick that really determined the round for those last two.
Exactly. I mean, those ecos from both teams were just crazy. We saw AAA was able to win out an eco when they just had Buckies, they had Frenzies here and there.
Yeah.
And then on the other hand, Boom Esports win it back. They had to go for a 5v4 retake, and they had pistols, and they just won it out somehow, mate. So it doesn't matter what weapons you put in these players' hands, they will make do with what they have, and they might just win out the round. So you just have to be very careful and play that post-plant situation with your brain, mate. Just hold those angles, play as a team, and play off each other, mate. Because once you see those pistol shares get your teammate, you're like, wait a minute.
Something's up, right?
This is not good. This is not good.
Yeah, it has been really tough. And, you know, Boom definitely did step up into the second map. But as we go on into our third, which we're going to show right now, let's look at the map picks just to have a better idea. Because now we know that AAA was able to get a higher map differential against Boom. Boom was able to get a higher map differential against Haven in here. And looking at it, it looks like they were opted actually go for the defensive side for AAA, while Boom Esports did select Bind.
Exactly, and I don't recall much here. I would expect that Boom Esports actually goes for that split pick, because they are very strong. You know, Slasher has his race, and Adrenking with that Reyna can definitely do work, and Blaze King especially on towards his Sage as well. You know, it's something that they have to watch out for, but I guess they felt a little bit more comfortable on towards Bind, maybe because AAA has VODs to watch from the previous matchups against previous fights of Boom Esports. You know, they can easily study the way they play on split, so they're like, okay, let's change it up, let's play some Bind maybe.
Yeah, that could be a possibility, but looking at the score lines here, a lot of this has to do with you know, being able to win out Haven so easily. Just came down to PTC on that breach, coming in with his timings, and I think, you know, Boom are taking that into consideration, because they know he's definitely going to be playing breach, and if they play it on a map like split, he's going to be that much more effective. While in Bind, there's a lot more ways that you can kind of control and kind of slow down the aggression. And yep, there comes the race pick, classic from Boom Esports. But are they going to bring out the Reyna again?
Ooh, they can either bring out. I feel like Phoenix would be a better pick here, but you know, Reyna in the hands of our King, very strong. We saw him just pick up 26, 27 kills, you know, and like, to be honest, either of these duelists will make do. can give anyone, to be honest. You can give this guy Sky and he can just get 30 frags. But yeah, Wanna kind of thinking to pick up that Raze rather than picking up the Jet. But you know, we still got about, I was gonna say we got about 30 seconds to lock it in, but yeah, he just goes straight up. No Raze here, no Jet here in these two team compositions, and it's interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be Jetless compositions all around. I think they've kind of realized that, you know, even if they do want to get Jet onto the site, it is going to be stopped by either Breach and sometimes even Raze when she gets the paint shells placed perfectly. So it's going to be a little bit tougher here, but let's see. Boom Esports, they're hovering, they're maximizing the time to kind of talk about the strategy, about how they're going to be starting off, especially on the attacker side. Overall, Bind is a pretty neutral map all across the board. It's a little bit, some people would say that's a little bit more attacker sided because you can abuse the teleporters, but it's a huge audio cue for the defenders.
Yeah, it's definitely, and here we go, they are all locked in, and I'm just worried, that I'm just scared because PTC on that Breach, on that defensive side is just super deadly. I mean, any team that has a Breach is dangerous to deal with, especially when you're attacking. And with the likes of a Breach on the hands of PTC, that is just that's a nightmare.
It's quite a nightmare, but attack all around. It looks like they have some confidence being able, you know, since they had the map differential on their side, 24 to 23, 24 for attack all around and 23 in total for Boom Esports, being able to select the side. I think they were very confident in the last couple of in general on the map picks. As long as they build up that momentum to slow Boom Esports down, we did see in Haven itself a little bit of that, where you can definitely see that Boom, especially towards the later half of the later stages towards the end there. That's when, you know, AAA, they found that momentum 3 rounds in a row to secure that 4th and 5th. Not that difficult.
Exactly, and this is going to be the last map here of this lower bracket finals. The winner of this will be heading to the grand finals against the likes of Ultra Ego here. So ladies and gentlemen, glue your butts to the seat and do not go anywhere, because this is going to be a doozy here. AAA here on towards the defensive side. They do have a good old setup here. They want to get aggressive towards middle, get that information, and now 3 players from Hookah, they're just going to fall back and maybe rotate their way back towards A site, because you see Boom Esports slowly creeping and crawling their way here.
Yep, they've got a pretty decent setup thus far. Conga Red finding one. Can he get the second one? Unfortunately, he's not going to have that visibility, and unfortunately, that's going to be another. Adrian King peeks out, but Ginny is able to get that refrag. Full rotations coming in. Ginny needs to be able to hold U-Haul here. She gets caught out from the back flank, and this is going to be a tough situation to come to retake the site from. It's going to be 3-3.
Exactly. I mean, they do have this Shrouded Step here on towards Asterix. They can definitely make some work, but no paint shells, no boom bot here for this Raze. And Blaze King just playing it nice and slow, but this is going to be a beautiful shock dart. Takes it down to about 64, and that paint shell as well can do a lot of damage here. 37 HP, and all this utility being used to clear out U-Haul, and they take down 2. So it's all down to Blaze King. He's got the shock darts to work if he's got the recon dart as well, but he's got to be very, very careful. Just around the corner, and a beautiful shot so far on towards A6. Shock dart going to be coming out. Can he do enough damage? And there he is, but does he have enough time? It's already half, and they should be able to pick it up here. So a great retake coming in from AAA. I think if Blaze King had a better lineup, maybe further back towards a short, you know, it would have been easier to hit those shock darts, but yeah, nonetheless, he wins it out. It was a great call from Wanna to just stick it and get half, you know?
Yeah, and I think at that point, PTC was just, you know, very confident in his capabilities to take out that last member here, as he was holding the angle pretty well. He had the lineup set up, and once he had the information, it was pretty much an all-go from him. But as AAA, once again, going to be on the defensive side, it look like they're going for the exact same setup. They are opting for options just in case they want to go through B long and walk through Octagon. But the rest of Boom Esports, they are setting up for this A push. 3 members ready to go at it from Shower side. They've got a Cypher Cam. Conga Red does have a Cypher Cam ready. They spot out one. They try to go for the spam through the wall, but unfortunately, it's only going to be able to find one. As Conga Red is going to go at it. NC Slasher quickly dropping down the paint shells to slow any kind of rotations coming in from spawn.
Slasher, he came from A short and wrapped all the way towards Shower and picking up those kills there, and that kind of just made the difference here. So now it's a 3v3 once again. Both of these two teams, they have SMGs, but will they check this corner? Wanna does take down Slasher, and it's a 2v3 that they have to worry about. There we go. Oh my goodness, Wanna relax, brother.
He's pretty low here, but unfortunately, all the fall line, it does connect just in time, allowing him to get enough information. He's going to be taking out that tracking dart and forcing him to move back. And really nice play coming in from AAA as they get that defuse.
Exactly. So that's great stuff here coming from Boom Esports to get 2 plants. They get the 3 players here, and obviously they're going to have to go for a bit of a half buy here. But that also does a lot of damage to the economy of AAA. So if they were able to... oh my goodness, they're actually going for the Stingers, they're going for Sheriffs as well, so that's great stuff here. But Wanna Fly here this round, going for this retake, he just deleted everybody.
Yep, he just played it really patiently, and overall, once he had the lineup set, it was going to be a done deal. But now, once again, especially on the third round itself, we're seeing a full save coming in from Boom Esports, especially since they wanted to force buy on that round itself. It's going to be tough, but knowing these players, you never truly know.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, all Boom Esports now has to do is try and get as much damage as they can, get as many kills as they can on towards the AAA side, because their money is not looking great at all here. And these Sheriffs can definitely do work here, especially when a few of the AA players are on the light armor.
That could be a bit of a problem as the team setting up, trying to bait as many shots and utilities to come out of Hookah's side, but most of them are coming in through A short. It looks like it might just be a default plant here. They spot out 2 onto A, full rotation made by AAA. U-Haul is going to be contested really hard now. Conga Red finding that first initial pick. It's not looking good for the side of Boom Esports, 3v5.
Yeah, exactly. The spike is dropped as well, and I think this is going to be a clean sweep here. Blaze King does take down 1 here, but at this point, it is not going to look too great here. Blaze King, though, getting very aggressive. He does do a lot of damage. Takes down 2 players here from AAA side, and they do manage to recover the main rifles here, so that is great stuff here. And this should be the first official gun round now for this map 3.
Yep, they didn't do enough. If they could pick off 1 more, they might have been able to put a little bit more damage into the economy, but it's going to be full gun buys all around in this on the 4th round on Bind, and it could get a little scary here, especially for Boom Esports, because they usually do lose out the pistol rounds against AAA, as we can tell from the previous maps. But now this is where they start picking up the pace.
Exactly. I mean, usually we see the 2 rounds from AAA, and then after that, just Boom Esports all the way. They managed to take 2-3 rounds back, and this is it right here. They have 5 players making their way towards B. 2 players here from the side of Boom, just trying to clear out Hookah as much as possible. There we go. King Shell's gonna force off the what do you call it? Wanna Fly just towards the bottom of Hookah, and that is a nice shot there. Does a little bit of damage, but just not enough, and almost gets that pre-fire on towards PTC. So very dangerous game right now, and Wanna Fly is gonna get taken out. Here we go. Hunter's Fury gonna be coming out here, but there we go. A beautiful trade coming in. So now it's a 4v2. AAA all of a sudden deletes it.
One Hunter's Fury was all it took to make this defense come crashing down, making sure that they are clearing out back of the site as well. Conga Red, he finds 1 initial pick, takes a little bit of damage, but that's going to be it for him as he's looking to rotate back in towards A site, where he has the safety of his tripwires and as well as his camera.
Exactly, and there's a beautiful clear coming in from Boom Esports. The way they clear out Hookah, and then Slasher there with that raise, he was able to actually do a decent amount of damage on towards his counterpart, Wanna Fly, who was just kind of holding under that Hookah balcony area, and I was just playing and toying with them until the Sova drone or the Sova recon dart spotted him out, and Eeyore was easily able to just spam him through the wooden. But yeah, that was the start of it. I think Eeyore managed to get a triple kill in this round so far, so he has been feeling hot. He was doing amazing in the first map on Haven, and I think he just want to bring back the performance here towards the 3rd.
Yeah, he did slow down on the second map itself, but now, you know, he's coming back in. He's really feeling himself once again, especially on the defensive side. That's where Cyphers just absolutely love to abuse their kits. And let's see the setups once again from both of these teams. AAA, it's going to be a 3-2, 3 on B, 2 on A, as Cypher are going to be making sure that if default plants are going to be the name of the game, he's going to be able to slow them down with all the traps possible. Again, no jets from either side, so no quick tailwinds to break the traps initially.
Exactly. I mean, the raises, they can use their paint shells wisely to take out the traps, or maybe use the boombox to take those traps out as well. But look at this, a beautiful flash from PTC. Wanna Fly does take down Slasher, and Tat is a very great pick early on here. Wow.
just the support coming in. Modify does suspect that somebody's coming out. They see the boombot as well, and once the steps are heard, that's when you're going to be calling out the flashpoints from your supports. Now the rest of the team here, it's still 5v4. Boom Esports haven't really committed to anything just yet. They're trying to even up the score before they start pushing into sight.
Exactly, and they do have the control of Hookah right now, but they've got to be careful because 3 players here of AAA are ready and waiting, just setting it up here towards B long. You can see the bomb there in the hands of Omen, in the hands of Aster. He's kind of just taking it slow, wanted to hit towards B long, but he was all by himself here, so they're all going to actually make their way here. And Eeyore actually getting very aggressive to clear out this octagon position, and he has no idea PTC is just behind the back of sight, and it's a 3v2, and they somehow turn it around with a beautiful shot here from Eeyore, clearing out long.
I mean, clearing out the entire side, to be honest. And now AAA going to be in a 2v3 situation, as you can see Ginny slowly coming through Octagon side, trying to... is she going to push out through the smoke? And nope, she's going to paranoia at first before doing anything, as they look to reposition Arcane. He's spamming through the wall, but unfortunately, that's going to be it for AAA, especially on the defensive side. Boom Esports finding their momentum once again, able to take 2 rounds in a row, bringing the score to 3-2.
Definitely, and there we go. This is looking more like a game here. AAA now, they have to go for those half buys. You already see the Bucky coming out in the hands of Congo Red, and it is not looking too great. Wanafly can definitely pick something up. He's got 3.6k to work with. We'll go for I was going to say a light armor, but he goes for that full armor. I feel like it's not really worth it trying to go for a full armor Sheriff.
It really depends on the players. Some people like to actually, you know, opt to, pick up the Buckies, have light armor. It really doesn't matter. As long as I'm close enough, I can trade 1 for 1. Other people like to kind of take that slower approach, knowing that as long as they miss their head, they have a good opportunity to try and take them up in a single tap. And ooh, that is one tough drone to hit as he keeps it close to the ground, staying grounded.
Definitely. I mean, that is one of the reasons why Sheriffs are very hard to hit. It's a lot easier than Deagles, but you know what? It's still better if you pick yourself up with a Frenzy, or maybe get yourself one of those Judges. Man, Judges are OP when it comes to shotguns, but a little too expensive. I think it's a 1.6 for a Judge. A little too much.
Yeah, it's quite costly, and it definitely starts playing a part, considering that heavy armor is 1,000 in it. Sorry, heavy armor, but like full armor is 1,000 as well. Each time you have to purchase it, it's like it definitely sucks sometimes when you don't have enough money to bring it up to full armors here. And it doesn't look like, so far, AAA not taking the aggressive approach. They are just holding on to their own, just waiting for them to, waiting for Boom Esports to come into them rather than looking for that information. They know that they have time on their side, 30 seconds, and the rotations are being made towards A. They're making a good read here.
Great read indeed here, and the showstopper is going to be coming out. But the thing is, they got this double Bucky situation here in towards U-Haul, but the thing, Nick Slasher comes in from behind and catches them off guard. But my goodness, Wanafly takes out the Cypher, and the spike is dropped, and they barely have any time to actually go for the plant.
Just don't peek. Just don't peek. Oh, they just take the Vandal, and now you can start peeking Alpha again. But this is going to be a pretty thrifty round coming in from AAA, especially since they were on here. Boom, definitely not going to be too happy about that. They really played their time a little too slowly, but now it's going to be full gun buys from either side. And this is going to be a make it or break it, because again, AAA, they always seem to get these earlier rounds under their belt, but Boom, just make sure that in the later stages of the game and coming close towards either the end of the game or even the switch, they just really ramp up and just pour more gasoline on the fire.
Definitely. I mean, right there, Slasher had a beautiful showdown. He had those beautiful satchels to actually make his way towards the entrance of U-Haul instead of the other side. So those two players in U-Haul just had no idea what was going on. But yeah, great stuff here from Slasher. But mate, Triple H just being able to hold down the fort was just insane, and that just shows, mate, the Sheriff or whatever you give them can definitely make do now. The PTC with the flash, but he gets paranoid himself here as Slasher comes in from behind and avenges it. He gets 3 kills for himself, and now Congo Red's got to be very careful as Slasher picks them off one by one. He wants to go ham though. Spots on Ginny, tries to go for the shot, and there we go. Slasher takes his ace, and he is just showing exactly why he is in this lower bracket finals.
Oh boy, just absolutely great play coming in from NC Slasher, acing out the round here as they are building up momentum once again. Economy still relatively okay. especially for Boom. They're just building up on their side. But AAA, they've got three Vandals, and it looks like 2 of them are going to have to go for that half buy. So pretty broken all around.
Definitely, and the fact that they don't have a Jet is kind of sad because they don't have that Bladed Storm to really change around. You have to, even on an eco, you kind of just have to go for that buy. You have to go for that Bucky or the Frenzy. You can't just use your Bladed Storm, but it's fine. These 2 raises are really doing well here on Bind, and it is just a beautiful map for her to just fly around with those satchels.
And she can also just flush out people from these tighter corners, especially from elbow side, from hookah as well. Sorry, U-Haul, and as well as hookah, even arguably showers as well. You can just push them out of so many off angles and really start eliminating the positions. Now, Hunter's Fury coming out for the side of AAA, trying to get some information on whether anybody was trying to make that, trying to make the push onto the A side from B. Centix still holding his ground. No information has been given, and that's going to call a full rotation coming in from Boom Esports. Knowing that Sova doesn't have his ult anymore, it's more likely to attack A.
Exactly, and they're just rotating here and see if they can get Slasher to pick up a kill or 2 on towards his B site. But nonetheless, Conga Red playing with fire right now, playing in the smoke. Has to be very careful here as everyone here from the Boom Esports side just make their way in towards the teleporter. And my goodness, Monofly picks off 1. Ace takes with a 2nd as well here from the outside of Hookah. And how will they do this here? Oh, and they turn it back themselves with a beautiful triple kill coming in from the side of Boom Esports. And that's a 3v2 situation.
Oh, PTC nearly getting the shots there, and oh my goodness, that's so unfortunate when you're holding the right angle, but your gun blocks your opponents. And even with the fault line, PTC goes down, and the attackers can convincingly take this round away, having a lot of utility. It's expanding the utility of AAA to make sure that they were naked once they got onto the site.
Exactly, PTC and Genie there, a decent attempt at the retake. PTC saw him, he put down the fault line, and he instantly went for the push, but he did manage to get those 2 players on site with the fault line, and they were concussed, but they just managed to hit their shot beautifully, and unfortunately for him, he got taken out. So that's 4-4 now, and it's just a back and forth battle here between these 2. And once again, AAA, they're forced to get those Buckies out, they're forced to bring out the Sheriffs, and just do whatever they can with the amount of money they have. Monofly's got 4K though, he can definitely drop a few things here and there.
But I don't think it's going to be worth it. They're going to need to have to, you know, make sure that their economy is synchronized. They're going to whip out a couple of Buckies, really trying to redetermine what angles that they want to hold. But looking at Adrian King here, again, finding that double,
goodness,
so good.
Oh, Wanda. He had 3 bullets there. He managed to get that kill on towards Conga Red. So it's just making it look easy there on towards that Reyna. But there seems to be a bit of a technical problem here. You can see the timer is paused, so just wondering what is going on here. But they can just take this time to really breathe. But this is the hard part, when there's these pauses.
Yeah, when
there's these pauses here, it can really stop your momentum as a team. Even though it's these short 10-20 seconds, and it turns out that Boom Esports had a bit of a technical problem there, and that could maybe change the pace, but you know what? Knowing and seeing how Boom Esports is playing right now, I don't think anything can stop them.
I mean, regardless, they're doing pretty well. I mean, it's 4-4 as of right now. Even if they do decide to give, I mean, obviously it wouldn't be nice to give this round away to AAA, especially when they're on an eco round. But again, double Bucky's coming in from Hookah's side. Who's going to peek first? And it's going to be NC Slasher getting pumped in the face with the Bucky. Nothing they can really do is Boom slowly making their way. Knowing that they have Buckies, they're going to make sure that they cover Hookah's side, check elbow. Looks like it's clear. Move it to the back side, covering every single angle as Blaze King is going to pick up an alt orb for himself.
Exactly, what a read here, and Eeyore actually spams them here. BTC gets taken out, Monofly as well. Neroslot's going to be coming out, so he's going to find out that, well, where everyone is.
Oh my goodness, all the lurkers coming in from AAA as they made that rotation from the A side. It's nothing much they can really do here, but Eeyore going to lurk the lurkers once more, slowly pulling his way to loop around. They know that they're coming in from Hookah's side, so they're just spamming through the smoke, looking for any opportunity. With the high penetration power of the Vandal, it's going to be pretty effective. However, Essentix is going to take Asterix out. Blaze King finds the refrag finally, but they know the last couple of members are in Hookah. As long as they hold this, there's nothing much that they could do. Oh, Conga Red finds it, and Eeyore finally clipping them in the back.
Exactly. exactly. I mean, a lot of damage there done to the Boom Esports side, and just a great flank coming in from Eeyore. But it was a little too close for comfort. Too much damage here done to the side of the Boom Esports economy, but they've got a lot to work with anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I think at the start of this round, they probably had 1 or 2 players on towards 9K anyways, but there we go. Boom Esports, they win 3 rounds in a row, and they are up by 1, and this is the gun round that AAA kind of just have to take back here. WannaFly is doing great so far, but we're going to need to see the rest of his team to kind of just step up right now.
Yeah, it's these are going to be some really tough rounds, and the pressure is definitely building up between both of these teams, and especially on AAA's side. After, you know, Boom, they've gotten their momentum off of the high of the second map, and it's really been carrying over. You can see the confidence in their gameplay here. Walking straight in from coming in from A main. Conga Red getting the first initial frag onto Arden King, a great headshot, knowing that they've poured in towards U-Haul side. This is going to be pretty dangerous, but they set up a crossfire if they push out a little too far.
Definitely. I mean, this is going to be very dangerous, and Eeyore has an idea of where Conga Red is playing here, but the Rolling Thunder are going to be coming in from PTC, and it just affects 3 members here of a Boom Esports, but they actually managed to fight back here, a 2v3 now, as they are going to be making their way here towards that B site. Asterix has to be careful here because Sova is just curling and chilling. No, he's scared. He gets taken out. Mate.
Oh yeah, there was nothing much he could do. He just had to wait for the audio cue to happen. He was just chilling by Tuna Can, and they spotted out NC Slasher here up towards Fuka's side, and yep, that's going to be a quick and easy round as AAA bring it back, bringing it to 5-5. Man, these rounds have been tough. I mean, either side, like even if you are in a 4v5 situation, I mean, you have to kind of give it to Boom Esports. They are very good at clearing out B, but when it comes to A, and especially when AAA, the most important factor is how much utility that they have.
Exactly. I mean, just the thing is, when they hit towards his A side, it's very hard because they have to go against the likes of Conquer Red. And if he's not playing towards that back behind triple there in that little cubby, he's playing towards pocket and playing up close and personal, and he just hits those shots, mate. And having a Cypher, it is very detrimental here and towards the defensive side. But I feel like the mistake there was Slasher not making his way in towards the teleporter. He had to go for the long way towards Market, and there was no one to trade out his teammate here. But Showstopper going to be coming in. A little bit of a fail here coming in from the Slasher, but here we go. PTC getting very, very passive here. Gets a nice shot there on towards the Dren King, and the rest of them will just slowly fall down. And it's a 3v3 situation now. It's a great hold here from AAA.
Yeah, they made sure that they cleared out Hookah's side finally, but Ginny is already in position, and even Conga Red, he hasn't started rotating just yet. He could walk in towards the teleporter, really force out Boom Esports into this isolated, wrap them around and, you know, isolate them from actually making that transition into A, as the poking has begun. 1 in Hookah, 2 by Octagon, but they can't seem to clear out. They can't seem to clear out Elbow clearly, but unfortunately he turns it around. Great flash here. Even the Paranoia has come out.
Oh
and
my
BTC
goodness!
Fighting 2 kills and
God.
right through the can. He gets a 4K with 2 HP to his name.
What a round here. Great synchronization coming in from both PTC and Ginny with the Paranoia and the Flashpoint coming out there, and just insane. You can just tell, like, all right, you ready? All right, let's go. Flash now. And then they all just went disappearing slowly, man. This is the last round of the half here. We might have another 6-6 half here if Boom Esports is able to bring this one back.
I mean, it really has been a back and forth between AAA and Boom Esports. We've seen over the past 2 maps as well. This is usually the outcome, and I would think that history is going to repeat itself. But PTC, just some great plays with the help of his teammates Ginny, who's covering by Elbow. Just flashpoint, Paranoia, double peek, and you're just going to see heads fly.
Definitely, and PTC just holding the site with his life here. Gets the flashpoint out here. Eeyore in a lot of trouble here. They do have to clear out this hookah position. Slasher does take down 1, but Astix is still there, ready and waiting here. And 10 HP on towards him is going to be a very tough one. Astix does get taken down though.
Yeah, but they're very deep into the site. There's no, they're not going to be able to fake this anymore. As the rest of even Empress runs out. Okay, so Boom have full control, 4-2. The numbers are definitely in their favor. Ginny is going to get some information. Wait, no, that's not Ginny.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, shoot him, man. He's right in front of you.
Yeah, unfortunately, but Ginny doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't actually. Wait, does she have her ultimate? Yeah, she does.
She
and she gets the
it.
information onto what exactly the site is looking at right now. But but they have positioned themselves and planted for Octagon. Adrian King using the dismiss, and again, this is going to be an operator. He's going to try and style on him with the classic. Not even gonna diss him with a Vandal.
6-6 half here, just like the first map there, and it is this best of 3 can be anyone's game. I mean, it was so close here. I really don't know. It just goes down to how Boom Esports handles this defense. With the fact that they don't have a breach might be a little bit more difficult here to handle the attack from AAA. So I don't know. I feel like this half might just go to AAA here. They might just win it out here with the breach.
I think the biggest question is, where is Reyna going to hold? Because she can't naturally hold those bigger angles like A short, or even she could arguably be in hookah, but you can definitely see the positions in here from Boom, making sure that she is taking care of elbow side, because she does have the Lear. It's a very powerful tool, but she only has 2 of them, and she doesn't have any other utility except that. So she's going to be looking to get the refrag, and just in case somebody peeks out again, she's going to have to dismiss it away. So it's important that her position is not compromised, as the rest of AAA looking to attack the A site itself.
Here we go. The Paranoia is going to be coming up. Paint shells do come in, and finally a late rotation actually going to be coming in here from Boom Esports. So they're just going to allow AAA to go for the plant towards triple, actually. So that's going to be a little tough here. That's going to be a lot of players in towards showers, and they can definitely win this one out, Congo Red. But it's going to be interesting to see how Boom Esports takes this retake. Shock darts are going to be coming out. Utilities are being used as per usual, and they're just slowly getting pushed back. Asterix does get taken out, and Slasher gets a kill with his own boom bot here. So what in the world is going on? They all just fall down here.
Yeah, they're trying to go for each other, and unfortunately, it's going to be Adrian Ginn who wins out that fight. Unfortunately, Ginny wasn't able to peek out fast enough to try and go for the trying to set up this perfect crossfire. But you know, Boom Esports, they take the round away. Now momentum is on their side. I would expect them to win the next round pretty convincingly here, unless AAA decides to force buy, which I doubt.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going for the force buy. It's always Boom Esports trying to go for the trying to catch their counterparts off guard, and in this case, AAA is just going to take it nice and slow, just eco this one. They did manage to get the bomb plant in the last round, so you know they can definitely have that little extra bit of cash here for the 3rd round, so they can buy up all their desires, mate. But AAA though, they're looking like they're just sticking together as a team. They've got the bomb there on towards Jenny, but she's just setting up those smokes to be able to hit this execution towards A. And instantly, look at this. 2 players here now, 3 now on towards this A bomb site. So they have a feeling that it's going to be this A hit. Ooh.
Yeah, and it's pretty good.
Oh.
I mean, they can back away. They can back away, and that's where you hear it. You're seeing everyone slowly backing away. They're still having their Cypher by shower side. It's going to be a dangerous cross for him, especially since he knows somebody is in towards Heaven's side. You need to make sure that he doesn't get taken out accidentally. The rest of the team trying to buy as much time as possible here. On the red, hopefully he can pull enough attention to himself, so there is going to be less of a defensive positioning, less defenders coming in from Boom on B side.
Exactly. I mean, Congo Red, just by those shots with those classic, managed to pull in 3 players towards this A bomb site, while the rest of AAA going to be making their way towards hookah. So it's going to be tough here because Slasher, he does have the Spectre, and that running gun potential is definitely easy, but those paint shells might just do tons of damage there on towards Wanna-Fly, but he does survive with his life. 30 seconds left. He hears the footsteps, and my goodness, he gets a shot there on towards Wanna-Fly and tries to make his way out here as the paint shells from Wanna-Fly come back.
Ginny is able to find that initial kill on. Ooh, and see Slasher just peeks out, just unfortunately unable to join up that crossfire. But
10 seconds left.
It's not looking good for AAA, especially on their attack. They try to hold them out, and they're just gonna rush. But unfortunately, they walk straight into the crossfire of NC. Slasher with the help of their Reyna right behind, and convincing round coming in from Boom Esports.
Good old bait and switch here, but yeah, now is when the big boys get separated here from the men here, because it is all down to these Vandals, down to these Phantoms. There's only one Vandal in the hands of Blaze King, but you know, this is Bind. There's a lot of close angles that you have to really watch out for. So these Spectres can definitely just do the work here, especially towards Belong, towards Hookah, towards those showers position. You know, you can use that Spectre anywhere, especially U-Haul as well. So that's why you see a lot of Buckies being thrown out here and towards Bind, and even those Spectres can definitely do damage to Stingers as well, mate.
AAA now taking a different approach this time. Instead of A, they are rotating towards B, and they want to go for that big push coming in from Octagon. It looks like they're going to take out the recon drone here, but Arden King still holding his angle fairly strong. Raze, on the other hand, is just going to be waiting for the right opportunity to start pushing into the site. He's just waiting for the rest of his team to make the call.
Exactly, a very dangerous position Adren King is in. He's all by himself here in towards Suka. He's got a bit of backup here from Slasher towards backup site, but it's not the Spectre from that range is not very usable. You know, it does a bit of damage, but just not enough to really be able to take them all out in an instant. And he's got to be careful, mate. Oh my goodness, he's just playing with his food right now. That's something you shouldn't be doing here. Paint Shell is going to be thrown here from WannaFly. Fault Line comes in as well, and 58 HP left here on towards Slasher, so a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's been getting poked out quite a bit, and you can already hear the teleporters being used. It's going to force Boom Esports to make that quick rotation onto A. However, Cypher is hunkered down, and he's got the camera ready by A short, so he's going to spot them out as soon as they come by. It's looking okay for now. No trades just yet as they start. Oh, yep, they're spilling right into the side. The Cyber Cages have been pulled up. Aesthetics, he's going to find one. Is he going to find a second one? But Asterix unable to do much about this. He finds one. Can he get a second one? He sees Breaches midway, trying to rotate into U-Haul. He's going to get taken out by Conga Red, hiding in the gummy side. Satchel, oh, gotta take him out. Ginny is able to find the refrag onto NC Slash U-Haul. A tough place to hold, but Arden King has what it takes.
Exactly, and here we go, the 1v2. Adren King picks him off, and that is round number 9 here for Boomy Sports, and those Spectres definitely did a lot of work. I mean, Asterix just playing with those angles there, just able to pick up 2 kills was just insane. He even managed to find out where Conga Red was playing, and that helped Slasher just take him out with that satchel, and that was a beautiful retake. That is just a great here for the economy of Boomy Sports. Managed to pick up 2 Vandals, just bring it into the next round here, and that just forces AAA into another half buy, and now they're 9 rounds down. They've won 4 rounds in a row here, Boomy Sports, and they're looking very strong here in the defense.
Yeah, they are. They really are, and it's going to be tough. I mean, forcing another equal round so early on, especially with a 3-round lead going over to Boom Esports, not the position you want to be, especially for AAA. But, I mean, Boom Esports, they found their momentum here, and unless AAA are able to really clutch out this round or, you know, for the next gun round by to slow down this initial push, it's not looking good.
Exactly. I mean, the Paranoia has been used very early on here, so that might be a little bit of a problem. Asterix gonna be spotted here by that spy cam, and he's gotta be very careful. There are 3 players just around the corner here, and they are just not paying attention. They're just gonna give it away, let them have it. We'll just go for the retake here, and Eeyore. Ooh.
They spam it, and they do it again. They can just keep going for it, but Eeyore runs out of bullets on the fall line. Unfortunately, doesn't even need to connect as WannaFly takes him out with the Sheriff. They find the refrags here. It's 3 to 4. It's looking tough, but they just cleared out U-Haul, and it's looking so good for Boom. Oh, he gets attacked by the attackers, not having a good time, getting distracted by the recon ball before going down. And last member, it's going to be PTC. Oh, he's going to knock them off their feet with a rolling thunder. But
oh my goodness,
at the same time, he's still able to land shots despite the debuff. Like, what in the world?
No, that's the hardest thing to do in the world, mate. Trying to shoot the enemies when you've got that rolling thunder all in your head. But wow, it was a tough retake for Boomy Sports. They managed to pick up, turn into a what do you call it, a 1v3, but it just looked so doable there for AAA, especially with those sheriffs. You know, as soon as they got the bomb down, I was like, oh wait a minute. Oh no, not like this. But there we go, 5 rounds now in a row for Boomy Sports. The economy looking solid here. They will pick up the same weapons, and Blaze King now, he's got the Hunter's Fury, so if he can manage to get a tag with the drone, as long as it's not on a raise, he should be able to get a kill. But looks like you can see AAA, they're always just sticking together, always hitting these A side and just doing as much as they can as a team, trade each other out. So Boomy Sports, I really wish they would get a bit more aggressive and see if they can find any more information, because judging by the way AAA's been playing. They're just sticking together, not really any default positions. And there we go, Hunter's Fury going to be coming out here for the side of AAA.
Oh, they know they know what's up here. All the flashpoints are coming down, and PTC is going to be able to find one, but Adrian King and Asterix take out 2 in the process. It's going to be 2v4 now. Adrian King, he is so happy. He's making his highlight reel. Can he find one more to secure the round? But unfortunately, he's reloading his gun and gets taken out in Emperor's form. NC Slasher is going to be up in Heaven's side, 2v1. Both have showstoppers. Do they want to use it?
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, the spike is dropped here just in front of Shower here. So what Blaze King is doing now is just holding the flank here, making sure she cannot make her way towards Heaven. And all he has to do is now jiggle. See if he spots him, he can put out the showstopper. He can use those paint shells. But 30 seconds left. She picks up the spike and questionably might be able to make it around here towards A short.
It looks like they're even walking here. No. She's going straight back. Yeah, she's going straight back. She isn't going to make that. She isn't going to make that transition into the A. But quickly,
10 seconds
the
left.
teleporter to try to get online. But if Blaze King, he needs to just aggressively walk out and try and go for that. Yep, that spam. Once you have the utility, you just have the advantage. And that was such an important round for AAA there. Boom, in a very comfortable and firm lead against AAA. Looks like they want to meet Alter Ego in the grand finals a little bit more.
This might be the Civil War, mate, but wow, this is the biggest scoreline that we've had so far in these past 3 maps, 6 rounds in a row. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think, it was really smart for Boom Esports. I think they were very prepared for the attacking side of AAA because, again, it looks like they are just doing these standard... they play rather linearly, especially on the attack. They're a lot more effective on the defense for the side of AAA.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they are trying their best. They're really trying to keep it tactical, just sticking together as a team and just going for those executes. But just when Boom, they've got this defense on lockdown, they just make it look so easy. Yes, especially when Eeyore's here with the cameras, with those tripwires, they're just able to get those shots off. And right now, looks like they're going to be heading towards this B side here, and Hunter's Fury going to be connecting here and taking out Conga Red. Just a little too aggressive there towards B long.
It's 4-4, and you can hear the showstoppers coming out. Oh, Arctic King doesn't want to get hit by the aftershock, but he takes out PTC, able to get the dismiss and run back in towards the safety of Blaze King in elbow. They have to rotate on out of there, and spawn side, WannaFly does successfully find a target with his showstopper. So the rest of the team, they get the spike down. Adrian King peeks out, and WannaFly is just ready. They find enough information as they make that rotate from A into B. Boom, bringing it down to 2 versus 2.
Okay, the Paranoia is getting ready to be set up here towards site, so that's going to be a beautiful one here. They do manage to pick up both players, but oh my goodness, Blaze King will be traded out here. WannaFly now versus Asterix in a 1v1, and he spots him out. There we go, round 12 here for Boom Esports, and that is match point.
Oh, what a rough round for AAA. What looked to be a pretty even round overall. Asterix just walks on top of a tuna can. It's just the one angle that AAA wasn't really thinking about. But this is match point, and and it looks like it's going to be a half buy coming in from AAA. And this is not the position they want to be, but they have no choice.
Definitely not, mate, but they have 6 match points now, Boom Esports, and they're looking very comfortable. 21 frags on towards a Dren King, 17 on towards Slasher, Blaze King 16, 12, and 8 here on the rest, but it is just insane. Oh man, their defense is next level. There was a Blaze King wanted to go for the recon bolt, but in the end he was like, no, that would give away my position. So the Paranoia came out instead, and he just pushed his way on towards site, managing to turn into a 1v1 here for his teammate. And when you're in a 1v1, Boom, they already had the information, and all he had to do was kind of get the kills. So great stuff here coming in from Asterix, as we are now down to potentially the final round here. Eeyore getting super aggressive there. WannaFly does punish, and the showdown, the showstopper is going to be coming out, but AAA picks up 2 kills so far, turns it into a 3v5, never mind.
Wow. Okay, good plays.
Oh
good plays all across the board. 3v3 Ascetics. He does find the initial kill. However, Blaze King with a refrag coming in from Heaven's side. He's going to be dropping down. The recon bolt, and it's going to spot out exactly where Conga Red is going to be. This is going to be important information, especially for Adrian King, who is right by. The lurk is working out for him, but it's a scary position to be in, especially when Conga Red is just going to be looking at the flank, just trying to make sure it's successful. Blaze King finding the headshot. shot onto Ginny. 1v2, the spike isn't down, and they're making the
seconds
call
left.
for Adrian King to slowly pull back just in case he decides to go for the teleporter.
Definitely, and he's just got to hold it. Blade King is super smart. He knows Cypher. There's no way for Cypher to jump up towards the towards heaven. And there it is. Boom Esports. They win it out 13-6, and they will be fighting Alter Ego in the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. My God, that was a incredible best of 3 series.
Yeah, absolutely was. And you have to kind of give it to Boom. Really smart map picks here. It looks like they were very prepared against AAA for this map, knowing that they are going to be a little bit weaker, especially on the attacking side. So just hats off to them.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't know, man. It just, I feel like maybe AAA kind of just fell off, but the way Boom Esports play, when they go for the retake, they kind of just trade each other out. Trade here, trade there, trade, and they always come out on top, winning those 1v1s, winning those 1v2s, those clutches, and man, it is going to be tough. We're going to see a repeat here of Alter Ego versus Boom, and we just saw how dominating Alter Ego play was yesterday.
Yeah, and it's good. I mean, Boom is going to be at a significant. Well, I wouldn't say significant. These guys are pros, so I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. But playing a lot of these games, it's going to put some strain on the mentality. So Boom, after this best of 3 that went all the way to 3 matches, it wasn't like an easy clean 2-0 or anything like that. As they need to start preparing, as well as kind of just cooling off a little bit before going up against Alter Ego. But I have to make a comment on AAA. When they have the lack of utility, that's when it becomes very, very hard for them, because Boom have some impressive fraggers on their side. And I think Boom kind of figured that out, where it's like, oh, if they don't have utility and it's just a straight up gunfight, we win at least 75% of the time.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we just saw great utility usage coming in from Boom, especially on the side of Eeyore, Blaze King. I mean, everyone did very well. Asterix hit some insane flashes there towards the end, but Blaze King with those recon darts and that one kill on towards one to fly when it was a 1v2 situation, it just shows how well experienced they are. Blaze King with a 20 kills, 7 deaths, and 8 assists. You know, that is a crazy scoreline, especially when you are an IGN, when you're the captain, and you have to make the calls. Usually, you're not the one to get the kills, because, you know, you're thinking about making these strats, you're thinking about just what your team should be doing. So usually you're on the bottom, but here he's got beautiful KD.
Oh yeah, absolutely beautiful KD, and I think this is definitely the map that they were comfortable on. And unfortunately for AAA, it's going to be something that they're going to have to go back to the drawing board and start working on again. Because yes, they brought Boom Esports in both of the previous maps, both Ascent and Haven, almost all the way to the end. It was generally close games all around, but I think Bind is where they're weakest at.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that is unfortunate. The thing is, they did allow, I think it was AAA wanted to pick the sides instead of the map here, so Boom Esports went for the map pick, and it kind of just caught them off guard. I think AAA was expecting them to go for that split pick, but yeah, I mean, that bind came out of nowhere. We don't see much of Boom Esports really playing it, so I think AAA was kind of left in the dark here. They tried their best, but unfortunately, it just did not go down this time. I think you may be a little tired. You know, you had 2 very long games, and I don't know how Adren King is going to be able to keep it up in the best of 5, because every single game in this best of 3, he just went ham. We had 20 plus frags, so he's really going to need to take his break now and drink his water or whatever they got, and yeah, just get ready for this best of 5 against Alter Ego.
Yeah, they're going to have to juice themselves up. A lot of it is going to come down to stamina, but the beauty of these best of 5s is the fact that they can kind of, you know, adapt every single game to each other. And I think, you know, Boom didn't really have a lot of that time when they were up against Alter Ego in that best of 3. You can really see that their first map, okay, not too, you know, pretty good, and the adaptation made by Alter Ego dominating the second map. I do feel that, you know, Boom just didn't have enough time. So the best of 5 is going to be a great example to kind of see how quick they can kind of adapt to the situation, especially against Alter Ego, who we know have fraggers who are on par against Boom or arguably better.
I feel like the fraggers on Alter Ego are just incredible. I think all of them just insane. We've got the likes of Fritz, the like of Enable especially, you know, those guys are just insane. And Berserks as well. Okay, this is going to be a tough game. The more I think about it, the more we discuss this, Alter Ego, they are looking like champions in my head already. But Boom Esports, you know, after this convincing 2-1 victory over AAA, they are already warmed up.
Yeah.
They definitely know what they're doing. You know, AAA is not an easy team to beat, so they kind of just kind of got that warm-up game down and dusted.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Boom has in store for Alter Ego, because again, as I mentioned to even AAA, it's like, oh yeah, this is clearly one of their weaknesses. They're gonna have to go back to the drawing board and come back with a new strategy. I'm thinking that Boom probably looked at the Alter Ego games like, okay, we gotta look at this a little bit more than usual because we got dominated pretty hard the last time we met up. I don't want that to happen again.
Yeah, I mean, this is it's gonna be tough here for Boom, but I feel like you know what? After going getting these coming off a win here, there we go, from this best of 3 series between AAA can definitely boost their morale, get the momentum going, and it can surely benefit them in the next series that's coming up. But you know, it just, as long as we don't take too long of a break in between these 2 series, because yes, they might be tired. But if you take too long, you know, your fire just might die down.
It just dims down. You're not as hot. I totally get it. I totally get it. But let's jump over to the interview with Boom here. Who's it going to be?
Blaze King.
Probably going to be Blaze King again. You never really know. But there we have it. Hello, Blaze King. How you doing?
Hello, bro. Feels good.
I knew you were going to make it all the way here. I believed in you, mate.
Now, I have to ask Blaze King. You guys were mentioning that Alter Ego was the team that you guys were a little afraid of, and you did drop their games against them in the upper brackets. What's going to be different this time as you're moving on to the grand finals? Congratulations, by the way.
Thanks. First, I never said I am afraid of Alter Ego.
Okay.
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 And then, I don't know. I'm very happy, you know, like in this ESL Community Clash, like top 2 is already Indonesia.
That's true.
And then we are very good friends with Alter Ego as well. I mean, whoever wins, yeah, just do the best.
Oh, wow. I was expecting a little bit more trash talk, you know? It's like, oh, those guys are terrible and stuff like that. You guys are too tight. You guys are too tight.
Exactly. I mean, they did say they are good friends, but do you, when you are in the Indonesian scene, do you always have scrims against Alter Ego?
Actually, we are Indonesians. Actually, never scrims against Indonesians.
Wait.
I don't know.
Why?
Wait,
yeah.
what?
I don't know. I mean, that's forbidden. Like, kind of forbidden, but I don't know.
Oh, I see. Because you guys want to just, I guess they want to have that, when it comes to those rivalry, when it comes to that Indonesia versus Indonesia, they don't know what's happening and they just have to adapt to each other. You know what I mean? Like, they don't want to make it too easy when they fight each other.
I like that. I like that. So we're expecting a spicy game between you guys, and you know, honestly, I have to ask, like, how coming in, especially top 2, what do you think that the Indonesian scene for Valorant is going to be like? Because right now it looks like you guys are the powerhouses of the Valorant scene in Southeast Asia.
First of all, I want to say it like I'm proud. I'm being an Indonesian. I hope also in the future, Riot like see us as how to say, like a powerhouse in Southeast Asia. You know, just like Thailand in CS. I mean, that's the mindset that I want people to think about us. Yeah.
Say it loud and proud, mate. That's the way. I wish you guys the best as well. Indonesia, top 2 teams in the grand finals. What do you want to say to the fans here before we head off, mate?
Thanks for the support, guys. No hate speech, and keep supporting us.
Respectable. Thank you very much, Blaze King, for coming in. We'll see you guys in the best of 5 in a bit here. So just make sure you do not cool down too much. All right, you take it easy, but don't warm down. All right. See you in a bit.
God, Blaze King is so nice.
You know, when he said that, like, he's happy that the top 2 Indonesians
Right?
were in, I was like, I want to be Indonesian.
Right? Get my passport out of here. I'm switching sides. But yeah, I mean, Indonesia, he's definitely in a great mindset. And I find it kind of interesting that they don't want to scrim each other, because I thought since they're so strong as like a community that, you know, that they want to kind of grind against each other to kind of bring the entire level of Indonesia up together. But it looks like they're just scrimming outside before before they come back in.
Yeah, I feel like the more you scrim together, maybe between these two teams, you can kind of mix it up and see who can go well together and just create an ultimate team altogether, you know? But,
Well,
whatever.
you know, speaking of which, let's have a look at the MVP of this game between AAA and Boom Esports. And it's going to be Adrian King on his Reyna with a combat score of 282 and a KDA of 21, 10, and 4. He was,
He was
boy.
playing like the Reyna herself, mate, the Empress as well. I mean, all throughout those 3 games, he had 20 plus frags, and he just made it look so easy, you know. I'm a bit jealous because I can't play Reyna that well, and sometimes I get mixed up between my dismiss and my overheal. So I'm just proud of him because this is not his first time. This is his second time or third time maybe getting that MVP.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we heard from Blaze King himself. He really trusts his teammate, Adrian King, Asterix, and everybody on this side, just making sure that his calls are going to be clear. And when you have like top fraggers like Adrian King, I feel like his job, like a little bit of weight is off his shoulders because no matter what the call is going to be, Adrian King is going to be able to either get 2 frags, 3 frags even, but at the very minimum, a 1 for 1.
Exactly. He'll just come out of nowhere, and we're going to have a quick look at the map over here, match overview here, and this is the crazy best of 3 series that we had here for you guys, and somehow AAA, they won that first map. Not somehow, I mean convincingly they won that first map, but somehow Boom Esports were to come back with 2 wins of their own.
Yeah, I mean, these matches have been really, really hard. And once Boom has like a good idea, they sniff out that weakness in the map, they really hit it home. And that's where they took full advantage of Bind itself. And AAA definitely got to go back to the drawing board, but it doesn't mean that they aren't some valiant competitors.
Definitely. I mean, I forgot that the loser of this best of 3 actually gets taken out of this tournament. So, I mean, congratulations to Boom Esports, and sorry to AAA, mate. But they made it so far in this lower brackets, and they are definitely one of those teams that Southeast Asia just really has to be careful of, mate. Be wary of.
They have to be wary of, and even in the interview with Genie itself, they were just, sorry, PTC specifically, because he mentioned that, yeah, they wanted to make it into the top 3, and they did exactly that. So again, here at the Casters Decks, we're really proud of you guys. You know what else we're proud of? We're proud of XPG for actually bothering to be part of this event. So watch and win a giveaway because we have mouse pads as well as headsets to give to you guys. Just go down, depending on what platform you are, check the comment section or even the chat itself, as the link will be right there. Click that, type, answer a couple of questions, and boom, you've got an opportunity to win some of this sweet gear.
Definitely. I mean, if not, just check out their website. There are other things you can definitely get from there, and they're all amazing stuff, mate. But I think this is definitely going to be a crazy best of all. I just really hope in this past 24 hours, Boom Esports was able to just kind of step up their game versus Alter Ego. Maybe just get some VODs, and maybe their coach can kind of just teach them a few tips and tricks to go up against the likes of Alter Ego, because they're very strong.
I feel like I'm becoming more and more biased towards Boom just because Blaze King is such a great person to talk to. And it's like, when you see him, when you see his team go down, you're like, those interviews, I'm so emotionally attached.
He makes me want to be a part of the Boom roster. Guys, I'll be the water boy.
That's the way it's going to be eventually, you know? One day. But I also do want to see where is the ceiling for Alter Ego? We didn't get to see too much because those rounds went blazing fast by when they were up against the Boom Esports in the upper bracket. But hopefully in this best of 5, we're going to see more of them.
Exactly. So we're going to go for a quick break, champions. Do not go anywhere. We got a grand finals to the best of 5 Boom Esports versus Alter Ego, the Indonesian Civil War. So stay seated, and we'll be right back.
ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You really wanna fall for me? Oh baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be, yeah.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by piece. Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fast at you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just fast at you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. Do you hear that sound? Will be your last. Do you see the crowd behind the glass? Do you feel my fire growing fast? It'll be the last thing. It'll be the last. There is something in the dark. There is something you big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me. Oh, I will take you down. I will take you down. Did you have doubt? Did you have doubt? Can you feel your life in my hands? This is where you bow down, your last chance. Now I hope you know, understand. Should've pushed my trigger, not unless you plan to face the end. There is something in the dark. There is something you big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me in the dark. There is something you big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me. Oh, I will take you down. I will take you down. Did you have doubt? Did you have doubt? Will take you down.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and now wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the ranges of some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come refute you. But unless you analyze in depth, that we're steps away from death. 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're alone sometimes, trying to know what brought us down here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here.
I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. 'Cause I am over being sober with myself when I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't try to focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Ooh, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
Welcome back, agents. You know what time it is. This
Yes,
is the
sir.
ESL Community Clash presented by Intel and XPG. My name is Q. This is Feis. Welcome to the official Grand Finals here, an all-Indonesian affair between Boom Esports and Alter Ego.
Definitely the civil war between the best top two teams here, and Alter Ego has not dropped a single series at all here in the past few days. Champions of the upper bracket finals, and they will be just waiting. They've already gone against Boom Esports once. They took it down 2-0, so this is going to look very maybe one-sided if Boom Esports does not step up their game. But yeah, we're going to have a quick look at the replay of what happened between AAA and Boom Esports in that last map here on towards Bind.
Yep, and I mean, Bind, it was definitely not exactly AAA's forte overall. Their defense, pretty good, I'm not gonna lie, but their attack definitely was significantly lacking, especially up against Boom, who was a lot more consistent overall. I mean, it followed the I mean, this was a game 3, so if, you know, history repeated itself a little bit, they brought it up to 6-6, and every single one of their maps, they were able to do exactly that. However, once after the switch, that's when they really started to pick up the pace for the side of Boom Esports.
Exactly, kills like this, man. Dren King was just insane that game. Slasher as well. I feel like everyone just did their part, and there was some rounds where just like this one, AAA was just able to get very aggressive, get those kills, but in the end, mate, once they switched out, the defense was just impeccable. It was so hard for AAA to actually be able to make their way on towards site. Just the utility usage was just amazing coming in from Boom Esports. But nonetheless, both teams had some insane fights, insane rounds, and it was just so close to call. Those rounds, a lot of these rounds could have gone either way.
Yeah, it really could have, but I think, you know, Boom played to their strengths. They understood that, like, in most of these situations, as long as it comes down to the gunfight without any other kind of interruption, that they would win out. So they just kind of maximized and baited as much of the utility coming in from AAA before really starting to hit hard, focusing on, you know, their respective gunfights overall.
Yeah, exactly. And when it came down to those 1v2, those 2v2s, the way Boom Esports played, that defense was just great because they were very disciplined. You know, they knew that the spike was not planted just yet. So you saw in one of those last few rounds, Blaze King was just holding heaven, just marking his way toward that CT in towards that A site. His teammate was all the way on towards that towards the other side, and he was just holding it down. He was taking it easy and just let them come in towards the crosshairs, because as long as they have not planted a spike, there's no reason for you to get aggressive. You know, they just wanted to play for the retake, and they were just amazing.
Yeah, but coming up into this upcoming game, I don't know what the map picks are going to look like here, and especially after the interviews we've had with Blaze King thus far, these guys aren't afraid of them. However, their competitors are definitely a step above, especially after the performance that we saw in the upper brackets itself. So I don't know, maybe they have a couple of strategies up on their side on maybe multiple maps, because remember, this is a best of 5.
Yeah, exactly, a best of 5. Not only will you be tired, but you're just going to be taken and tested to your limits, and it is going to be tough here for both these two teams. But I'm just hoping Boom Esports can really gather the momentum and keep it going to actually be able to take a few maps away from Alter Ego here. It's going to be very interesting to watch, and I'm sure you guys at home are definitely eager, especially those Indonesian fans here. But we're just going to have a look at the Boom Esports here, their introductional video, and how incredibly strong they are.
Blitz this time round. 2v3, can it be a showstopper?
No.
Locking him in place. Gonna throw that frag on the opposite side. Now it's over so quickly. Oh my goodness. And that was Boom Esports. You know them, you love them. We've seen a lot of their games. However, their competitors are going to be just as difficult, if not arguably better. Alter Ego, let's give it up for them. Check them out.
push in onto the side.
the wrong
Zaylan
way.
here moving in as currently all four KRG members are moving in. But look at this,
Beautiful.
Frostmine coming up.
That's going to be Alter Ego. These guys with their brute force and their quick aim. I mean, these guys are just looking like a bunch of Shrouds just put together all in one team.
Shrouds from different regions of Indonesia, you know. But yeah, I mean, they are crazy. We're just gonna have a quick look at the map picks before we talk any more further in detail about these teams. But these is gonna be at the map picks coming out, and it's a bit different here. Tell me why it's a bit different in terms of this best of 5 series.
Now, Alter Ego came in from the upper bracket, so they had a couple of options here. They could have decided which maps that they wanted to be on or which sides, either maps 2 and 4, and then choosing the sides for the rest, or they can go for 1, 3, and 5 to choose the maps and then decide to go on the opposite route. And they have, you know, no coin flip for this one. It's just definite. That's what it is. What it is. But they decided to go for 2 and 4, so they're going to be selecting both Ascent on on both of those games, and as well as making sure that they're going to have priority when it comes down to selecting what sides for matches 1, 3, and 5. Boom. They're going to be selecting Bind as the first map that we're going to be seeing here today, with Alter Ego deciding to be on defense, followed up by Ascent, selected by Alter Ego, and Boom Esports will be going on the defensive side.
Exactly. And the third map we're going to be having the split here is picked by Boom Esports. Alter Ego going to be starting on towards the defensive side. And once again, on that fourth map, it will be the Ascent here for the Alter Ego pick. Once again, Boom Esports defensive. And, you know, in the last one, map number 5 here, if it all comes down, mate, they've got Haven, which is Boom Esports map pick. And for the side of Alter Ego, they will be picking defensive. And you can just see everyone wants to start off on towards that defensive side, and it's going to be a doozy. I'm sure y'all a little bit confused, but you know, having Icebox not being able to be put inside this map pool, then this is just how it is going to be done. It is what it is, and it's going to be an insane best of 5, man.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting because, again, we're going to see double Ascent here. And this is going to be the map that both Alter Ego and Boom are very comfortable on. They've definitely showed their dominance towards the other teams. And Alter Ego was able to edge it out in the upper brackets against Boom Esports themselves. So, Boom, if they went back to the drawing board and look at the VODs, it's going to be a very, very interesting game if it gets extended all the way up to its 4th match.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that is the hard part here for Boom Esports, actually try to take that Ascent away from Alter Ego, because, mate, they just got stomped. Anyone who tried to fight Alter Ego on Ascent just got rolled over. And Alter Ego, mate, they've got the likes of Friznats, who can just anchor that site down like a beast. He's just a killing machine, and Enable as well. Once he gets that combo getting on towards that breach and with the likes of Berserks, it is so hard to stop, mate. It's got to be that jersey.
Yeah, it really is. And we're going to have to keep a really close eye on both of these teams to see the adaptations coming out of Boom Esports and just the way Alter Ego wants to adapt their gameplay. Because, again, this is a best of 5. So, depending on the, you know, bad habits that they pick up on later on in the rounds, it can transition over to the next map, and that's where they're going to look to punish. So, I don't know. It's either or.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the players are just warming up now. We're just waiting for them to just get that momentum going, be able to hit those shots, you know. And it is crazy. We had an interview with Frostmine yesterday, and he was very humble. You know, Alter Ego, obviously one of the top teams here in Southeast Asia. They just steamrolled through the upper bracket, and he was just saying, like, he was just trying to stay cool, stay humble, and try not to talk banter. I was going to say the S word there.
Oh, yeah. He definitely talked a little bit of banter there, but you definitely could see it on his face that there is a lot of confidence in the capability of their teams. And, you know, they struggled in the beginning once they first formed, and once they were picked up, they kind of needed to integrate together, make sure the communication is nice and clean, the strategies are set. And once they have that on the roll, I mean, look at the team now, the state that they're in. They're potentially one of the best teams here in Southeast Asia.
Definitely. We got the top 2 teams here right now of Southeast Asia just going insanely ham. And I don't know, Alter Ego, they just seem to be really one step above. I think it's just the way they play together as a team, the way they synchronize, and how they just when one person's watching this, instantly the other guy just looks at the other part. You know, they're just playing off so well. But we're gonna have a quick look at the agent picks, and we will instantly be heading into the next map, guys. And here we go. It will be Bind defending for Boom Esports, attackers here for the Alter Ego side. And once again, a Turn King. with that Reyna. He loves it.
Oh, looks like Boom Esports this time not going to be bringing out the Rays. Instead, going to go for the Jet. So that's going to be a little bit of a variation coming in from the compositions as you know, Alter Ego actually opted to go for the Jet, while Boom was able to go for the Rays. So it looks like, you know, Boom are sticking to their guns, but Alter Ego want to have that flexibility.
Definitely. I mean, that Reyna, very dangerous in the hands of Enable and both are Drun King. So these two guys, they're really going to frag it out. And yeah, we just watched Boom Esports take a map against, what do you call it, AAA. It was 13 to
13 to 9?
13 to 9? I think a little less might be, but...
oh, wait, no. On this map itself, it was like, what, 13 to 8?
Yeah, it was very convincing there, and I feel like that should be a little... the strat should be fresh in the mind of Boom Esports here, and they should be, hopefully, doing a lot better here against Alter Ego. We'll just have to see. We have not seen these two fight it up out here in Bind. And so it's going to be something new here for us all to watch.
Yeah, but hopefully, you know, I'm expecting that Alter Ego, as Boom Esports was playing their games, that they were just, you know, analyzing and looking at the strategies and kind of the setups that they're going for. So, you know, Alter Ego might have a little bit of the edge in the first couple of rounds, but knowing how Boom has been, especially against AAA, it's the pistol rounds could be a little shaky for them, but they start picking up the pace once they get the big boy guns.
Yeah, for sure, mate. And it looks like it's just going to take it a little bit of a technical pause here, you know. Just got to make sure everything is set here for this best of 5 here. You got to make sure everyone is chilling and krillin'. You can already see a little bit of a start. 5 players here just outside towards market. It looks like they might be going for that B split here for Boom Esports, but you know, they have that teleporter towards B long, and that might just be able to allow them to rotate here and there, and that's what Bind is all about, using those teleportations to your advantage.
Yeah, you know, this map is definitely quite neutral overall. Some may say it's a little bit more attack sided, some may say it's more defensive sided, but I think, you know, the margin is so little. It's nothing like Haven, it's nothing like Ascent, where it's very clear margins of strength. But now it's going to be Boom getting onto the side and rushing it as quickly as possible as they take out Enable first by elbow side and going to go for the default plan. They're making sure that they are cutting off all the angles here, but one more hidden within elbow side is going to be Berserk's finding the kill onto Adrian King. Does get it. Asterix finds the refrag off the Frostmine and Fritz Nass, and this is going to be a quick, fast round coming in from Boom Esports.
Exactly. They just, as soon as they clear out that hookah, they just went all out. Drun King was able to pick up 2 frags here. He did lose his life here, but that was the only player that went down in the side of Boom Esports. And just all-out aggression here coming in. We saw them play a little bit more different here against AAA, but I guess they want to kind of just change the pace versus the likes of Alter Ego. And here we go, you see Slasher just practicing his aim. And it's clean for sure.
Yeah, he's just making sure that he's, you know, making sure that the shots are going to land when it's going to matter the most. He's going to be dropping out his bomb buddy just to kind of check out Hookah here as the rest of the team rotate towards B long. And do they find the frag? No, they don't, but they do chunk him out quite a bit as they start pushing in, knowing that they only have pistols. This is going to be enough for them. Oh no!
Oh my god!
The off angle is just a little bit too much. Blaze King does find Fritz Nass as they successfully take the site. It's going to be a 2v3, still winnable for the side of Alter Ego.
Definitely. I mean, that shot there from Enable hiding in the corner to get that one-tap flick on towards the Drun King was just insane. That's a 3v2. It's not looking too possible here. You can see the discipline coming in from Boom Esports to have 3 players towards B long is just great, because you've got the double shock darts here, you've got that owl drone, you get a lot of pieces of information here from the side of in the hands of Blaze King, and Asterisk, unfortunately, he's gonna get taken out.
You're trying to get some shots, but unfortunately they got to clear out the side. Oh wow! They hear the sound cue, and that's gonna be an us, but Tebotol is able to clutch the round at the end of the day.
He should be. Yeah, he should have it.
He's got it. He's got it.
Oh, no, he got it. He got it.
He's definitely got it. But there's definitely that moment of hesitation. Where it's like, is he like a 0.01 second off? Like, you hate to see it when it happens.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm not exactly sure what was going on there. Blaze King, he did have that double shock dart, so they didn't really necessarily have to push through the smoke there. But yeah, this is going to be another pause here coming in, and it was a great retake here coming in from Alter Ego. That was a 2v3 situation that they somehow managed to turn into their favor, and now both teams are going to go for that force buy, and you know, Boom Esports, once they when they lose those kinds of rounds, they will definitely be happy to buy up once again. And you can see the Phantoms coming out, Spectres, and the Stingers as well here.
Yeah, they're just trying to even it out and make sure when they're going up against Alter Ego that they are showing absolutely no fear, just like Blaze King mentioned. And ooh, this is going to be a tough one, especially since Alter Ego are going to have full gun buys, except for Debotol, who is going to be sticking with the Spectre as he survived that last round. Want to make sure that he isn't, you know, going for hard, unnecessary upgrades, because any weapon in his hand is still going to be quite dangerous.
Definitely. I mean, even if he does get taken out this round, he has 4.1 in this round. He can definitely buy 2 weapons here for the next, but here we go. Aggression coming in from a Dren King and Slasher. Slasher does manage to take down Fritz, and that's a very important kill, but Enable takes down a Dren King. So that's a 4v3 here. A retake should be coming in here for the Alter Ego side, unless they don't even let them go for the plan at all.
Yeah, their spike carrier hasn't been able to safely get onto the site just yet. Asterix a little hesitant here, especially since one is covering elbow. Hookah's side is a bit of an issue because they still have to be watching spawn, waiting for the utility to all come out for the side of Alter Ego. 3v3, finally cover coming out. They do spawn him and tries to spam through the smoke. Nice play and great synergy coming out of Boom Esports as Eeyore now repositioning on top of Can, making sure that spawn is going to be clear.
Definitely, Blaze King is going to get taken out here. So now it's 2v2 retake. Asterix, he does still have one more shot and stuff to work with, and they're just playing it together. They have to stick together and go for the trade here. If Asterix gets taken out, he should be able to get the trade. There we go. Eeyore takes him out, and now it's a 1v1 here between the both of the Cyphers. He doesn't spot him. Oh no!
Oh no, Eeyore! In his POV, you can just see the tip of Frostmine's hat, but unfortunately, he just didn't notice it in time. That's going to be the round for Alter Ego.
And that's one of those, might be one of those things where resolution comes into play. You know, a lot of these players now, they like to change it to 4x3, 16x10. You know, that could have been the factor there. And unfortunately, Eeyore was just not able to spot out Frostmine's head, and they just win it 2 rounds in a row here. So that's going to force. I was going to say it was going to force Boom Esports to go for a bit of a eco here, but they just go for that full-on, not exactly full-on spend. They still have enough to buy for the next, but Blaze King, he brings down his money to a 1K, and that's a little rough.
Yeah, it's a little rough position to be in for sure, but he definitely wants to be able to kind of be, you know, especially since he's going to be one of the members coming in for the refrag. He wants to be able to take as much damage as possible. Berserk's taking a very, very forward angle here, making sure that A main is going to be clear. But once again, Boom Esports looking to jump straight onto the B side. Alter Ego just giving it up. They're just letting them use their utility as much as they can. Fritznaz unfortunately messing up the recon dart, the recon arrow, but you know the owl drones are coming out. The boom bots as well. It's quite a lot of utility being expanded here.
Definitely, both the Cypher cages are going to get taken out here, and look at this. They are going to be making their way here. All 4 of these Boom Esports members making their way in towards elbow here. So if anything goes down, they can definitely trade. But all 5 members right now of Alter Ego, they're making their way on towards site. So I don't know if they'll expect this much aggression here. Oh my goodness, it is crazy. Frostmine does pick down 2 here. He actually managed to turn it down to a 4v2, and this is not looking good here for Boom Esports.
Yeah, it's not looking good. 2v4 as the rest are taken out. Oh, Blaze King and Arcane are able to find 2 in the spamming right through the smoke, but it's not going to be enough as they didn't get the spike down.
Definitely, my goodness, too close for comfort there, mate. That is now 3 rounds in a row here for Alter Ego, and now is the full-on buy round. Now they've got the guns, they've got the Vandals, the Phantoms, and that's exactly what you need here to be able to maybe fight up against the likes of Alter Ego, mate. They're looking very strong right now.
Yeah, I mean, when they're unable to, sorry, not actually go drop down the spike, but actually, you know, defend from the defuse. But you know, overall, Alter Ego just convincingly, just if we can't defend the site, let them take it. We're gonna go for the retake, and overall, it's been pretty successful for them. But Boom Esports, gotta have something more. They keep attacking this B site here, and it looks like Alter Ego aren't changing just yet. And AE is willing to give up the site, especially with Sova and Cypher on it. They're just going to slow them down as much as they can. The plant is down. Now they just have to hold their angles until their team comes by. Post-plant situation coming in for Boom Esports. They push all the way back, having 4 members along B long with Raze / NC Slasher here in Hookah.
Exactly, and you saw that the adaptation coming in from Boom Esports, they don't use as much utility as they did in the previous rounds here to take over the site, and both Empresses are going to be popped here, so they've got to be very careful whoever is in towards Hookah, and this might be tough. They got the angle, but do they expect that the Jet is just above there? Here we go, all-out onslaught here in the smoke. He's just trying to get the defuse here. Berserk gets taken out, and one by one, they all fall down here as they try to stop them from going for that defuse. Every single time through the smoke, it just works here for Boom Esports. Blazekin kicks the last kill, and he gets obliterated, incinerated here by that bomb. And wow, that was very hard for Boom Esports to do. I love the idea, but it is so hard to actually pull off. You know, in the middle of trying to get that diffuser, the guy defusing the spike, trying to shoot him down, you have to worry about the people shooting back at you, and it is, oh my goodness.
I mean,
it's a tough situation to be in.
It's a tough situation, of course, but they're just willing to do it. And I think that's what they've been trying to pull off for the past couple of rounds as well. We saw them since round 3 attempting these B pushes and going for this natural, B long plant. And eventually, Alter Ego, if this keeps working out, they're going to have to adapt. And their adaptation is making sure that 3 members are going to be on B. I'm looking for any kind of Cypher traps. It doesn't look like he purchased utility, but he's going to just make sure that he has a gun and he's going to full save on this round. Yeah,
definitely. I mean, it's going to be a little tough here. You can already see Boom Esports ready and waiting towards that market position to set it up once again. They've got Table Toll on towards that Bulldog here. But yeah, this is just going to be the replay of that chaotic round coming in. And just luckily, Slasher was able to get Berserks, who was going for that defuse in a very uncommon spot as well, just above that site.
Yeah, and I mean, could it be better than this? I'm not entirely sure because we haven't seen Alter Ego really counter this B push just yet. They were successful, but that's mainly due to Boom Esports' mistakes more than anything else. They've just been letting them onto the side. So considering the setup that they have now, I'm excited to see whether Alter Ego can prevent them from even getting close to B.
I mean, the thing is, they're doing very well, just letting them get the side. And with those retakes, they managed to win 3 in a row. So I think generally that is their strat, you know, just to try go for the retake and keep their utility strong when it comes to the retake, because you know Boom Esports, they really have to use their Lear, they have to use the satchel, they got to use those canisters to make their way on towards the site itself. So in that retake, Alter Ego will definitely have the advantage in utility, and they can definitely use it. But right now, half buy here coming in from the Alter Ego side. They got 3 players in towards Hookah. That paint shells is getting very aggressive, but no! Just behind the wall here. That was looking like a highlight reel, but he does not get those showstopper kills. Slasher does manage to get those 2 kills. And yeah, just easy pickings here on towards this B side.
Oh!
Chill.
Big Slasher just finding the frags again and again and again. And unfortunately, it's going to be up to Berserk as he's just... they know exactly where he is and catches him in a very tight angle there. Nicely done by Blazing. A flawless round. And this is 3-3. Boom Esports making sure that this is a game.
Definitely. I mean, Berserks, he popped off his bladed storm there, but unfortunately he was not able to pick anyone up. But on the bright side, they now have the Vandals here. No Blade Storm needed here. They do have the Hunter's Fury on towards Friznats. And yeah, this is the map pick of, Boom Esports. So we will see rounds being taken here and there by them. But once it comes to action, I just really want to see Friznats on that B-bomb site just popping off, mate. But that's when we know we're going to be having a great best of 5. But Slasher takes out Enable and takes out another as well here, getting a bit too aggressive towards middle. Gets a 3rd, and he is just popping off, and that was a full buy. Those are 3 Vandals and Phantoms dropped now, and a lot of money wasted here from the side of Alter Ego. You know, this is what happens when they try to change things up. Just go back to that retake strat.
But some good intuitive play coming in from a Boom Esports side. It looks like their set play was that kind of try and fake B and then get on towards the A side. But after what Slasher was able to do, it's just okay, that's 3 people, and I don't see anybody coming in through spawn, so therefore it's pretty clear.
Exactly. I think Alter Ego that time, they expected Boom to push towards that A site, so they had those 3 members just come out and go for that slow push, but well, they won't expect him that 4th time in a row, and 4th time's the charm here. Boom Esports gets another round here, and that is 4-3, and they are going to get a point up. Cypher just on his phone, he's chilling, And they just got to set up a crossfire now to just save these Vandals. Oh no.
Yeah, they're just hidden in there, and there's nothing much that they can really do. And they understand that they just want to play the economy game. They don't mind giving the round, but they can't afford to be giving up as many weapons as they can. And they could easily get a pick here if Boom gets a little over eager and tries to walk into U-Haul.
Definitely. I mean, they know now the sound cue is going to be coming in. Eeyore just getting a little too aggressive here. Frostmine will take him out. And I don't know whether Blaze King wants to go in or not. There we go. He comes in and he's going to get taken out as well. So that's a decent attempt. Maybe a little bit of damage here, but you know, Blaze King had 9k anyway. So either way, he was on max money. He could go for that hit. And yeah, they are just looking very good. Table Toll down to a Bulldog, which could have been a Vandal if they didn't lose those 3 members early on.
Yep, and I don't think they're going to do that again. This time they're probably going to stack towards Octagon most likely, but you can see them, the rest of the Alter Ego members making sure that they have to, you know, set somebody up by elbow to watch Hookah just in case. The Cypher traps are going to be going towards the pocket side, and even the camera just to ensure that if they do decide to push through Hookah, they're going to know about it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, now Boom Esports, what they're doing is they're chilling. They're like, okay, maybe they kind of read on to what we're going to do. Maybe they want to push towards A-Long. But we can just see Adren King just chilling there towards A-Long. In the world is going on here? They're just fighting back with each other with these Hunter's Fury. And Slasher just kind of misses his jump here a little bit. The timing's off as he gets hit by that camera. Friznats will take him out. So now it's a 4v4 here. Oh no, not like this.
They get rid of Cyber Cage just on the ground. They do notice it, despite it being a little camo here. But Blaze King making sure that he's putting some pressure into War. They do notice it, despite it being a little camo here. But Blaze King making sure that he's putting some pressure into Ward's elbow side. It's a very scary position to be in. But Berserk, he's gonna find Asterix with his pants down midway, trying to go for that shadow step. But now the defense is going to be 4-on-3. Boom Esports, the attackers have definitely lost a lot of their power here. The retake might be a bit easier for Alter Ego, but they got to speed up as they're waiting for their lurker to get by into Hookah. This is a tough position to play from Boom.
Definitely. I mean, it's going to be very hard. They still have that cam on towards Eeyore, but Blaze King, even with 70 HP, still manages to get that kill on towards Fritz King. And oh no, Table Toll comes in, takes out Eeyore. Table Toll going ham with that Bulldog, and that is all they need here as the defuse is coming down. And that's a bit of a, I think it might have been a miscommunication here for the sides of Boom Esports, because they planned it here for Hookah, while 2 to 3 members were in B-Long, and it just did not work out there. But so close yet so far. Alter Ego just managed to get that defuse in the nick of time.
Yep, this is a pretty close game. It's 4-4 so far, but we've seen this story happen before. Once the switch comes up, it depends on which team has the most momentum coming in from those pistol rounds, and they really start to take off. But so far, it's just been 3 rounds each on 3 rounds in a row from either side. So it's a pretty even game for sure.
Definitely. I mean, they've got 4 rounds to work with, and I feel like if they were to change sides, Boom on that defense is going to be very scary here for the likes of Alter Ego. They're going to take it nice and easy now. There's going to be a whole drone coming in through this Cypher Cage. They will spot each other out. They've got to be very careful now. Aggression here from a Boom Esports. They make their way here on towards the side. And Slasher does what Slasher does best and takes out Enable with that showstopper here. And boom, man. They go crazy. Take out 4 players in a blink of an eye as Berserk is all by himself. Adren King will follow up and take him out and take him down 6 feet under.
Boom Esports take the round, but almost a flawless one as well. But they take the lead here as Alter Ego looking to match them this time. Looks like it's going to be 2 ults to 1, and they're getting pretty close. Enable 2 away from actually getting the Empress online. The same goes for Berserk. However, on the other side, Boom Esports, nobody's really getting close to actually getting their ultimates just yet, except for Asterix. So let's see what the play is going to be.
Exactly. I mean, we can see Slasher. They were 14 frags, 6 deaths here, and he is just playing like his life depends on it. Here we go. Recon darts both come out. And now we're kind of just thinking at a game like this, you know, you're going to have to take it a little bit slower, try not to make as much mistakes. And Boom Esports, they're looking very strong here on this attacking side. I'm just afraid of what they're going to bring here on towards Alter Ego once they get on towards the defense. But here we go, a bit of a half buy. They got the Vandal there on towards Enable, playing with his buddy Berserk's towards Octagon, and they have to be very careful. A bit of a stack here.
Yeah, they've got a bit of a stack, and I don't really know whether they are just preconditioned to expect them to come towards B side, as Boom Esports have changed up the strat as they slowly creep their way in towards A, and A is completely open, and they're making sure that their Cypher is using their camera to spot anybody out from coming, and once they've taken out the camera, it's going to be pretty obvious where they're going to come from. The rotation is being made, but Alter Ego, not all of them are budging just yet. They haven't decided to go for the teleporter. Instead, they want to go through spawn side, so this is going to be a tough a tough retake coming in from Alter Ego's Boom. Has plenty of time to dig deep.
Definitely. I mean, Adren King already down to about 5 HP here. Unless he can get that overheal off, that would be great here, but a Shock Dart can just take him out in an instant here. But now Slasher, he's got 1 kill so far. Can he add more to his kill list? Oh my goodness, that great synergy coming in. Friznats takes down Slasher, and there are 2 players here on this side of Boom Esports who are very low. Frostmine takes a shot. Blaze King comes back, counters with his own, and there we go. Through the smoke, Eeyore takes him out. A decent effort here coming in from Alter Ego.
Yep. Decent effort indeed, but this is going to be 2-round lead going over to Boom Esports. Their attacks are looking really, really strong, and NC Slasher absolutely crushing it here. Like, really, really crushing it. He entry frags, and he is going to get somebody. 15 and 7 as a KDA, and this is only round 11.
Definitely. He's just popping off. I feel like maybe he felt like he didn't do much, do enough against that best of 3 against AAA, and he wants to show his skill set out here against Alter Ego, mate. And it is insane. And once again, they're just gonna go for that triple setup here towards B. Tabletol, he's just getting ready for this paranoia, and this is a good setup here. You know, as soon as anyone comes in, Tabletol can go for that flash. Enable might get taken out here if he gets a kill. He can dismiss out, but when that paranoia comes in, Tabletol and the buddy Sova there can just come in and help him out. Go for a bit of a crossfire there, and it looks like there's gonna be 1 or 2 players here towards that big long position, as Slasher kind of just making as much sound as he can, but Enable will not bother. He will not turn.
Oh no, but Enable finds another one onto NC Slasher, making sure that this is going to be a really tough take as the rest of the team slowly pushing up here, and they're just waiting to get into the teleporter. Ooh. And unfortunately, Eeyore gets taken out as soon as that Cyber Cage. It hasn't even deployed yet. He gets taken out. Enable, once again, 23 HP. He still has the capabilities to get the frag if he can. Overheal would be kind of nice. Fritzna is going to be looking for where the rest of Boom Esports is going to be, and it's looking like an almost flawless round here.
Exactly, it's hauled down to Adren King. Can't really do much in this situation. He will get 1. He might be able to dismiss out here, but unfortunately, no overheal, and he's super low. 18 seconds left here. Can he make it to... Oh, no, he's not moving at all. He's just chilling. He wants to save his Vandal and just bring it into the next round.
6 seconds left. I don't think they're going to spawn him out just yet. They're just trying to spam him. Try to spam him. They use 1 more second. Is he going to make it out here? They still don't know. He switches sides to not die. He tries to spam through. No. He's just dancing. He's just dancing, and he manages to survive and bring the gun over to the next round.
The happy feet just came out there, mate, and you can see 4 ultimates now compared to 1 on towards the Adren King, but this Adren King, once he gets the Empress going, can definitely change things around here. But 5 to 6, sorry, and Alter Ego, they finally win a round back here, and that was a little tough here. I think a bit more of a mistake here coming from the Boom Esports side. Berserk was just able to get that shot on towards Eeyore, who was pushing towards middle, and just did not work out here for him.
Yep, and once again, they're going to be pushing out a little bit more. Berserk's even with Frenzy, he just wants to get some kind of information as he tries to jump peek, shoulder peek it. And Enable, okay, he's going to get rid of the drone, but they spawn him out inside Boom Esports, so they have a general idea of where he's going to be, but they are just playing for picks right now.
Oof. This is tough. A different sort of attack here coming in from Boom Esports. They do manage to spot out one of these players, but information now is just not really sure. Okay, good shot though. Tabletop takes out Slasher, one of the key fraggers here of Boom Esports side. Now, can they deal with the likes of Berserk? He does have the Bladed Storm out and ready, and it's definitely going to be a pain to deal with on the receiving end.
Yep, and as they slowly creep out, they want to take control over U-Haul. They kind of moved up. The Empress has been popped up within the smoke itself. And now do they find it? Eeyore, he finds one. He's going to continue rolling and figure out that there's going to be a second person in behind him as they take him out. Frostmine gets a huge 2 kills onto both Asterix and Blaze King. It's now to a 3v1. Boom.
30 seconds left.
Unfortunately, oh, not being able to take out the last member of Alter Ego in U-Haul really costed them a lot.
Definitely. And Trent King, he's all by himself now. He's got the Empress to work with, but he cannot hit those shots against Enable. And now it's 6-6 half here. A very similar to the
switching sides.
To the what do you call it? That best of 3 against AAA.
And once again, the switch has begun. It's 6-6. This is just a repeat of what's going on, and Boom seem to be tying it up every single time they go into the map. Look at that replay, just great shots coming in.
That's where Boom Esports went. Frostmine just went berserk and took 3 kills of his own, mate. That was crazy. But yeah, this is going to be a switch up here. Now they're going to be switching sides, so the defense here going to be for the Boom Esports. Alter Ego now has to find a way in the incredible defense of Boom Esports. It's going to be tough here, but they are looking very strong. Frostmine, surprisingly, 11 kills, top fragging right now.
Yeah, man. I mean, the Cyphers today have been doing a lot of work for their team. I find it interesting that, you know, Boom Esports opted to actually send Slasher on that raise in towards A. And yes, you can kind of just slow down the push coming in from Shower, but overall, you want her kind of on B to make sure that Hookah is going to be clear somewhere to contest as the rest of Alter Ego slowly creeping up. Don't realize it's going to be a firing squad in Octagon.
So Berserk is going to be dashing his way in, but Asterix and Adren King just popping off, holding down B along here, taking down 3 already, make that a 4th here as it's all down to Fritzmine, and Adren King picks up 4, making it look easy with the help of his teammates. A flawless round here for Boom Esports.
Oh, that definitely shocked Alter Ego a bit. Peaks Octagon is like, I know you're there. Wait a minute, and there's 3 people looking right back at him. You hate to see it, but it just keeps happening.
Definitely, and that's the beauty of being able to take that long control. You know, if you have 3 players there, if anything happens, you can fall back to the likes of Belong if they do wrap from Hookah. And look at this, just a beautiful shot still coming in here from Adren King. Boom. This ram coming in from the Frenzy was just not enough. It just gets that one tap. You're like, mate, why are you spamming? just mouse one. Just once is all you need.
That's all you need, buddy. But once again, Alter Ego looks like from their attacker side perspective, they're going to go straight in towards A. They need to clear out U-Haul here, but it's going to say hello to this man's shorty as they take... Oh no, they take out the spike carrier.
There it is, and that's the mistakes here from Alter Ego as they slowly fall apart. They do turn it down. Okay, I was going to say they might be able to get the plant off, but just insane rounds here from Boom Esports. Yes, that was a half buy. That was an eco round coming in from Alter Ego, but those small mistakes, you know, can change the tide of this best-of-5 series.
Yeah, but this is only, I mean, usually whoever wins the pistol round is bound to win the next round as well. It's very highly likely. Now, Alter Ego are going to try and bring it back once they have their full gun buy. 3 of their members at 0 currency. So this is going to be a very important round, and Boom can really clutch this out, steal the weapons from Alter Ego. They are in prime position to take this entire map.
Oof. I just don't know. It's going to be very slow. I think from here on out, the way Alter Ego is going to play, just going to take it nice and easy. Don't want to make as much mistakes as they can. And you can just see everyone is just spread out here throughout the map. What do you call it? Frostmine, he's just got the camera out watching Hookah, making sure no one gets aggressive. And just that's about it. Just try to get as much information as he can. So he's going to make his way up, though. And it's all down to Alter Ego now to just choose which side they eventually want to go for, you know?
Yeah, and they're taking a much slower approach. They've gotten punished for going in and trying to go for the rush, as Boom Esports have shown that they're capable to stop. That they're capable of stopping it. Oh, the timing! But Enable still finding the initial pick, but finally the refrag comes through.
That's unfortunate there for Enable. They had a sneaky camera. I'm not exactly sure where it was, but that paranoia was just well-timed. And Frostmine here playing around the smoke, takes down Asterix. And Adren King, he's by himself now towards his B site. It's a 3v4 situation here, and the retake is going to be incredibly tough here for the likes of Boom. But Frostmine through the smoke gets a nice headshot there, and that just might secure the round here for Alter Ego.
Princess is going to find another frag onto Blaze King. It's a 1v4 situation. Honestly, these rounds have been absolute landslides for either side. It's either almost flawless or close to flawless.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just crazy. It's just the Frostmine being able to make his way down. He knew for a fact there was 3 players towards B long, and just a good smoke there. He just used that smoke to his advantage and just crawled around, and being able to take down one or two players was just beautiful. I think even got drinking through that cage was just nasty, just adding a little bit of insult to the injury. So now it's 8-7 here. Alter Ego just 1 point deficit, and it's still, I mean, could go either way. These two teams are just playing incredibly well here. Just round after round, they just keep getting one back. But yeah, now they're gonna stick together. Different approach here from Alter Ego.
Yeah, very much a different approach here. Picks just yet, but unfortunately it's going to be Eeyore's the first to go down. Enable picks him off as the rest of the team of Alter Ego going to be starting to push in towards and rotating. But Asterix, he wants to get on out of there. He doesn't want to be in that close angle, especially when Reyna, he can clearly see her walking up, and he plays behind his Shroud of Darkness. His Arden King has already folded.
Ooh, but they know exactly where Enable is now, and there we go. He gets taken out.
Oh, they spotted him out just before the cover came through, and now it's going to be a 3v4. They're going to spam through U-Haul. NC Slasher doesn't find anybody just yet. Satchel tries to get the vertical on top of the caravan itself. They know the last couple of members are in U-Haul. They're going to start the defuse. The rest of the team comes in one, and Arden King unfortunately switches over and able to take that round. That was a very awkward situation when you run out of bullets.
Yeah, a messy 1v2 inside Omen smoke there, but nonetheless he managed to save the day. And wow, just a very great retake coming in from the side of Boom Esports. All they did was wait it out and just slowly get the information. And you saw that Slasher going on top of that truck, being able to get on towards the what do you call it? That high position above that. Just that what is that called up there? But just in case they do get out of that smoke, he has the back. If he comes out to the left or towards the back towards U-Haul, it is easy and just has such an advantage over them having that high ground. But 9-7 now, 2 rounds down here. Alter Ego is in a bit of a sticky situation with that half buy, but it's gonna be tough here.
It really is going to be tough. Man, I'm still thinking about it. What is the call out for it? It's at the tip of my tongue, but it's just not coming into me. But Berserk finds the first initial pick onto Asterix, but U-Haul still going to be a bit of a contestant point for both teams as they're looking to push on in. Adrian King, he is ready. Oh, he takes a couple of shots, but Berserk's still able to take out Eeyore, but unfortunately, it's a little too late. Hunter's Fury coming out of Blaze King, looking to find anybody here to try to even out the score, but it's going to be 4-2 so far. Nick Slasher gets taken out, and Blaze King, he finally finds the refrag, but it's a 1v3 situation. Not ideal, and I think he's just going to play for the save.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there we go. Alter Ego, they just went for that all-out aggression and just wanted to take the fights to themselves. I mean, Enable just going in, picking up two players was just enough, and that was all they needed. And just changed it. They were like, you know what, mate? Stuff that. We're just going to get aggressive. I'm going to go straight up in your face. And it doesn't matter what you do, we will win those aim battles.
Yeah, and they just absolutely have been. They've done a really, really good job. But this matchup has been so even between the two. What we saw the last time, it's a completely separate game now, as Boom Esports definitely are taking a whole new approach against Alter Ego, and it has been successfully working out.
Oof, back and forth rounds. And this time, Spectre in the hands of Asterix. Asterix ain't looking too great here, as well as Frizz and Nats here. I mean, 5 kills, 13 dashes. Not a bad scoreline. I mean, he's got 11 assists here, so he's chilling there. Frizz, he's letting his team do the work, and slowly and steadily around the closer we get to number 13, that magic number, it just gets more intense. You know, you have to not make as much mistakes as you usually make. Frizz just trying to get that information here on towards that A site, and slowly the rest of his team will be making his way towards B.
Looks like it's going to be a commitment from Alter Ego on the attack to go for this B site here, as they're waiting to at least let Boom Esports, you know, let them get a little bit impatient. Oh, shoulder peek coming in from Enable. It's going to be enough to send the Paranoia out as well. But it hits nobody, but his Slasher is going to be taken out. Enable taking the dismiss to make sure he has information. Drops the Lear. They need to clear out Elbow, but it's going to be covered with plenty of smoke. Can is clear, and that means that they're going to have to be watching both Elbow and Spawn side.
Exactly, there we go. They're going to be spotted here by the recon bot, but no one is going to be there to capitalize over the fact. But Frizz takes down Blaze King, and that's a 5v3 retake here for the side of Boom Esports. It is going to be tough here. Oh, no. Oh, yo, you can already see Boom Esports just falling back here towards A. They do not want anything to deal with it. It's going to save their weapons here, and hopefully Asterix just somehow makes it out alive.
Yeah, he's going to have to make a pretty dangerous cross, but he's got the... I'm pretty sure he has the Shadow Step, so he should be okay. And plus, they did decide to plant... Oh, he's checking the pocket, and he's going to check Hookah, but unfortunately... Oh, boy, that was close, because Enable, just as he looked up towards Hookah, he peeks out at the same time, but unfortunately, Enable wasn't able to land those first few shots.
All right, it's 9-9 then, and they managed to keep 3 of these Vandals here into the next round, so that's... pretty good save here for the economy. You don't really see this often. We usually just see teams just go for it, go ham, you know, because the thing is, you can lose all your weapons, you can go for a half buy, an eco, and just get full gun round again, you know. But it's just getting a lot of discipline here from the side of Boom Esports, where they keep 3, and the rest of the team can just force up. It doesn't matter if they've got a weapon like Slasher here, a Judge, or they got a Spectre, you know, as long as those 3 Vandals can hit those shots, they will be good to go.
Alter Ego evening up the score back up to 9 rounds each, and this is going to be a tough one because, again, NC Slasher, he's going to have to hold those tighter angles to make sure he gets full maximum efficiency out of that Judge, but look at Alter Ego. They're just taking their time with this. They're not going for those big rushes. They're just playing for picks, making sure that they get that information. They've sent out the Owl Drone as well through A short. They've pinged it out from the side of Boom Esports as they look to hold their ground. They aren't over-rotating here. Yep, and they're holding that crossfire by Hookah's side, and there's no real way for them to clear it out unless they have either a raise or they expand a flash, and Adrian King finding the first pick onto Berserk. The rest of the team is going to be looking to push into the side from... Oh, both Lears being taken out. They know that they're in Hookah, so this is a dangerous position to be in, but they're going to transition all the way and make that rotation done towards the A side.
Exactly, but we still have Asterix here to hold down the fort. They do have those tripwires already and waiting as well, but the rest of the team going to be taking a bit of a slow approach here to this rotation, but Asterix, you just have to stay alive. If you can get one, that would be beautiful, but how will they defend this side? Ooh, you gotta be careful here just around. Oh, goodness gracious. Enable is just around the corner, but Enable is gonna be able to come out alive here. Adren King was not able to take him out here, but Asterix here, a 2v2 situation. Can they pull it off here?
I'm just surprised that Asterix was able to live so long here. As ER, he goes into the smoke as well. And it looks like they're going to have to start the defuse sooner rather than later. But he peeks out towards Shower side. And now, with the Hunter's Fury, it's going to buy a lot of time. If he gets hit by at least one of these, he's in a lot of trouble. He's going to try and go for that defuse once again. Taps it for the second time. Oh, no, he doesn't see it. He peeks out. And this is a dangerous situation, but it looks like they have secured it. He hasn't even made it halfway. Alter Ego take the round as they play Ring Around the Rosie. Who's gonna peak first? And Alter Ego just bought so much time.
Exactly. I mean, great stuff here. You knew, what do you call it? Frostmine, I think it was. Friznats knew he had that Hunter's Fury. He used it to his advantage. I mean, both players knew, and at that moment, Asterix, or whoever that last player was, he just had to go for that push. He had to get that kill on towards Frizz, but he just made it so difficult. He didn't even get that half. If he managed to get that half defuse, that would have been beautiful. He might have been able to get that time, but it just did not work out there for him. He just got a little spooked out by the fact that Frizz was getting too close for comfort, and it looks like an aggression here towards his A site is definitely going to be this hit right here.
It's going to be eco round for Boom, and oh wow, right through the smoke. Enable finds one, but it's going to be 4 shorties for the side of Boom Esports. So they probably don't want to go into U-Haul just yet. But Alter Ego is going to utilize the TPs as they make it their way back into B. And they're not in position to actually hold them back. They try to throw the paint shells to slow them down, but they've already made it through. Here it comes, the Showstopper, and Adrian King doing so much work. Showstopper taking out Berserk, but Prince has one more against Nick Slasher. They both all doing a really good job making sure that he gets that great flank.
Man, that was a close round. It turned into a 2v1, but in the end, mate, Adren King was just holding down the fort. He tried his best. Slasher as well got that kill with that Showstopper, but it just was not enough to go up against the likes of Alter Ego. This is tough here. They finally get round number 11. All they need now is 2 more rounds here for the side of Alter Ego. And losing this for Boom Esports is going to be so tough because the next round, the next map is going to be Ascent.
Full gun round buys here. The only lacking person is a Nick Slasher with only light armor. Oh, this is a very intense game here. Both sides are playing this extremely patiently, especially for Alter Ego. Like, they're really taking their time with this, making sure that they are keeping, you know, Boom Esports guessing on where exactly this attack is going from. Because as you can see, they're not aggressively pushing out to get that information. They are just holding their angles, waiting for Alter Ego to come into them.
Definitely. I mean, we see a bit of a different defense here on the Boom Esports side compared to how it went down on towards that last best of 3 series. I think after Alter Ego watched it, they're like, okay, maybe we don't hit that B side. They're very strong, trying to go for those retakes. Let's just hit that A side and see what we can do up against the likes of these, the likes of Cypher and Omen. And so far, it is really working out. We don't see much of them be executed. The rest of the team now slowly going to be making their way in towards A.
Yeah, looks like they're trying to go for the default plan here. The Zerg's unfortunately not able to connect enough knives, and he gets taken out by Asterix as the rest of the team of Boom Esports looking to push on through, right through the smoke. It's looking good, but unfortunately not good enough. But Alter Ego still winning out in the trades. It's going to be 3v2.
And Presir procced here for both of these Reyna players, and they've got to be very careful of each other. And I think just that angle was just, they're playing a ring around the rosy against Triple right now, but Slasher takes down Enable, so that's a 2v2, and it is looking good here for the side of Boom Esports if they manage to get this defuse. Maybe half would be great, but Enable getting very aggressive. A trade comes in, and they know exactly where they are here for the both of them. And the aggression here from Slasher just not going to be able to beat out. Oh my goodness, Frostmine just too good here, and that is match point now. Yeah. 3 match points in the hand of Alter Ego.
And that's the thing, Alter Ego, once they have the momentum on their side, it's so hard for them to stop. They've won 5 rounds in a row, boom. And I think that, you know, the biggest thing really comes down to how much you can spam through that smoke, because both of these guys can almost see through it.
They're like some, what do you call it? What is that movie? What's the movie with Keanu Reeves playing Neo? Matrix. Living in a Matrix.
Disappointment.
Come on, man.
The disappointment I have for you, not knowing the Matrix on call, is just, that hurt me a little bit.
My bad, man. It just reminds me a little bit of a Matrix, man. Just shooting and some crazy action going on, just knowing where exactly they are. But taking it nice and slow once again. You know, 3 match points is not a lot to work with here for Alter Ego. You know, they are still in a bit of a sticky situation. If Boom Esports manage to get rolling once again, it's going to be tough here for them to bring it back. But aggression from a Dren King up close and personal there towards middle, it's going to be tough.
It really is. And I mean, like, Alter Ego are really testing the patience of Boom Esports here. So Dren King, he gets a little bit of information, but he has to pull back. But unfortunately, he goes for the 1-for-1 trade here. Fritznats takes out Auden King, but Eeyore takes out Fritznats in the process. So the refrag is successful. 4-4, neural theft. Coming in from Alter Ego, going to be some prime time information as they make their way in towards the B side, and they decide, nope, just slowly peel back, go back to A.
I guess not. I mean, maybe they see the likes of Slasher is just chilling towards B, and they're like, okay, maybe we should move away and go to a bit of a easier opponents like Frostmine. Table Toll though is going to get spotted out here, and that's going to be crucial information as Berserk just goes in with that tailwind, spots out Asterix here, but he's got to be very careful because they are aggressive themselves. Boom, though, pick up 2 kills, and now it's a 4v2 retake here for their side, but Enable just picks it up, turns it now into a 2v3. Or can he spot out the player? He just almost peeks out. He could have got that kill there on towards the planner.
They've got the numbers advantage here. He needs to peek out right now, but the Slasher, he's going to go jumping right on top with the Judge as well as they secure the round 12 to 10 once the defuse is successful. And man, this is kind of rough here. It's getting a lot closer than it should be, especially for Alter Ego, who is on match point.
Exactly, and Eeyore there just perfectly holding down that site. Asterix as well being able to kind of dance around that triple position, but he eventually got taken out. But Eeyore with that triple kill to secure the round was just a beautiful, beautiful place. Now 2 rounds is all Boom Esports needs here, and they have, well, I guess they do have the decent amount of weapons here. They got that Judge on towards Slasher, which he is pretty comfortable on, especially when you're flying. You can just press mouse 1 and just get those headshots. Pretty broken, but yeah, he makes do with what he has.
Yeah, and now looks like Eeyore is going to be dropping his spy cam a little bit more aggressively than he usually does. Does it get taken out? Yes, it is. And I'm not sure how much he saw, but the most he would see is just the tip of Silva's gun at that point in time. Blaze King, he notices one. He's going to go and try to take him out with his Hunter's Fury.
Nice
he
shot.
does secure the kill onto Enable.
And that is going to be a rough one here for Alter Ego. Slasher, though, he's got this judge, and he can definitely make things work. He spots the barrel here, tries to go for the tap, and they're like, no, not happening. We're not going up against that judge. But a beautiful push, though. They go in aggressive here. Shock Dart and a Tailwind as well, and Adrenkin gets taken down to 8 HP. And one by one, it's going to be a tough hold here for Boom. Adrenkin does not able to get that dismiss out.
Yeah, not in time. It's 2v2 now, but they haven't dropped the spike just yet. The TP has been made, and Cypher is going to be making his way back into A. It's going to be a awkward battle here between both Cyphers. Is he going to try? He's got the lineup just right, but he's going to go for a bit of a spam. He gets one shot in, but not completely. So Eeyore realizes, okay, he was correct. He should note that for next time, as they are both going to be holding in from shower side. Spy camera is going to be tagging him. Eeyore is just going to wait for the rest of his team to drop in. And once again, another another track here. As the Hunter's Fury is coming out, he needs to dodge as much as he can. Happy Feet is in play. They're buying a lot of time. They need to hold so much.
Oh, no! They just run out of bullets. He's not able to actually get that recon dart. And just playing so beautifully here. I don't think he's going to be able to get this. They're going to go for the double peek here. And not enough here as Alter Ego win out the round. Beautiful post-plant situations, and I feel so bad for Boomy Sports. The amount of shock darts, the amount of information, the recons, the cameras just took him out. And mate, that is the first map here of this best of 5 series. Alter Ego to take it, and we will be going to the second map, which is going to be Ascent. Wow.
That was a rough game, and this just shows the power of saving your utility for these kinds of situations. And even though Boom did come out quite ahead, especially when they were defending onto the B side, Alter Ego just coming up with these smarter plays, making sure that, okay, if it's 2v2, where do we want to play? Where do we want to plan? And it's just been executed so well.
Definitely. I mean, even with the smokes in front of their faces, you know, they just have that information to be able to actually just spam through the smoke. That somehow at the end of that round, that Sova still had his owl drone. He still, well, obviously he still has his recon because it recharges. But you know, those are the incredible things. Those are the important things, as well as that camera, that Cypher camera, and just Alter Ego just made it look a little too easy. But mate, Boomy Sports, they really did very well. They got aggressive. They almost had that comeback, but it just did not work out in their favor. I feel like we're not really seeing much from Berserk. He's got 11 kills so far. And yeah, I mean, I'm expecting a stomp here in the second map.
Yeah, oh, well, we're going to have to wait and see until that comes by. But for now, I mean, this is a much better score compared to yesterday's game in the upper brackets. Like, Boom, definitely, like, the closest they got were able to secure 8 rounds here. They're able to successfully take 2 more extra rounds, which is a good sign as they are moving in towards, especially in a best of 5. Alter Ego, I mean, looking at their stats, Enable is just, oh, the amount of times that he's able to get those first bloods. And even NC Slasher, his entry fragging, especially with the help of the Satchel Charge jumps onto the B side, has been very, very vital for their success and when they're on the attack.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Enable, he's hit some insane shots in the start, but in the end, you know, it just did not work out. But then Slasher and a Dren King, that duo was just so impressive to watch. You know, even if they are down 5, if they are in a 3v5 situation, they managed to turn it to a 3v3, or even if they're 2v5, they managed to take it down to a 2v2. You know, it's just crazy stuff going on from these two duelists here on the Boomy Sports side. I'm just, it's gonna be a very exciting game to watch for the next few games, mate.
Yeah, but I mean, they're taking these slower approaches, and everybody is just trying to do the best that they can. And you guys can be doing the best that you can too if you get some better peripherals. Here, we're gonna give you just that. With the Watch and Win giveaway, we've got XPG mouse pads as well as headsets to be giving to you guys. So please go check down in the comment section or in the chat, depending on what platform you're watching from. Visit that URL, answer a couple of questions, send it back, and you're gonna be in the running.
Exactly. I mean, just even if you do manage to win that giveaway, giveaway, you might be able to make your way to the top of the Valorant scene, you know, with those peripherals, mate. And you never know, those crispy, clean headshots just might come your way. But yeah, mate, mouse pads are very important. I was just thinking of getting one for myself, and you know, especially since this giveaway, I feel like maybe I might put XPG in my
wish list. Just like,
there.
yeah,
that's the one. That's the one.
Don't worry, I get what you're getting. I get what you're going at here. I get what you're going at. But yeah, this next upcoming map, especially for Ascent, is going to be really exciting because this is going to be a replay of what happened in the upper brackets. And I mean, you know, we definitely saw what happened there, especially with Alter Ego. But let's see if that's going to change. But in the meantime, as these players are going to go re-strategize, we're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be more Valorant action.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belong to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. Do you hear that sound? Will be your last. Do you see the crowd behind the glass? Do you feel my fire growing fast? It'll be the last thing. It'll be the last. There is something in the dark. There is something you big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me. Oh, I will take you down. I will take you down. Did you have doubt? Did you have doubt?
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
What's up, agents? This is the ESL Community Clash as we're going to be moving in towards more grand final action. Remember, the whole thing has been presented by Intel and as well as XPG. My name is Gideon Q. This is FaZe. Is once again, this is a tough matchup, and Alter Ego definitely showing a different side of them. You know, a more slow approach to the map, especially in bind.
Exactly. Just a bit more cautious here from them. They're kind of taking it very, very slow, and it was quite a longer game than I thought it would be. Boom Esports, they definitely did very well. They managed to bring it up to about 10 rounds, and after that, mate, Alter Ego just took it away, mate. But we're just gonna have a quick look at the highlights of the previous round, just to show you guys if you missed anything, right?
Yeah, and if you missed out this battle, you start understanding what exactly we're talking about here. Because Alter Ego, they've got some aim, but you know, Boom really brought it to them this time round. So this really is going to be an interesting best of 5 overall. And I think Ascent is going to be a little bit faster, but I feel like a lot of my opinions here are preconditions because of that upper bracket semifinals that we saw previously, where like those rounds were lightning fast.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we just saw towards the upper bracket, Alter Ego was just really dominant against the likes of every single team they went up against. You know, even Boom Esports. So this is the second time they'll be facing up in this tournament, and they are just really showing some insane skill. You know, but Boom, they're not backing down just yet. You can see a Dren King just trying his best. He managed to pick up that 4K, just a beautiful 4K, and it's just shots like these coming in from the likes of Alter Ego. They always manage to get 1 or 2 picks off through the smoke and kind of just make them look dangerous.
They're extremely dangerous, but I do have some faith into esports here because again, these guys they have a much better performance. They have had a much better performance in comparison to what it was yesterday, and that, you know, gives me a lot of hope, especially as they move into Ascent. I do expect it to be. Again, I did say it was going to be a little bit faster, but like, you know, looking at this recap, I'm getting the vibe of like, okay, they're going to show a little bit more respect. They're going to play a little bit more reserved from Alter Ego side. While Boom, they are still exactly the same. They just want to, oh, I want to go on the site. Just going to go there as quickly as possible.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the tough thing with Boom right now. Yes, they are very insane when it comes to that Ascent play as well. You know, both teams very comfortable. We saw Boom just dominate Todak, and it was just very convincing. But as soon as they went towards that, as soon as they went towards the same map against Alter Ego, they just got crushed. So I think you know, maybe with the momentum that they have, they had a lot of warm-up. That was their 4th game. They're gonna be hitting into their 5th game here of the night. So I don't know if fatigue will be in their condition, and I just hope it does not, because we need a crazy finals. This is a civil war, by the way, against these two teams, both from Indonesia, and we're just gonna have a quick look at the maps here for the rest of this series.
Yep, coming into the second map, it's going to be Ascent. This is Alter Ego's pick, and Boom Esports, they're not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna go on an attack this time. No, they're gonna take every advantage they can against Alter Ego as they go on the defense.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, after that, if they do manage to make it through, Split will be the next one. Boom, that's going to be their map pick. Alter Ego on towards that defense. And once again, back to Ascent, which is going to be Alter Ego's pick. Boom on towards the defense. And Haven in the end, which I very much doubt we will make it there, you know. Just saying. Sorry, Boom.
Yeah. I mean, looking at the current map picks as of right now, like let's say Boom does drop the map in Ascent itself, I do think that they are more comfortable on Split, especially against Alter Ego. However, coming back into Ascent afterwards, like that's gonna be a very interesting situation.
Yeah, it's gonna like really mess up their mentality for sure. You know, like I'd expect this Ascent game to be might be a quick one. But if we do get to split the Boom Esports map pick, it's just at that point, I think it's going to be all-out battle. I think it's going to be very, very close. And just to go back to Ascent once again, it just hurts you. It just tilts you. And at that point, 5-6 games in a row here for Boom Esports is definitely going to take an effect. You know, it doesn't matter how good of a gamer you are. Playing 6 games is going to be tough.
Yeah, it is. It is really, really tough, and you can definitely. And I would expect the fatigue to start hitting in around map 4 and map 5, more so for Boom Esports. But you know, that's when it's going to start to affect Alter Ego as well. Continuously playing the game, focusing on playing at the highest of your capabilities at such a high level, it is a mental strain. But now let's have a looks, please, for Snats. Do it. Just do it. Just do it. Don't tickle my pickle like this. Come on, Fritznaz.
I mean, Sky could be a good substitute for Sova, but just the amount of information Sova can give is just next level, you know, especially with those owl drones. But instantly, Boom Esports, they go for that all-out pick. You know, they are all locked in and they are ready to go. And I'm just gonna take the rest of this time to just talk about their strats here.
Yeah, I mean, just look at what they have so far. I mean, Boom Esports, we've seen this composition time and time again. Alter Ego is the big question mark because we don't get to see them play that often, and especially since this is the second time they're going to be, baiting out that potential Sky. I'd be very interested to see how they're actually going to play it on a map, especially like Ascend, because again, there's quite a number of things that you can actually pull off with our abilities, but nope, it looks like they're going to be switching back to the Sova.
Definitely a very well-rounded Sova player for his Nats is, and that's the thing. Once it switches out to the defender side, I'll be very happy to just watch him take down anything that comes to his way, because once he's anchoring B, he will take down 2, 3, maybe even 4 players down with him before he gets taken out. And there we go. I think that Breach was the last pick.
This is going to be pretty interesting and very reminiscent of what Boom Esports had to deal with in terms of composition against AAA earlier, because that's pretty much the exact same thing that they can, that they want to do. And it looks like Alter Ego are going to be maximizing their utility to go all out on the attack. And then even on the defense, you still have some pretty good positions, especially on the B side.
Definitely, Breach is the best. I mean, let's just be honest here. He brings out that the ability to clear corners, the ability to knock people off their plants, and to just get oppers to not be scoped in, getting hit by that fault line. So a very strong player in terms of utility. You can not just set yourself up, you can also set up your teammates. And yeah, you can see, looks like they're going to be heading towards that B hit. There are 3 players though on the defense, just ready and waiting.
This will be interesting as the pistol round really determines who was going to be able to win the second round with no issues whatsoever. We haven't seen too much variations thus far, but the frenzy, 1 frenzy, 3 ghosts for the side of Alter Ego, with 3 ghosts and 2 classics with light armor for the side of Boom Esports.
Definitely Boom here on towards the defense. It looks like they're going to be split here towards the middle, and Berserk's getting very aggressive here, just in towards Market already. 3 already in towards Market. You can see the 2 of the Kings here just holding it towards the back of side. I think Reyna here, Dren King, is just going to wait it out and just go for the shots here as soon as Blaze King makes his return here. There we go, and oh my goodness, Blaze King, relax, mate. They are holding down the site right now, but he's all by himself here. Friznats gets taken out, and it's all down to Table Toll, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, this has been just a really great defense coming out of Boom Esports, and you can definitely tell that they've adapted since yesterday. They knew that Alter Ego really likes to actually go for these early pistol round rushes onto the B side, so they just let them in, and they just took care of the rest. Once they're in prime position and you're in the back side, it's kind of tough, especially since it's in a very narrow angle. So Blaze King, no! They were finally getting a good spray there at the end of the day, but Nick Splasher, he was ready right on top of Tetris. Really nice play coming out of Boom Esports.
Definitely. I mean, Slasher with that beautiful beautiful off angle there. He managed to pick up 2 kills, and just a Dren King and Blaze King just playing off of each other so well. As soon as they spot out Blaze King towards the left side of that arc, or from their perspective, Blaze King's on the left. Dren King just instantly peeks out, takes them both out. Just nice, easy opening kills there, and just take them all. I think it was a 1v3, 1v4 at that point. Just did not look great for Alter Ego, and I think Alter Ego, they're just gonna have to really think twice about who they're going up against.
Yeah, the lineup's coming in from Blaze King, wanting to make sure he gets that information, but Boom Esports, they're gonna pick up the spike. And it looks like a lot of control on from Tiles and to mid side as they look to try and attack A this time around. And yeah, they are taking these backward positions for the side of Boom Esports, looking to play for those rotations more often than not, because they are confident in their capabilities of retaking sites. So you're gonna be using that spy cam, activating that cyber cage. He knows that people are peeking out, and he's gonna get 1. He's gonna get 2 before he gets refragged himself, but Eeyore still alive. Eeyore with the 4, Eeyore with the ace. Ooh, boy.
My goodness, and that just reminds me of Konga Red here from AAA, just holding that generator spot and just using it to his abilities, having those different angles to work with. You can fall back towards default and just get those easy pickings, and there we go, 5 kills here for him. Yes, it was an ace, but that's the kind of ace that you need to really just keep you going. We saw him go very aggressive here against the likes of AAA. He did very well. He got about 20, 23 frags, and I think he wants to bring that performance here into Alter Ego.
Yeah, and once again, onto the A site here, you can see You can see that EO are going for the classic setup here, except he's not going to behind the boxes. And Berserk, he tries to get into market, gets punished by Arden King, who is ready for him, as the rest of the team is being spotted out in from B-Main. The rest of the oh no, Frostmine is finally able to get the kill onto Asterix. They're going to use that owl joint to scout out the entire area, but they didn't check the pocket, and unfortunately it's going to be down in a very convincing round going over to Boom Esports.
4K coming in here from a Dren King, and he had a Spectre to start it off with, and Mate picks up a Vandal here from Jet, makes it nice and easy, and that is a convincing 3-0 here from Boom Esports. They are really firing up their engines, and they are not putting down the brakes.
Well-oiled machine indeed, and Alter Ego still unable, and because of that, they're going to have to go for another eco round here, and that's definitely not what you want to start off with, especially on the attacking side.
Definitely, they have brought out the operator here on Slasher's hands, and it's definitely going to be dangerous. We saw him hit that shot there. He actually takes out Berserks, and that is going to turn into a 4v5.
Scary position to be in here. Enable, he's just like, nope, not all about it. I'm
Slasher.
pulling back, and Boom, they're feeling themselves a little bit more as they start peeking out even more aggressively. Frostmine trying to connect the shots, but unfortunately he's going to get peeked out as Arden King gets 2, spams Enable through the wall, and is able to get Frostmine in the process. They've got the spike under their control, and now they just have to wait out the time.
Definitely, he's by himself here, and he can't really do much. Eeyore just kind of playing with his food a little bit as he picks up the 3rd kill. Slasher, beautiful stuff out there on towards that operator.
I love seeing those kills when people are just trying to make the rotation while they're bunny hopping. It's just, they always look shocked. They're like, oh no!
Oh, why are you here? But yeah, I mean, 4-0, this is another gun round here coming in, and they've got the Vandals all out here on the sides of Alter Ego. They got 2 ultimates here. Berserks, he has got the Bladed Storm. They do have that Rolling Thunder on towards Table Toll as well, so they can definitely make some work. And Enable here, he's going to be, I just realized he's not going to be playing Reyna, he's going to be playing the Omen.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting indeed.
He's got 3 agents in his map. He's got Reyna, he's got Breach, and now he's playing on towards that Omen. That's very... that's the kind of player you need, mate, in your team.
Gotta have that variety. Gotta
Yes,
have
sir.
that spice. And now, once again, we're seeing Boom Esports. They have like a general outlook here, but once they've checked out, okay, it is clear. They haven't pushed through B. They're definitely going through A. As now they're making a full-on push. Our Adrian King fighting one onto Enable. Berserk's trying to clear out Hell. He gets it. He's cloud bursting to the top to make sure that Heaven doesn't have line of sight. And once again, Alter Ego convincingly take the site. There's nothing much they can do, and they even close the door on them.
Exactly, a 3v2 situation now. I think the Bladed Storm has been activated here for the likes of Boom Esports. Slasher takes down one, and says he take down the second. No, Berserks takes him out now. It's a 1v2, and they has the information. He knows that he is under Heaven, but Friznats knows exactly where his counterpart is playing. Drone is going to be coming out. Tried to hit that shock dart, but it just did not work. Ooh, tough one here. I think he might just have to go for the save. There's just no way for him to do this unless he does hit those shots. Ooh, wait a minute. Blaze King.
It's close! Oh, and the quick flick from Friznaz to secure the kill. Oh boy. I mean, that's gonna hurt the economy just a little bit, but not enough to really put them in an awkward position. But so far, that was a very close round for Boom Esports. They almost had it there.
I think if that initial shock dart managed to land under Heaven to take out Berserks, that could have secured the round there for Blaze King and turned into a 1v1. But mate, when it comes to Friznats, he will be the one to anchor down the site. He will take out anyone who comes his way, and that was a beautiful flick to just take out Blaze King there. That's the first round for Alter Ego, and first time that we do see them in the
losing position.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It was not in my dictionary, just seeing Alter Ego in this game, so I don't know what to say.
Yeah, but now once again they're going to reveal the area onto A as well. Oh, Berserks, he's clearing out Heaven with no problems whatsoever. They're not entirely sure whether Hell is secured, but they're going to spam through it just in case, and they do secure Adrian King as well as he tries to transition, but that is going to be a pretty convincing side take. Boom Esports have to play for the retake 3v5. They're trying to spam scan through as all 3 of their members are in Heaven's side. It's a very dangerous position to be for to come from, especially since the wall has been closed and nobody is going to be able to make that transition fast enough to get into the other side. And with an operator and 2 vandals on it, it's a little too late. They're going to have to play for the save.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they did not want to lose that operator in the hands of Slasher. He does a lot of damage with that. And you can see that simple flashpoint updraft combo. It just shows the synergy that Alter Ego has and what Boom Esports really have to watch out for, because it is going to be coming every single round, and that's going to be 2 rounds in a row here for Alter Ego.
These are the rounds that they definitely need. They want to catch up and even out the score. With a 2-round lead against them, it's not exactly in the position that they're used to. So, Alter Ego, once again, let's see how they actually want to provide their attack. And it looks like the economy is still relatively, very, very healthy for the side of Boom Esports, especially with that save. And only Adrian King is going to have to purchase some weapons for himself. But let's look at the setups from either side.
Definitely. I mean, it looks like Boom Esports looking very strong here towards that B bomb side. They got 3 players, and they are just going to be already here. Asterix in a cheeky position here, and then I want to see what he does in this. Okay, he's just taking the off angle. I thought there was going to be some crazy boost going on or something, or some angle that I'm not aware of, but he's just taking the off angle to get anyone from Boom Esports to gets a bit too aggressive.
Yeah, but they're taking a much slower approach. They can't always just be super aggressive to be pushing onto the sides. They know that Boom Esports will adapt to it, so they have to keep them on their toes as they take full control over the over mid and tiles. It's going to be an interesting way to get in here, as Boom Esports, they haven't gotten too much information to work off just yet.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you can see Slasher, he's just holding a very strong position in towards B main. And with that operator, I don't think he's going to be pushing anytime soon here. It's going to be very tough here for him, but it looks like the spike is actually going to be making its way towards A, and they're going to have a sticky situation, especially with the likes of Adrian King on towards that Reno, just chilling with his buddy, his good old pal Eeyore.
As once again, they're just still guessing because they don't have much information to work off of for the side of Boom Esports, but they are just holding their ground, just waiting for the first move to be made by Alter Ego, and they can play the time. 30 seconds left here, as once again they're going to be dropping off the cover of the fault line as well as the paranoia as well. This is going to be a full rotation coming in for Boom Esports. They're just letting them take the side. Eeyore, he gets spammed to the wall, but he doesn't kill him just yet as Adrian King is already down, and that's going to be Eeyore as well. Unfortunately, their tack's just not working out, and Boom Esports, they are just going to let this go.
Yep, they're like, okay, let's bring in the save strat once again. You know, they are still up a few rounds, well, only 2 rounds now, and you can definitely make things work here. I mean, I think they just might need to change things up a bit and put that operator somewhere else, maybe towards that middle position where you can get a bit more quick rotation here from the side of what do you call it? From the side of what's his name? What's the Jet player's name? I forgot already. Slasher. There we go.
I was about to say Mick Slasher, and then I realized that doesn't sound right.
Just call him Slasher, but yeah, it's just a nice save here from Boom Esports. Nothing too crazy, you know. You don't want to lose your operator, you don't want to lose your vandals. You know for a fact that it's a 3v5. There's no way for you to win out the retake when they have 4 players with their ultimates here on the side of Alter Ego.
Yeah, they're just giving these rounds over. They want to make sure that they are relatively healthy all across the board, and this is going to be an awkward position to play from because now they really have to take the time to take control either of mid or look to secure down A, because that's what Alter Ego has been continuously doing, and they're getting more confident in doing so. As long as they delay their push, Boom Esports haven't been able to take full advantage of that right
Exactly,
there.
and now look at them. They're stacking up towards that A main once again, and they're doing what Boom Esports does. If it works, it works. You know, just keep doing it and just do your thing, mate. But yeah, nonetheless.
Are they just giving up side again? Yeah, it looks like they are. It looks like they are putting no priority over the A, and just want to get full control as once again Slasher, he's going to be looking towards mid, and they're hearing everything that's happening as the full rotation is going to be made. They want to make sure they have all 5 of their members nice and healthy as they start closing the door. They're probably going to break it as well. The spike gets planted, and now it's going to be a full 5v5.
King, nice try coming in from him, but now it's a 4v4 here. Slasher does take down Enable here, and that's the Rolling Thunder going to be pushing up towards Heaven. They are just going to get destroyed here, and mincemeat now as they get taken out. Eeyore by himself towards short, not going to be able to do anything about it. And here we go, Table Toll picks up a 3K and a beautiful Rolling Thunder. just insane round there coming in from Alter Ego. I see what Boom Esports are trying to do. Just let them take it. It's a lot easier to manage a 5v5 rather than a 3v5. And it just did not work out in their favor here. Asterix is going to be picking up that operator. And it's a double op setup here.
Wait a minute, where are they going to be set up? It looks like, you know, Asterix is going to be taking B, while Slasher is going to be taking A, and it looks like they're going to be taking some more aggressive angles to hopefully get some picks to slow down the aggression or at least weaken the attack. And let's see, Slasher is going to get hit by the fault line for now, but Frostmine, he's going to be a little precautious here.
Definitely, just going to take it slow here. And I don't think they expect the double op setup to be coming in. I assume they are expecting some Spectres like they do have, a couple of Shorties, maybe a Frenzy, but mate, 2 operators into this round. And that's what happens when you have those 3-man saves from time to time. You know, you can't afford this. And it's just smart plays coming in from Boom Esports that just might catch Alter Ego off guard. But the thing about this game is, at the start of every round, you can see how much money they have to work with. So, you know, it might not be that surprising, but the fact that 2 operators, now that's something else.
Yeah, I mean, just interesting management of their economy for the side of Boom Esports. You don't get to see that. We haven't been able to see, you know, this style of play just yet. And Asterix, he's going to pre-fire it, drop the Paranoia as well. That's going to be 2 flashpoints already down. Berserk gets onto the side. He's going to quickly try and rotate. He's hit him behind Tetris, but unfortunately, Tebotol is going to take him out. It's going to be a 4v5 situation here as the rest of Boom Esports making that fast
30 seconds left.
rotation is going to be necessary. Close shots, Frostmine isn't able to connect all of it just yet. The spy camera gets taken out. Lear as well. They have a general idea, but Tebotol is making sure that market side is completely clear. Berserks as well. Adrian King can't really do much. Richness, they know exactly where he is, and he is just pinned down. Blaze King cannot do anything. He has to peek out. He gets taken out as Slasher. He finds the first initial pick, and he is out of there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just the aggression coming in here from Alter Ego, but you can see on the map, he's running for his life. Everyone wants to chase him. They do not want that operator in his hands for the next round, and it's going to be, I don't know if he's going to make it out of this one, mate. I think...
Uh-oh. He knows they're all coming, and he just, shoulder peeks. Unfortunately, it's not going to be in time. He's going to hide in the smoke. Ah! He gets one, and he can survive. He's just trying to buy time.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, and he makes it to the next round. What a save. The small victories for NC Slasher.
Oh, man, you might be able to win the round, but you will not take this operator off of me, mate. But wait, that was an impressive way to just evade the police here, the Alter Ego. Mate, oh my goodness. But yeah, that round was a pretty dominant one here coming in from Alter Ego. They just make their way on towards site using all 3 flashpoints. And after that, no one was actually able to take that market control. The beautiful Hunter's Fury going to be coming out from first now to just clear it out, get the information, and find out where these players were hiding. And they just capitalize it over it.
Oh, okay.
Interesting fake.
Very interesting fake, but it looks like it's pretty successful. It's a 1-for-1 trade-off, and that's when Breach is like, okay, we're done. And that's where NC Slasher is. We're rotating, and boom, making a very good response. Here. They don't see the entire team. And Blaze King, he finds one, trades 1-for-1. It's going to be 3v3. And once that Neuralink is done, NC Slasher finding another pick as Debotol as well as Frostmine take out 2. It's a 1v2 situation as Debotol looping all the way around here. But the spike has not been dropped just yet. And it's going to be this 1v1. Asterix versus Debotol. And he is just walking. The flash might come out and perfectly. Debotol is going to secure that kill. Gotta make sure when you're thinking about like naturally just running or holding down that shift, and it's one of those situations where you're like, maybe I should have held shift there. Yeah,
exactly. It's tough to really know when to do it. It's just unfortunate here, but I like to see that these 2 Omens on both teams not doing well. Both Omens have 0 kills. But, yeah, I just realized, I'm like, oh, well, at least the counterpart isn't doing that much great, you know. So you don't have to feel too offended. You don't have to be too tilted. So your teammate can't be like, oh, why can't you just be like that Omen? It's like, well, that Omen's got 0 kills too, mate.
Omen gap right there. Oh, so true, so true. But again, Eco round. Oh, Boom Slasher is doing so much work here. He's able to take them out, and it's going to be a 3v2 Slasher again. Can he find another one? Okay, that is the fastest eco round I have ever seen out of Boom Esports. NC Slasher, he is done with Alter Ego stealing away rounds from them.
6 rounds in a row, and he was like, yeah, that's not happening anymore. Just don't give me the operator. Let me use my Bladed Storm, and I'll deal with it. But man, that was a fast push towards market, picking up both those players in towards B as well. Just crazy stuff coming in from him, and that's the kind of jet plays that we like to watch. So Berserks, I think he's a bit jealous now. I think we'll expect him to step up his game a little bit.
For sure, for sure. The moment he gets his ult, and that's when he's going to be like, all right, I'm going to have to ace it now.
Yep. We got 4 kills, let's make it 5.
Oh boy, and once again, Alter Ego taking that slower approach this time round. You can tell when they're taking the slower approach, especially when they drop the spike down to kind of just be like, okay, everybody kind of spread out, look at your angles, peek back in, and now they're making the decision as they have control over mid. They're going to slowly rotate around, but are they going to do the double fake like they did the last time, or is it going to be a full commitment to get onto A?
Yeah, I don't know about this one. I feel like this is the first time in a while that Alter Ego has actually made their way on towards short, and it's a good read here by Slasher, especially with that operator, but he's got to be very quick to the trigger to actually take... Oh, my lord! Just misses him by a bit and gets that shot straight to the head here. And Slasher picks up the Vandal and takes out Enable as well. He just picks everything up, give him whatever weapon, and he will clear out the store. Frostmine now just gets taken out, and Eeyore picks up the last 2 kills. Slasher putting on the Slasher show here.
Switching sides.
Wow. I'm sorry, am I watching American Horror Story or something? Because that was just absolutely devastation.
You're watching a YouTube video of the top 10 insane highlights of 2020. I think. That's for sure.
Honestly, it felt like, top 10 disaster movies right there. But oh my goodness, Slasher, he is really popping off this game. Look at his KDA, 17-4. Let's look at that one more time. Blindly goes for it with a quick scope, switches over to his Vandal, and is able to just secure kill after kill.
Exactly, just a great play there by him. He knew he had a lot of money to work with, so what he did, he was bought the operator, he bought the Vandal as well, so when it comes down to a rush, when it comes down to more people towards short, he just picks up his Vandal. And he's good to go, but here we go. Aggression here from both teams towards B main. Both players super blind here. They know they're coming for this B hit, but it is just all out chaos here towards the middle. And this B main position for his hands, though. You know what he does? Okay.
He is so good at playing those angles. The timing is so perfect, but now it's a 1v1 here. Alter Ego, Blaze King. Frostmind is kind of low, 37 to single.
I love this angle.
Oh, he misses quite a number, but Blaze King wasn't able to look at the right place at the right time. You can definitely see his confusion as he was checking the angles as he was going through.
Yeah, he popped up with that happy feet, but it just did not work out in the end. But that was a very off angle there coming from Frostmind. One of my favorites as well, because you just don't expect people there. You expect him towards stairs, towards CT, and in towards market. But yeah, mate, just a crazy pistol round here coming in. But Alter Ego just managed to come out on top.
Yeah, they are just edging it out once more. But this is a defensive side of the map. Just look at the way Frizznice. Look at the timing of this. Every single time he peeks on out. And I got a little, looking at that highlight, there definitely was a moment of just like 300 IQ. It's like, oh, I can clearly see the Silva in front of me, but I want to get the guy in the back.
Oh, it is just one or the other. I think to take 2, that would have made him Jesus, to be honest. But 5 players towards Catwalk. Berserks is gonna get destroyed here, sent to the graveyard as Eeyore bursts his head off. And now it's a 4v5. It is still classics in the hands of this of Boom Sports, so it's still winnable here for the sides of Alter Ego. There we go. Frostmine takes down 1. Knows exactly where Dren King has the potential to be and takes him out as well.
Yeah, they're just letting them come into the side at this point. He's waiting for the rest of the backup to come in, because if he peeks as of right now, he's going to get double peeked in. That's not the best situation to be in. Spy Cam finally gets taken out. They get a little bit of information. The Aftershock forcing out the tailwind, and oh, they just spam right through that wall, and they were able to get Enable in the picture. Frizznas getting one onto Asterix as they're trying to go for this defuse. They gotta commit a little quicker. Come on, everybody. Eeyore, he's trying to take him out, but it's not looking well, and that's going to be a defender side victory for Alter Ego.
Definitely. I mean, looking good here. Boom Sports, all they needed was that bomb plant. They got it, and they got 2 consolation kills as well. So great stuff here from both these 2 teams. But now, it's a bit of a weird buy coming here. They got the Bucky out in the hands of Berserks. I'm not exactly sure what Enable is going to come up with here, since their economy is not looking too great here. So 3 Spectres, a Vandal in the hands of Enable here, and a Bucky for Berserks. While on the other hand, Boom Esports, Vandals, Phantoms, looking very deadly.
Let's see whether Boom Esports is going to take, follow in the footsteps of Alter Ego and take a much slower approach, because so far their rushes have just been a little unsuccessful as Alter Ego, their retakes have just been so much better.
And slow pace once again here. They know that Alter Ego, they've got those cheeky weapons, those close range weapons, so you don't want to get too aggressive. Lear already being used here, and they're going to go out towards middle, but he's all by himself now with in towards that little section before pizza, but it's going to be very tough. You can see everyone kind of just separated here for the Boom Esports side, but eventually I think they'll be probably making their way towards A. That's where the spike is.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird position to be in, as Boom Esports once again looks like they're going to commit to this A push, and Cypher just making sure that, again, the way that Alter Ego likes to actually play is just give up the side. If we're going to fully hunker down on one, and if you need to get into our side, fine, take it, we'll play for the retake. We don't really mind, because they have some really strong anchors inside Alter Ego as they push on through, just spamming it, W-keying it, and successfully going for every single one of those shots there. But Thol, with the help of Frostmind here, absolutely nuts.
Exactly, just a perfectly timed flash. But the thing is, Paranoia did attack them. But the thing is, they are smart. Paranoia, it just closes your vision. You can still see if someone's right next to you. So what they did was just push up, pray and pray with those Spectres, and just destroyed anyone towards A short. But that is a beautiful flashpoint coming in from Table Toll.
The trades have been really good, and Alter Ego have just honestly been doing so much better of a job. And Boom Esports, in terms of just how tight their gameplay is, Alter Ego are just making sure that they are following the rules to the T, and they are just putting their own spice and flavor into it based on what they're more comfortable with. They're not as comfortable hard defending sites. They like to play around the sites. If you want to take it, sure, no problem. We'll play for the retake. And on the other hand, Boom, they like to hard commit to a lot of these, and even with the bringing out a half buy here for their side. I thought they were going to go for the full sheriffs.
Yeah, that's what I thought it would, but Stingers are out. A lot of damage here already done to the side of Boom Esports. The Dren King is out. The Eeyores are down to about, well, here we go, 5 HP, and it just looks so hard for them. And that's a nice off angle here for the side of Berserk. Beautiful shot there as they both clear out those angles. Just a little firing squad here, and the last two players are making their way here, trying to see if they can get any sort of damage here towards these two players, and nope, not looking great at all.
Yeah, and Frostmind, unfortunately, reloading his gun at the wrong place at the wrong time. Search with only 15 HP. He is not all about this at all. Waiting for his teammate, looking through a window. He's just going to spam those cloud bursts to ensure that he isn't going to be pushing through that smoke. And Boom Esports, on the other hand, this is a tough position to be in. He is completely pincered on both sides.
Yeah, I don't think there's a chance in this Earth that he wins this one, mate. But you know what? They take as much time as they can. Use this last 30 seconds to try to stay alive and just talk about the next few strats. But
30 seconds left.
Yeah, it ain't looking good, mate. He's spotted out, he's captured, and Berserk's take him out, picks up the 3K. And now that is the 10th round here. Double digits for Alter Ego.
Man, this is really rough. Alter Ego on the defense is really making sure that they can shut down Boom Esports. And I think overall, despite Boom Esports going to the drawing board, it looks like they were more successful on the defensive side rather than the attack. This slight map advantage going over to Alter Ego, just being on the defense, is really starting to show.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, just you can see the way that they play off each other is just beautiful. They play for the retake, use those rolling thunders, those cameras, the information, the utility just perfectly to just slowly slither their way on towards the site for that retake. And in addition, they hit their shots, and it is just insane here. So you can see 5 members now of Boom Esports just creeping their way towards A main, trying to get that the side of the that control of the A side. They do have Blade of Storm available as well.
They're going to be jumping on Boom straight away onto the side. Slasher making sure that he's taking out as many, taking out the rest of the Cypher cameras here as the team of Alter Ego going to slowly creep their way. They're not even running. They're just going to take their time, walk on over, plant the spike. We don't care. It's fine.
Exactly. 3 flashpoints available there for Alter Ego's breach. Aftershock as well to clear out their corners and the fault line. And all 5 of them just out here towards towards A main. So just another one of those Boom Esports plays where they all just set up a set up a firing squad here towards the bomb.
Let's see whether or not this is going to be successful. As they hear the tap, they're going to just spam that flashpoint as many times as possible. They can just commit to the defuse if they really wanted to, but they unfortunately won't be able to get a dismiss. Actually going to go through, and this is actually working out really, really well for Boom Esports. Alter Ego just unsure what is going on. How many people are along A-Long?
Oh my goodness, and Slasher as well coming from A short, being able to take one kill there and kind of just divide the attention of Alter Ego. It just took them apart there, and a beautiful strat coming in from Boom Esports. Usually when it comes down to a 1v1, having that smoke between you guys is great. But when there's a firing squad on the other end and it's just not much wiggle room for the diffuser, it is tough there to go up against 5 rifles just gunning you down.
Yeah, I can't believe that actually worked. I think Alter Ego were just so unready for 4 of their members to be along A-long side and just smoke it off, and then they just spam through the smoke. It's just, it's really, really impressive. But you know, these are the small cheeky things that you can do to get under people's skin, and Alter Ego definitely won't let that happen again. EOR is going to be dropping down the Cyber Cage here, removing the tracking dart as well, clearing it out, and here comes the rolling. Oh wait, here comes the Hunter's Fury to try and clear it out.
Ooh, Trace trades back and forth here. Berserk does manage to get 2, but he does get traded out here by Asterix, and finally Asterix is online. It's a 2v2 situation. Fritz still has his shock darts to work with. Recon is going to be able to spot out the counterpart here of Frostmine. He is going to be very tough to fight these 2 players here as Asterix finally, he is in the game. He's waking up here from 1 kill. He's got himself, I think, about 5 now. 4. There we go, champion. Let's go, Asterix.
Oh, let's go. Now, let's see how this is going to play out, because now Alter Ego, they're really going to have to force the adaptation here, because Boom is going to keep hitting it until they say stop. And right now, Alter Ego just want to take more. And you can see that they're positioning themselves more for the rotation more than anything else. They are not. Oh, wait, yeah, they do. They have Frostmine, and he's going to be up in towards Heaven, or maybe Hellside. Yeah, he's definitely in Heaven's side. Heaven's side, while their Omen is going to be watching through mid.
Ooh, okay, different kind of stack here from the side of Alter Ego, the way they play their defense, and looks like they're going towards mid. Berserk gets a nice shot there on towards Slasher and towards the Dren King. Ooh, they just instantly just sandwiched him towards his B side. They read him like a book here, and it's all down to Eeyore by himself as he gets taken out. Berserk's just insane. That push coming in from Alter Ego to kind of just sandwich them here towards middle, towards B main, just took them out, caught them by surprise, and I think that's one of those rounds that just break the momentum here of Boom Esports.
Yeah, I mean, this is a perfect example of, like, they're not going to do it again, right? Not for a 3rd time. And unfortunately for Boom Esports, it's like, okay, they're probably going to figure it out by the 3rd time. So they quickly try to change up the strategy, but Alter Ego make a really good read there. And I think, you know, Boom Esports trying to come up with as many unconventional things to really get under their skin. And unfortunately, it's going to be very close to match point very, very soon if they lose this round. So this is going to be quite important for them.
Ooh, Berserk now is online. He says, hello, how you going, guys? Hey, neighbors here. And that's the quickest round in the tournament so far. That has to be here. And Alter Ego take match point and just remind Boom Esports who they're playing against and what map they are in. I mean, 12-8-4 match points in a row here for Alter Ego. I don't even know what to say about that round. Yeah, they just got destroyed.
That was really, really rough, and that was like a perfect read coming out of Alter Ego, as they knew that they were going for the exact same setup again, and it was just an absolute hard punish. But look at this, Alter Ego having a good sense once again, as they're going to position themselves. They're giving out the side here, and they're going to play for retakes, of course, but just in case, they are going to be chilling by mid, and somebody is going to have to peek out.
3 players towards middle there, 2 players towards A short, and aggression coming in. Berserk's just going for the information right now. And while that's all happening, you can see on the other end of the map, the Frostmine just destroying the likes of Boom Esports. It feels bad to go out this way, but it's 12-8, and someone's got to win this map, mate. But yeah. 3v5. Good luck, mate.
Here it comes, the Rolling Thunder from Heaven's side. He's going to push a lot of the members down. Stable Toll is going to be dropping down, gets 2. And he's looking for a 3rd one. He's not going to let this happen. He's going to quickly chop, and that's going to be Alter Ego securing the round. That's 2 maps under their belt. This could be it.
One more round. The next map is going to be split here. That is Boom Esports map pick, and we saw just yesterday how dominant, how dominating Alter Ego was even on Boom Esports map pick, and it is just so hard to watch our best friends Boom just crumble to the likes of Alter Ego.
Absolutely, but you have to give it to them. Like, Frostmind is an absolute beast at holding the site by himself, and he is just, he is sharp.
Exactly. I mean, those 2 shots there to hit that last round, crispy clean headshots, just straight one flick here, another flick there, and just all he had to do was just wait for the rest of his team to come in. He held a pretty weird angle, you know, because it was towards A short. Usually expect him to play towards a tree, but he was near towards that catwalk entrance, so that's not really something they expect. But Alter Ego, they already had cleared out that mid, so he was clear to just stand or hold wherever he wanted to, mate.
Yeah, I definitely think, you know, Boom came up with some pretty interesting strats there just to really get under Alter Ego's skin, and it worked out for a couple of rounds. It's just they didn't continue to do it time and time again because they felt like, oh, Alter Ego is going to be able to get a good read on it, and once they adapt, this isn't going to work, and we can't afford to give away these rounds.
And that is how you outplay yourself. You know, just mentally you think that, oh, maybe they might be doing this. They probably got that, they probably know what we're going to do. It's not like you're going to expect us to do it 3 times in a row. Yeah, probably. And they just counter their own strat, to be honest. But I'm just surprised that Blaze King didn't go for that strat again, because, you know, they said in the interview before, he's like, hey, well, if it works, we're just going to keep doing it. It worked out for 3 rounds. Worked out for 2 rounds. You just could have kept going.
I definitely think that they're giving a lot of respect to Alter Ego. I mean, in that interview, in that exact same, you know, the previous interview that we had earlier today, they were mentioning that it's like, it's a little taboo to actually go scrim against another Indonesian team. But it's like, again, it's no disrespect to them, but I definitely think those scrims might have been a little bit useful, would have been a little bit useful to get a good read.
Yeah, for sure. But nonetheless, let's just have a look at how the score lines went. Like, Slasher, he tried amazingly. He had that 4K with that Bladed Storm entering when he had enough of 6 rounds in a row, you know, from Alter Ego. That's definitely one for the highlight reel. He got 20 frags here, 13 deaths and 4 assists, and both Omens, in the end, they do manage to step up. I think, like, halfway through, even past halfway, both Omens were on, like, 1 to 2 kills, and, well, you know, I've never seen a terrible econ rating 19. Come on, Enable.
Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. But, you know, overall, these 2 matches, especially since right now it's currently 2-0 in favor of Alter Ego, it could be 1 map away from knocking Boom out and having one of the most dominant streaks here at the ESL Community Clash.
Not dropping a single series is just crazy here for Alter Ego. And going up against the top 8 teams of Southeast Asia right now, I mean, those the likes of NG Black, Alter Ego, Todak, you know, that Brand Esports, those are some crazy names. And Alter Ego, they just made it up to the top without stopping, without putting their foot on the brake. And that's all it comes down to this last game, which is going to be coming in, which is going to be on Split.
Yeah, Split. That's going to be rather interesting because, again, we have seen a couple of teams go for the W key strat where they're just kind of like pouring into the side and amidst the chaos trying to you know, get as many frags as possible. So again, it's going to come down to a lot of intuition. It's going to come down to a lot of reaction time. And right now, I do feel that Alter Ego is a little bit better at that, especially when it gets really, really messy. Their strong individual players look to shine even more.
Yeah, exactly. And being Split being the map pick of Boom Esports, Alter Ego was actually able to pick the defensive side, and we saw them destroy their defensive side between Enable's Breach and Berserk's Jet was just next level, and it's so hard to counter, you know, because you just have to. Maybe one way to counter is just walking backwards when you come out middle. Just walk backwards, wait for the flash to come out, then everyone turns around.
Or, I mean, there is that possibility of, like, you know, trying to kind of bait out as much as they can and kind of just wait by Ramen, wait by Sewers, and just like, okay, eventually they're going to have to come out.
Yeah, eventually they will be going for that flash. But, yeah, well, before anything else, mate, we're just going to go for that quick shout out here to our boys, the peripheral partners here of the ESL Community Clash. This is the Watch and Win giveaway here. We've got the XPG mousepad and the headset for you guys. Just make sure you click on the link in the chat or the comment section, fill up that form, and just submit it, because you might just stand a chance to win either this headset and the mousepad. But mate, what better thing to have than a crispy clean headset?
Yeah, I mean, headsets are nice. Do you prefer headsets or mouse overall? Because for me, I think at the end of the day, I'm a mouse kind of boy.
I mean, at the end of the today. Currently,
it's a tough one.
It's tough because, yeah, you kind of need those headsets to hear the sound, and
Mm-hmm.
mouses nowadays you can use anything. To be honest.
No, I can't use just any mouse anymore. Like I feel like there's definitely, you know, the shape of it's important, the weightage of it sometimes, you know, being able to set your DPIs and having a couple of like added buttons as well. But the XPG one actually very similar to the one I have, and that's why I'm kind of like leaning more towards it. It's even got that sweet RGB lighting around the little edges. Ooh. Shit sends shivers down my spine.
Yes, sir. But yeah, I guess now that I think about it, I guess you are right. I guess the mouse would be more important. I can play with speakers as long as my aim is all right. Then, you know, you
I don't
just
need
be
my
hitting
audio.
those
My
shots.
aim is good.
Yeah, I would just turn off the speakers. Just use your aim. But I don't know, man. This is, all you need is that crispy, clean aim, and we saw it from the likes of Alter Ego. Just insane. I just really hope that they can bring it back here at Boom Esports for the next map. But before anything else, mate, we're just gonna go for a quick break before we bring you the potential final map here of this best of 5 series. If Alter Ego can win this one out, they will be crowned the champions. Can Boom Esports hold them out? We'll just have to see after this break. Be right back, champions.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixes cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing love, holding on for life.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
Hey, way to catch you guys back here at the ESL Community Clash here, presented by Intel as well as XPG. My name's Yololee. This is FaZe. This could be potentially the final game, and we can crown our champions of the entirety ESL Community Clash. But will Boom try to bring it back? And they're going to have to really, really step up in these next two maps if they do.
Yeah, they're going to have to dig deep in towards their playbook and towards their mentality, because losing 2 games in a row, it just really tilts you. And as a team captain, I think Blaze King really has to just get them motivated, you know. But just gonna have a quick look at the highlights before we start anything off here, and just see how that last game went.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I think there's definitely a different mentality coming in from Boom Esports when they're playing up against Alter Ego, and you can definitely see that Boom in the earlier rounds, they definitely were showing a lot of respect over to the side of Boom. But once they kind of found themselves and got into the flow and rhythm of things, that's when they started to get really, really aggressive against them on the defensive side.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Boom, they had a pretty hard time going for the defense. There was 2-3 rounds in a row where they had to just save their operators, their vandals, and this was, oh my goodness, this was one of the turning points for the Alter Ego side. As soon as it hit that second half, it was just so hard there for Boom to kind of just go for that attack. Just insane retakes coming in, and well, not go that well here.
NC Slasher, I think this definitely was like the entire first half was his highlight reel. Like, he was absolutely just dominating every single time he was going for those entry frags. And I think this time around it's a little bit tougher, especially with Alter Ego. And I'm not entirely sure, because Alter Ego, it looks like they just have, you know, tighter play all around.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, their team play is just magnificent when it comes to every single player. Actually, everyone individually can hit their shots, can get crazy, and if you put those 5 players with insane aim together and add in that chemistry, and what does it equal? An insane team. It equals Alter Ego, and it's just very hard to just deal with them, especially when it comes to retakes. Even trying to just stop one player, that one player can take 2-3 players out, and it's just so tilting. But yeah, this is the map pick of Split that we're heading into. This is not the map of, this is the map of Split picked by by Boom Esports.
Yeah.
And as you can see here, it is going to be the 3rd map, Split.
Oh boy, welcome back to Split, but this time Alter Ego is going to go onto the defensive straight away, and these are going to be some very important rounds for them, because this is a very defensive-sided map. And if they can just, I mean, considering that they're coming off of a 2-0 as of right now as they move on into Game 3, they're definitely going to have plenty of confidence here. And if those first couple of, that pistol round, and as well as the 2 rounds after that, go really well into Alter Ego's favor, I think they're just going to roll over Boom with just the momentum that they're swinging by.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be so hard here for Boom Esports. They just have to win out that pistol, have to win out that second round. Just don't let Alter Ego get as many rounds as they can on towards the defense. Just try to win as many as you can on towards the attacking side. And once you switch out towards the defense, you just have a more comfortable sitting. But here we go. They enable on towards that breach. The Zergs, I'm expecting that Jet, and the Viper on Blaze King. Question mark, will he lock it in?
Well, it might be. I mean, Asterix did pick up the breach, so it's like, come on, why not? Why not?
True, but maybe Blaze King might just bring out the... I mean, they kind of need a Sova, or maybe the Sage would be nice here, but it's... Could be down to anyone. Oh,
yeah, he's going to be taking the Omen. It looks like they're going to go for the Sageless comp, because the last time that they actually did decide to bring out the Sage, it didn't exactly work too well. So this is going to be their adaptation, especially after reviewing the VODs of their gameplay yesterday in the upper brackets, where, you know, Alter Ego just took complete advantage of them.
Yeah, definitely, and this is it right here. Potentially the last one. Alter Ego just needs to win this one. Can Boom Esports win it back? Can they bring it to map 4 here? Ooh, how will they start this out? Remember, this is the very strong defensive map here for the likes of Alter Ego. They got that breach set up with that Jet towards... outside of mail room towards that B Heaven position, and I think Boom Esports are like, yeah, now we're just gonna, let's not go up against that, let's just go for that A hit. As you can see here, a lot of players, they're just chilling towards that A main position.
Yeah, this is going to be very exciting to see because I'm excited to see this map in particular because, again, they got rolled over the last time mainly because of that duo, the duo with Enable and as well as Berserks, as they were playing the Breach as well as the Jet, and they just have full control over mid, but they're doing the exact same thing. But this time, Boom Esports, they're going to go for the full-on rush, W key right in, and Fritznas, he doesn't exactly see where exactly the shots are going to be landing, but it's going to be enough to take out Eeyore here as Nick Slasher finding the refrag onto Debotol, and Frostmine being able to win out his gunfight against Adrian King. But once they're just playing the loop-de-loop as of right now, forcing them onto the site as they loop back in towards Heaven's side. This is some really interesting play, especially on the pistol round.
Yeah, this is very hard here for Boom Esports. The Spike is actually dropped to under Raptors here, and Berserk has a great strong position to work with. I'm not exactly sure how this is going to work out for Boom Esports because they do have that position up there. Beautiful shot there. Botline going to be coming in, forcing him out, but do they have a clue where he is? Frostmine has his back there from the side, takes him out, and that's going to be the first pistol round coming in from Alter Ego. The start of a very crucial, well, not a crucial, excruciating round here, excruciating map for Boom Esports.
Yeah, very, very much. And looks like they're just, I don't know how many of their guys they're going to dedicate to make sure that they kind of just sit around mid, but it looks like they're going to be sending at least 4 people at the very least with Raze, just going to be watching on the side. Mix Slasher, if I'm correct, and yes it is, he's going to be watching in from Garage side to make sure that nobody tries to get that flank, but again, they aggressively push up, and unfortunately it's going to be Berserks who wins out that gunfight.
There we go, and like we said just yesterday, they had no Jet, and this time they're going to bring in a Jet so they can get a bit more aggressive and try to get control of mail room here. But well, it is a second round here. It is an eco coming in from Boom Esports, so obviously does not go their way, as the shots here from Table Toll just slowly rip apart Boom Esports there, and they're hunting. They want it.
That's going to be a very convincing round coming in from Alter Ego. And they, again, these Indonesian teams, the moment they know you're on an eco, they just get a little bit more, time to beef up my KDA.
Exactly. Berserks for 4 kills so far, 2 for Enable here. Looking a lot better from the last map. But this is round number 3 now. You got the Spectre out on towards Asterix, Vandals, and Phantoms on the rest here. A couple of light armor here and there. And Slasher with that light armor, I think might make the difference here, but you know, he is very agile when it comes to that satchel, when it comes to that raise, and he can just dodge those bullets here, so I think half armor is just enough for him. Fault line going to be coming out.
Yeah, Asterix even also opting to go for the Spectre as well as full armor. He knows that he's going to be the support. He can't afford to get picked off, especially against Team Spectres. Adrian King, he finds that first initial pick onto Berserk. It looks like their plan didn't work out as well as they wanted to. They're delaying their pushes to get as many flashpoints out as possible. Eeyore turns around, and he's still able to take out Enable. This is going to be a pretty good round, as they won't have as much retake capabilities for the side of Alter Ego, and they are just crumbling.
Great stuff here coming in from Boom Esports. Frostmine, he's all by himself here. He's got a Spectre, and not much he can do. Fault line's going to hit him. I think he might just be going down soon enough. There we go. He takes 1. But Boom Esports showing something, a sign of life here for their side here. They got their own breach. They've got their, what do you call it? Eeyore on towards the Jet, which is something we don't normally see. So there's no Cypher here. We just...
It's all out attack.
They are just going all in here. I never realized there was no Cypher, but
yeah.
All right. Cool. Eeyore just taking the role here of the duelist. He was not, especially with the past few games, he's been fragging out. Maybe a Jet in his arms can definitely do work, but nonetheless, looks like they're gonna go for that B hit once again. I'm not sure whether Alter Ego is just gonna let them enter that site once again, but there we go. Berserk gets taken out, but the trades come in, so now it's a 2-for-1 trade for the side of Boom Esports. Sign of life here for Boom Esports.
Yeah, it's going to be a 2-for-1 trade, and it's going to be Alter Ego on the 3. Oh, Blaze King, he finds that initial kill, but Debotol as well, taking out Adrian King in the process. And Asterix, now he's going to be holding on to his angles. Blaze King double checks Garage, and they know that they are on the site. They're going to flashpoint out Frostmine. Unfortunately, can't look at the right place at the right time, and there's going to be a convincing round for Boom Esports here. Some really great adaptations. And, you know, this time around, they're bringing the breach. And I think that's going to be so effective when you have 4 duelists on your side. 2 with the capabilities of smoking, 2 with the capabilities of smoking, and 2 also with the capabilities of flashing on top of Breach's flash.
Yeah, definitely. And this is a very strong composition for the attacking side here, so they have to get as many rounds as they can. Once they get onto the defensive side, I think it'll be a little bit harder. You know, you don't have that cypher traps, you don't have the cages to really work with. But if Boom Esports can keep these rounds going and just start adding them up, that is definitely going to be crucial here for the next half. But half by here coming in from Alter Ego. Blade Storm out and about, and here we go. Slashers. Showstopper did not connect anyway.
He was just making sure. He's just clearing out Heaven, allowing one of his teammates to actually climb up into the ropes right into the spot. Oh, he's not looking in the right place at the right time. Berserks gets taken out by Nick Slasher as he does spot 2 down coming in from Spawn, and here comes the Rolling Thunder to push them away. But do they really want to push this out? And yes, they do. Asterix working wonders here. Flashpoint is not going to be able to connect. He peeks on out. He sees one, but unfortunately it's going to be Alter Ego winning out these rounds with just 3 headshots in a row from all different points of the map. And Blaze King, there's nothing much he can do. He's got to stop this defuse, but he's got to clear out Spawn side. He's taking too much time, and it's too late. What an eco round from Alter Ego.
A little eager there coming in from Boom Esports. They went a little too aggressive. They wanted to get those fights in towards CT, but in the blink of an eye, all of a sudden 3 members there get those sheriff headshots, and that's the things you got to watch out for. Mistakes coming in here from Boom Esports. And Alter Ego to just win it out, mate.
Yeah, they do. They do. And that was a very important round for them, especially winning on an eco always feels so good. You're at that disadvantage, and despite the strife, you push on through.
Yes, you are right about that, mate. And now Boom Esports, they're going to have to think of something else. Now both teams, they do have the weapons, Enable and Berserks as per usual. And this time they got Table Toll here playing in towards ropes, and they're actually going to be making their way towards ropes. Here we go. Eeyore gets a beautiful kill there on towards Table Toll. Now it's a 4v5. Berserks, and oh my goodness, a triple peek here in towards ropes. And my goodness, this is so dangerous, sir. They have to get out of Heaven now. 4v4 though.
Eeyore, he pulled back into Raptors here, into Rafters here, and ramps here. As Berserks, he's at 8 HP. What happened there? Arden King gonna be popping the Empress down. Let's go, Queen. Let's see how many you can take out, because it's a 4v3 situation with their raise at literally 14 HP, and it's not exactly the best position to be in, but Berserk is going to be the first to kind of get that information on where they are, and that's going to be great coming in from Arden King. Here, Nick Slasher, unfortunately, unable to get another one, but Arden King, he's very—
Oh my lord!
You hate to see it!
You can't do that, Frostmine, but there's a little minor mistake coming in from a Dren King. Going for that jiggle peek when his gun was not out and loaded. No weapons check at all. And Frostmine with a faster trigger finger there. My goodness, you're just not allowed to win that round there, Alter Ego.
Ah, man. These are the moments where you really wish that the Reina change is just back to when she was really OP and went completely invisible.
Exactly. I mean, the Empress was out there, so he was invisible.
He was. You can still see a decent outline when he's in that Emperor's form. He's not completely invisible, which made it a lot easier for their Cypher to just kind of like position and like, all right, okay, I could just wait for this a little bit longer. But again, that weapons check is so important.
Feels bad, mate. Oh my goodness, 4-2 now. And once again, they just start rolling here. Friznats takes down 1. Slasher is going to be able to seek his grave, but Bomb is down.
Oh, Asterix. Oh, he saw a couple people walk by, and now he's in this awkward position. But Blaze King, he's got a lot more problems to deal with himself. That paranoia is going to land on all 4 people, but nobody there to peek. And here comes the rolling thunder. Adrian King able to dismiss it and dodge a good amount of that ultimate, and boom, Esports just getting taken out one by one. Once they get onto the site, just the retake capability of Alter Ego is such a huge strength.
Exactly, just beautiful rolling thunder coming in, the beautiful flashpoints. They just come in from all different angles here and just take out Boom Esports, and it is just it's hard here. Boom Esports, they get that site, they get that bomb down, they get a few kills here and there, but in the end somehow Alter Ego just bite back with kills and trades of their own, and that's a beautiful looking graffiti, I guess.
It's a good spray. It's
Does it
good
have sound as well?
Yeah, it's got sound as well. It's great, isn't it? But yeah, I think, you know, at this point in time, Boom Esports, they really need to take out Enable. I think Enable is the biggest problem because if they take out Enable, they're going to lose a lot of utility for that retake potential. And looking at the rest of, you know, the rest of the composition, I mean, even Sova,
Oh my goodness.
uses... Oh, and unfortunately, it's going to be Thebato who wins that one out. Enable getting a kill onto Adrian King as Nick Slasher is going to go down to Friznads as well. And again, mid, dangerous place to be in.
Yep, and just like that, it's a 4v2. I think Ear was like, you know, let me give something a try, see if I can get this kill off. He did make it to heaven super quickly. It just did not work out in his favor as he lost the gunfight. But yeah, 4v2, not much you can do here in the Boom Esports side. You do have the spike still available here, and it looks like the B side is actually empty.
Yeah, it's completely empty. All they have is a Cypher Cam there, so they're just going to know, and then they're going to play for the retake. But right now, Alter Ego, with just the significant numbers advantage against Boom Esports, it's kind of a dangerous position to drop down the spike unless they get a pick somewhere.
Oh my goodness, look at this aggression here from Teboto. You don't see this often unless you are this confident. Here we go, it gets that kill on towards Blaze King, and they do have one more just around the corner. We'll have the information, get the shots up, but we'll be able to finish him off now. 6-2, 4-round lead here for Alter Ego.
This is starting to look like a repeat of what we saw yesterday. But you know, Boom Esports, once they can get over that switch, that pistol round is going to be important. But let's see how many rounds they could steal away from Alter Ego to kind of buffer themselves before they get into prime position to start achieving or start obtaining that lead.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, being able to make it 6-6 maybe would be the best here. Just trying to win the next 4 rounds in a row. But let's be honest here, with the way Alter Ego are playing, they're rolling like a well-oiled machine, and it's gonna be very tough here. They're just gonna take it nice and slow here towards middle. See, oh no! Look at that beautiful stuff here. They just wait for the flashpoint to come out, then only to go for the peek. And here we go. Berserk takes down through, but there is the. Oh my goodness, Alter Ego, what can you do? They bring everything here. Boom Esports hits the Rolling Thunder, hits the flashpoints, but in the end, Berserks will have the last say. Here we go, triple kill for him.
Yikes, their mid control is just so devastating. What can you really do against it? And even though that Boom Esports is making adaptations to get through the first phase of what Alter Ego brings to mid, it's just the second and third, and then the fourth that comes out of Alter Ego, just absolutely so devastating.
Yeah, exactly, because once you get through that mail room, then you have to deal with the rest of the team, you know. At first, towards middle, it's just the 3 of them. It's Teboto, it's Enable, and it's Berserks. If you do take them out, they just fall back. You know, it's just you get that control, you fall back towards heaven, and they still have maybe 1 or 2 remaining flashpoints. And this is something they did. They did as last time they faced up against as well. Take that B main control, and they just made it look easy.
Once again, they are just going for a very spread out attack coming in from Boom Esports. They're trying to get onto A, but they're making sure that anybody who tries to transition in towards mid is going to get punished here, with Reyna just slowly taking her time as they get control over that heaven side. And oh, there goes Friznads. He's going to be the first to go. Oh no! Oh, you hate to see it. The showstopper didn't exactly connect, and it's going to be the rest of the group taking the punishment here. Arden King getting trucked out as well. Asterix needs to whip out his gun, but it's not going to be enough as Berserks was ready to win the round.
Exactly, just a beautiful like by the duo here. The Berserks and Enable made their way in towards ropes, got them off guard, and there it is, 8th round, mate. They're on a 6-round lead here, 6 rounds in a row. And there are 2 more in this half. Yeah, I don't know about this one, mate. But I felt bad a little bit here for the showstopper there from Slasher. It was so close. It was literally right next door to them. Pulled out the paint shells as well, and unfortunately, he had the teammates there to help him out, but
It's looking super rough, and Alter Ego are just absolutely dominating this map. And they're even suggesting you go onto off angles. Nick Slasher is going to be down. Wait, Arden King, he doesn't actually spawn. He peeks out, and unfortunately, Thebato takes him out. He takes a second, tries to go for the third, but it's not going to be enough. But overall, Boom was able to kind of clear out Heaven's side at the end of the day. They've got an advantage. It's a 1v2 situation, but this is Frostmine, and he just does it again and again. Doesn't matter whether it's 2v1 or a 1v3. He's going to make make something happen.
Definitely, and he's going to be making his way up towards heaven here. And this is somewhere they don't really expect him to be so early on. They make some noise here, so the sound cues have been spotted. They're going for the double peek here, and Blaze King take him out. And there we go. They stop the momentum for Alter Ego. The streaks have been stopped, and they've got one last round to deal with here. Will it be 8-4 or 9-3?
I don't know. It's been really rough, but regardless, Alter Ego quite a significant lead. I definitely thought it was going to be a little bit closer, you know, more towards the 7-5, a little bit more often than not, but 8-3 currently. It's just, ooh boy, Boom Esports are going to have to put in a lot of work in the next half.
Definitely. I mean, if okay, that's a start. They've got the ultimate here, the Bladed Storm coming out. They do have the Adrenaline King's Empress as well, so they can definitely make some plays. Eeyore has to be very agile here, but Table Toll gets even more aggressive. Does he even spot him out? Asterix gets taken out. That's a 3v3 situation as he instantly teleports for information just towards the outside of B main. Blaze King does get his shot there on towards Friznats.
Oh boy, let's see how else they're gonna play as they slowly creep up in. They've already gotten onto the side, but you know, Alter Ego expecting to see that rotation, and unfortunately for Debo, he used his ultimate to get all the way to the garage side, but unfortunately, Boom Esports just played it nice and slow and creeped up behind him, and now it's gonna be a 1v3 situation here that Debo somehow has to clutch out with 72 HP.
Exactly, he has the paranoia, and I don't think... Oh my goodness! He had a little bit more trigger discipline. He could have made it work. He does pick up a triple kill here in the end, and Boom Esports pick up their 4th round. And now, it's going to be the... well, they're going to switch sides, and let's hope Boom Esports can handle the pressure here of Alter Ego having a 4-round lead.
This pistol round is going to be super important for Boom Esports here. Just, oh man, if they wanted to stop momentum, they generally have in the previous half, but now this is going to be a fresh new half here, and they don't want Alter Ego to pick it up once again. And let's see how the attack is coming out from Alter Ego, as 4 of their members are going to be hanging around towards B side, and Cypher is just going to make sure if anybody goes for the flank or tries to come through sewers, he's going to know about it.
Yeah, definitely, and that's a sad thing about Boom Sports side. They don't have the Cypher, they don't have the Killjoy here to really just anchor down the side here or get any information, you know. But nonetheless, Alter Ego taking it nice and slow here towards middle. Owldrone going to be coming out, and I'm just wondering where the breach is here on the Boom Esports side. It looks like he's playing towards A. Okay, so they're just going to give up that mid control.
He's going to get hit by the recon bolt, but he is going to throw the paint shells almost straight away to ensure that if anybody decides to peek out, they're going to get punished for it, but they're going to slowly crawl their way in towards garage side as most of the members of Boom Esports may turned around and trying to keep focus onto A.
This should be an interesting round. There we go. The dash comes in. Berserk spots out no one here as the site is completely empty. He'll be making his way here through the CT. Smoke is clearing it out, making sure they have a bit more map control to work with. And what in the world? Slasher, relax, brother. He takes down Table Toll, jumping down from rafters and turns it into a 4v5. And here we go. Great flashbangs come in from Breach here. Coming in from Asterix as he does blind 2 members. So now it's a 2v4. They try to go for the defuse, but they're super low. Fritz.
Oh, yeah, there's nothing much that they could do there, and despite not having anybody creeping past the defenses to get onto the site, it looks like Boom, I think it needs to work to their composition strength, and their composition strength is to play for these retakes, because they're not going to get too much information. They're going to have to let Alter Ego get away with what they want to get away with before coming back into the site and utilizing Asterix on that breach to make sure it's going to be successful retakes.
Yeah, exactly. So just a great retake coming in. They did wait for that what do you call Asterix to come by. He managed to get that flashpoint towards CT, and they caught 2 members off guard here. So Alter Ego just have to remember that Boom Esports, they have a breach of their own, and they should really start respecting it. But nonetheless, great start here from Boom Esports for the second round. For the second half, can they get the second round here? Right there. Can they win out this half buy, I guess, that comes in from the likes of the Alter Ego.
Yeah, Alter Ego going to be creeping in through mid side. They already have control over mailroom once again, and you can see that boom. They're making small rotations now, fully committing to it just yet. They're waiting for the information to reconfirm their suspicions, and they hear the boom bot, and it does spot somebody out, and that should be the audio cue that they're looking for. But they don't expect the Judge versus the Shorty. Judge always wins out.
Definitely, mate. He takes you to jail, and Enable does come in with the classic. And can they win this one out? These are dangerous weapons here on the side of Alter Ego. They can hit those shots. Those classics are crazy when it comes to those bursts. So now Alter Ego, they're going to take it a step back. 2 players super low here, and they have 50 seconds to work with. So, you know, it's a smart choice to kind of just split up the Boom Esports side.
I mean, Boom, they're making sure that, they are just absolutely catching them off guard here. It's a 2v2 situation as of right now, and it's looking tough. Asterix is able to take out Deboto as he slowly pushes back. Enable is going to be crawling on down. He's got the fault line ready. He needs to drop down the spike, so Asterix needs to play with Eeyore very carefully here. And that's going to be the kill. Asterix able to find the headshot onto Enable. Good job coming in from Boom Esports, and it looks like they might be able to tie things up against Alter Ego after all.
Yes, sir. It's 2-round deficit, and Slasher actually goes for that Judge once again. A bit of a worrying buy coming in from the likes of Boom Esports, but they did lose quite a lot of members. They lost 3 members here on that second round here. And it's just going to be hard here to go up against the likes of all these Vandals. Come on, just do something, EO. You got this, mate. There we go. The aggression going to be coming in, trying to see if we can catch off this player. And they are just going to get that map control here. So now the rest of the team here of Boom Esports can just easily just rotate back towards a B site, have a player towards Ropes or towards Heaven. But nonetheless, great map control from the sides of Boom Esports.
Yeah, it's just some great rotations overall, but Alter Ego going to step it up one more time. Going to go through spawn back in towards A, knowing what Boom Esports' response was going to be if they're going to get so aggressive by A main. As they look to come on through, they already have control over the ramps.
What a gamble.
Yeah, it's quite a gamble, and Boom, they haven't realized it just yet.
Wow, okay, Slasher, he's got a good angle here with this Judge. He can definitely pick up 1 or 2, but there we go. Takes 1, goes for the jumping shot, goes crazy here. Brings out the showstopper, but his teammate Eeyore just ready and waiting to go for the trade. But from behind, Friznats, Frostmine does manage to pick up 2 kills of their own now, turning into a 3v2 situation. The Ren King, he has no more leers. He has to hit the shots, but Frizz hits it back, and all of a sudden, it's a 2v1 situation here, and Blaze King, he's by himself now.
Oh, this is dangerous. This is so dangerous. Blaze King, he knows exactly where the spike has been planted, and even with the Cypher, really nasty Cypher cam actually. And Blaze King, he's going to have to slowly rotate around through spawn side, and hopefully they don't know. But look at that beautiful camera. They know exactly when he's going to be pushing out.
Man, this is going to be very tilting here for the likes of Boom Esports. They managed to pick up 2 to 3 players here, and there we go, the firing squad, and Blaze King just was not able to spot out that camera. But nonetheless, here it is, mate. 3-round deficit now, and that was close. Slasher, he was able to pick up 3 kills, if I'm not mistaken, there towards main, and the double F, the duos here, Frostmine and Friznats just destroyed the likes of any chance of Boom Esports winning out that round.
Yeah, but now, just look at this. He goes down. He doesn't get like an easy one-tap here, but this is the best part. He switches to it, and luckily Eeyore just saves his butt. Like, if that took any longer, I'm pretty sure the showstopper was going to be absolutely be wasted. So Slasher definitely got a little lucky there, but now Eeyore is going to take his position here, this time with a Bucky, especially with the half buys.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a good position. They probably expect one to be above, not below. And here we go. He pushes up, and he just forgets. Just lets Berserks come flying by, and there we go. The plant is going to be going down. This is where Slasher just flying into his death, mate.
Yikes, that was, maybe not necessarily be the smartest of moves, but it definitely was a ballsy one. Blaze King is going to walk out with the shorty, but unfortunately, it's not going to be enough to kill him just yet. He's going to throw out his shroud of cover here as he wants to pick up a weapon, and there he goes. He's got the Vandal. He tries to go for the spam. He sees them all the way into the back, and fortunately, it's going to be Theboto who creeps up behind him. Asterix with his bucky. Is it going to be? Oh, they even tries to pre-fire, but Asterix still able to claim it. He can pick up the gun if he wants to, but looks like he's going to be sticking for the bucky for now. Once he clears out his angle, switches out back into the Vandal, and looks to save the gun.
Definitely. I mean, that is double digits now for the side of Alter Ego. 3 more rounds is all they need to secure this map, to secure this win, this tournament here for them. And slowly and steadily we see Boom Esports making these mistakes like the one where Slasher just ran into and jumped in towards the side of 7 people. It was a half buy, but I feel like their hopes are slowly just fading away.
Yeah, and I mean, this is getting rough, and if Boom Esports don't win this round, they're going to be putting themselves in a very awkward position for Alter Ego to claim the next 2, and especially at that point, they're going to be at match point as well, so, that's not the position you want to be in here.
Definitely not. They take more of a passive stance here towards A site. You can see 2 players here from Alter Ego just towards the outside of A main, while 3 of them with the spike just towards B. So they have not really decided where to go. They might go for that fake towards A. A beautiful fault line that is going to be coming in, but unfortunately no capitalization from the side of Boom Esports here towards middle. Enable takes out a Dren King, and slow and steadily they fall like dominoes. And Berserks pick up Slasher, and there it is. 5v3.
Man, Boom just a little too impatient there as Alter Ego, with the way they play for picks, it just works out so well for them. They do not miss their shots as they rotate back in towards, to get in towards garage side. It's going to be Blaze King for an unpleasant surprise here for the rest of the team to push through. Berserk's quickly using his Tailwind to close that distance just in case any rotations are being made, but they know for a fact nobody is going to be here. Their composition isn't going to let them.
Exactly. They do have the Hunters here. They've got the Rolling Thunder as well here. So when it comes to going for this retake, it's almost impossible here as it's all down to Asterix in a 1v4. And they want to go for the hunt. There it is. 11 rounds here from Alter Ego. And slowly and steadily the light is just fading away, mate.
Yeah, but Alter Ego, they're just getting ever so close to that trophy that they want to claim. They want that street cred, my friend.
Yes, sir. Not just the street cred, also the monies, man, the moonies. 4,000 USD now up for grabs for the side of either of these 2 teams. But let's be fair, it just might be Alter Ego here.
Yeah, I mean, Alter Ego are getting ever so close. 2 more rounds.
That's all they need.
2 more rounds. And once again, Boom Esports on the half by Alter Ego are going to continue to try and dominate and cripple their economy to ensure that this is going to be an easy transition of power here. And it's nasty. He's going to be walking. He's going to be walking up to double check with his Owl drone on towards A main side. It gets hit by the fault line, but it's not that big of a deal. Looking for some kind of information. Doesn't really see much.
Exactly. Blaze King getting very aggressive here. Can he just turn out the corner? And unfortunately for him, the table toll just turns around, and now the spike is going to be making their way towards that A bomb side as they pick up 2 there. Slasher now has... Okay, Blaze King. He has to survive there, but now it's a 3v2, and it ain't looking good. Slasher in towards ropes, and they've got there's his teammate Asterix getting ready with that Rolling Thunder.
I feel like he needs to save this for next round. I feel this is like a little bit of an overkill, especially since he doesn't have the weapon. Since he does have the weapon to make it work, but it's still tough. But looks like he's able to find one. Can he get another one? And Hunter's Fury being coming out to try and clear out elbow side. It clips him just a little bit, but he is still alive. And he took out Asterix took out the spike carrier, so they know exactly where they are. Slasher, he needs to be able to peek out now. Nick Slasher finds one. Can he find the next 2? Spike carrier is pretty. Berserk's is pretty low, but unfortunately, that's not the angle he's going to be at as he moves in towards. Can he find it? Yes, he does, and he's going to get a gun. This could be the round. Oh no! Oh, Berserk's with a quick response to help his friend. With only 15 HP on the line, they win out that round. It was looking so good for Boom.
They had that round. Slasher, such a good attempt coming in here from him, but it just did not work out. Berserks, he had to take the aggression. He had to get aggressive there. He had 15 HP. If he let Slasher get the drop on him, that would be over. They could win out that the 7th round here for Boom Esports, but Berserks, you know, he just does not stop. He wants that kill. He takes him out, and just guarantees 6 match points here for Alter Ego.
Oh yeah. Oh boy. This is it. This is the moment that Alter Ego have been waiting for so long, and they're gonna take it nice and slow because they know that Boom Esports always falls for it when they play for those picks, and they've got a great setup here if anybody decides to get a little bit aggressive. But Boom Esports is showing a lot of restraint here, showing making sure that they don't get too greedy, just waiting for the opportunity to make it happen. They hear one, he pushes in, he takes out the back line, but unfortunately he doesn't realize that two have already walked past him onto the site.
Exactly, but he's doing very well here. He does manage to drop the spike, if I'm not mistaken, here in that inside that smoke. So now it's a 4v2 here. Table Toll and Frostmine by themselves. They turn it down to a 1v3, and there we go. Blaze King with a beautiful hold here on this B bomb site. Just great stuff. It's something you don't expect here coming in, and they stop the tracks here. But 5 match points for Alter Ego.
Yeah, this is looking good. I mean, honestly, great round and great adaptation coming in from Blaze King in particular here, because no one usually expects it. And I think he was making a hard read of the way they actually like to utilize the breach flashpoint and allowing Berserks to actually dash in with the tailwind as soon as possible. So the moment he saw that flashpoint, he was in a particular angle where he could just look just a little bit away, make sure that his peripherals are okay, and he's not going to get hit by that flash. And once he took out Enable, it became so much more easier to pull off the defense.
Yeah, definitely. And slow and steady now is the name of the game here for the Alter Ego side. They're going to be slowly making their way up towards the middle with a beautiful flasher, though. Getting a little too eager to pop off with that showstopper. Okay. Are you okay, mate?
Oh, man. You never want to see it happen, but every time it does, it hurts even more. Oh, here comes the Rolling Thunder. They get on the side, but do they find... Oh, they only find one there as Alter Ego. 4 members. This could be their round. They take out the last, and now it's all up to Asterix to save their team, to prevent them. And there you have it. It's going to be Alter Ego securing the victory 3-0 against Boom Esports. These are your champions.
There we go, Alter Ego. Is that Civil War? A little shorter than I wanted it to be, but right there and there, it is just, it has to be both Berserk, Table Toll, Frostmine, Frizz, Nats, and Enable here. Just an insane team here from the side of Indonesia. A 31-minute game. And an incredible best of 3 from these two teams. A best of 5, sorry, from these two teams.
Absolutely, and you know, Boom definitely showing that there are chinks in their armor, and overall, that Alter Ego, just the tighter team all around, more consistent and extremely patient.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the way they change the momentum from here and there, they take it slow one round, they stick it together at this round, and then just instantly just play with the heads of Boom Esports. But it was a great effort coming in. A slasher as well. I think throughout the game, he just got more and more frustrated. He managed to get 6 first bloods though, so that's pretty impressive, but just not going to be enough for the likes of Alter Ego, man.
Yeah, and Alter Ego, look at those sweet KDAs. Those sweet KDAs. And even Enable, like, he didn't get as many assists as he would like to in comparison to the previous time that they met up with Boom, but man, Alter Ego just so dominant.
I don't know, I just can't wait for the winners interview just to see how hyped they are. Hopefully it's Frostmine, and see if we can get some words out of him this time. You know, he's got the right to talk. It was a little too secrety just yesterday. You know?
He was a little too humble. He was just like, yeah, you know, he's just underplaying himself. But after a dominating performance like this, how can he be?
Exactly. I mean, 15, 10, and 5 here, just doing amazing here on his Cypher. Just crazy stuff, and I can't wait to see what they can bring into the future tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very exciting because, you know, the ESL Community Clash, it is still a community event that's being brought together from a lot of people coming into this tournament. Some big names as well from all over, from many different countries. So I'm excited to see how the Valorant scene here in Southeast Asia is going to mature more and more. And these two teams should be on top of your list as some of the best here so far. But you never know. Thailand still pumping up some great talent. Indonesia catching up.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is the first time. I'm definitely happy. One of our neighbors, you know, they get to have their spotlight, and this might be a little while till Malaysia comes by. But yeah, you know, it's a smaller country. It's very hard to find the good players. But yeah, Indonesia, just great stuff coming in from them, and I'm just so I'm impressed how they were not able to just they didn't even drop a single map.
Yeah.
And they went crazy towards the upper bracket, all the way through the upper brackets. And every single time Berserks, everyone just does amazing. You know, everyone in this team always manages to hit their shots, win those clutches, and just surprise me.
Yeah, I mean, they've done some pretty crazy adaptations for the side of Boom, and I think they're definitely the theory crafters overall, but Alter Ego is just a great definition of just how tight a team can play together as you know, in these 2-on-2s, and even as playing as an overall team. They just make sure they are covering each other's corners at every step of the way.
Definitely, but we got to give it up to the man's here, the Boom, you know, our boy Blaze King. Unfortunately, he will be taking that second place, and you know what? He said it himself in the interview. Being top 2 is already. He's very happy with it, you know.
He's got his eyes set on something else, something bigger for the overall Indonesian scene of Valorant. Honestly, Indonesian fans should be excited because these are very impressive players, and they have proven to be the best here at the ESL Community Clash. You never know what's the next tournament that's going to come out, but you expect to see these guys there as well.
Yeah, for sure, mate. They are just insane. Adren King throughout all his games that he's played here today, him and Slasher has just been pulling up the stoplights, trying to just break the momentum of every single player that comes into his into their crosshair here. Eeyore as well here, a surprise player, mate. You know, usually you see him just taking it easy, taking it chill. He was able to get a 20+ bomb into one of those games, and he was just back and forth action here from Boom Esports, and just a lovely team to really watch play their own version of Valorant.
Yeah, definitely. And I definitely think that, you know, a lot of it, especially for Alter Ego, although they do play pretty standard overall, the tight gameplay works well. However, the change of pace, as you mentioned before, turning it from like W key strats to playing for picks, they have some incredible patience that, you know, Boom was definitely lacking into those later rounds.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you saw that time Alter Ego into their attack. They were just chilling, making their way slowly, crouch walking towards middle, and all of a sudden, there comes the showstopper. There comes the peak here from those 2 mid players, and you just get taken out. Just a little too impatient. You know, you feel bad because I understand that kind of frustration that these players are going through, because you're just tilted. You just want to get it over with and just do your best to kind of just get in and make a difference in the round. You know, not against Alter Ego, mate. Not against Alter Ego.
Not against them. I mean, we definitely saw that, you know, NC Slasher's biggest problem was the fact that he just wasn't patient. Like, the moment that the go sign was given, he just goes in. He didn't take the precautions of waiting for the smoke to actually go down. He decided to satchel charge himself to put, thinking that, yeah, because I'm in the vertical, most players can't usually hit the shots when they're vertical, but, you know, once you're at the level of Alter Ego, those things just don't fly anymore.
Yeah, I'm sure they will have a little talk with Slasher after this, but we're gonna go for a quick interview with the man, the champion here, Enable from Alter Ego.
Hello, Enable!
Hello, what's up, boy? My man Feis, what's up?
What's up, champion? How you going, mate? How you feel, mate, after that win?
Good, bro. I feel very happy, bro. I'm really proud of my team.
Honestly, tell us. I mean, we've gotten a little bit of word from Frostmind about how the team was actually formed and pulled together. I want to know from your perspective, you know, Enable, when you guys formed together, what were some of the, you know, bigger problems that the team was facing before, you know, eventually fixing it and coming in and winning the ESL Community Clash?
Probably the chemistry, because I never played with them before.
Ah, I see. Were there any other issues? Because he mentioned like communication as well. Has that been, you know, a little bit difficult?
Communications, it's not that difficult because we share almost the same language, so it's not a big problem.
That's pretty good. I mean, you know, the more and more I talk to him slowly, I feel like he's getting that Indonesian accent. So I'm a little worried for him, you know? That's the thing.
Show us your passport right now. No, I'm kidding, my friend. I'm kidding. But honestly, I mean, Alter Ego, when you were coming into the tournament of the ESL Community Clash, what was like the main goal? Was it supposed to be, you know, to kind of pit yourselves against the team to see where you guys are standing, or was it to win right from the beginning?
Our goal is to win right from the very beginning.
Oh my goodness, this guy.
That's the way. This is better interview than Frostmind.
Yeah,
Frostmind was chill, you know. He didn't want to talk bad about anyone else. So you're just out here bantering, mate. But do you think you can stay on top of this on top of the Valorant scene for a long time. You know, you guys are a very strong team. I think you guys can definitely do it. What do you think?
I think it's very easy to get #1 spot, but to defend the title is very hard
Why is that?
because the team's gonna keep on grinding and gonna keep on counter us.
All right, all right. I mean, this is great. This is great. Now, while you're here, while we still have you on here, Enable, what are some of your goals here in the Valorant scene? What is like the highest achievement possible? What is your overall outstanding goal as a player and also for your team?
To be the #1 team in Asia Pacific.
Oh, so just
big
just
goals.
SEA specific? Okay, all right.
Do you think you can go up to the level of
Slowly
the?
first.
No, I like that. I like that.
Okay.
Slow but steady.
That's
Slowly but
the way.
surely,
That's
yes.
the way. That's the way. All right, mate. Do you have anything you want to say to the Indonesian fans out there, and anything you want to say to Boom Esports? You know, you took them out of the game. Just some kind, friendly words, if or not, up to you. Whatever.
For Boom, they played very greatly. They all have super aim. And for the fans, I want to say thank you for watching. For the Indonesian fans and the Malaysian fans also,
That's me. That's
thank
me.
you for supporting us. My man Feis right there. Love you, man. Mwah.
All right, I'll see you soon, mate.
Y'all need to get a room, man.
Off the camera, mate. Off the camera.
Oh boy. Thanks, Enable. It's been an absolute pleasure having you here for the interview. And again, congratulations for taking away the title of the ESL Community Clash.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Oh man.
This is why I can't have interviews with my friends. You know, it's too much love, man. Too much romance. I'm a little worried.
Man, y'all were kind of flirting there. I was just like, what is going on
Hey,
here?
you know how usually guys are simps for girls. This guy's a simp for me. Oh man.
Oh.
But,
No, it's good. It's really good to talk to, especially from a Malaysian perspective, going into an Indonesian team. And although our languages are, slightly different, I thought it would have been a little bit of an issue here and there sometimes because, again, the nuances of words not very clear, and especially with the situation with COVID and everything as well, you're going to be, away from the team.
Yeah, definitely. But in the end, every time we had the interviews with the Indonesian teams, their English was pretty decent, up to a standard you can obviously communicate in. So you can always just mix it up here and there. And I'm pretty sure, as a Malaysian myself, I can understand when people speak to me in Malay in an instant or in English in an instant. I can just easily translate that and put it into game. But yeah, man, we're just gonna have a quick look at the MVP of the tournament, and well, who else could it be, mate?
Yep, it's going over to Berserks once again on his jet with his, again, I have to say, this is probably an average rather than just regular combat score of 298 with a KDA of 22, 11, and 2.
Exactly. This was just from that last game alone. Imagine you just put it all together, bunch it up. You probably have about 60, 70 kills, in total. So just insane coming in from Berserks. He was definitely the man to watch out for with that jet. And yeah, but his counterpart, though, Slasher, just definitely did some crazy stuff as well, So these are the two jets that I've seen go all out in this tournament, and something y'all can really learn from for sure.
For sure, yeah. And I mean, not only just going over to Berserker coming into the MVP, you also have to congratulate his support Enable that we just had an interview with on that breach, making sure that he's got Berserks back every single time. It's the two of them that can dominate mid. They just make it work.
The dynamic duo, guys, and that is just crazy. Just make sure you bring out that combo in your own games at home, for sure. But we're gonna have a look at the match overview of what has happened. If in case y'all, I don't know, somehow just tuned in now in this at the end of the stream here, at Alter Ego taking out 3 maps in a row.
Yep, 13 and 10, 13 and 8, and finally 13 and 7. Just ever decreasing numbers. The graph is going down, and Alter Ego stocks are just going up.
Definitely, it just looks so bad here. If I was on the Boom Esports side, I'd be like, no, the light, it's just turning off. And we're gonna have a look at the brackets of what has happened, the journey of both these teams, all these teams here, all the way to the Grand Finals. Wow, that's a lot of names, man. I forgot that all these teams existed.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard when only the best is going to be able to survive. And then, you know, the winners make the history here. But Alter Ego's journey beating NXL, and I think they're one of the only teams who are able to take a round off of them, as Myth Attitude and Boom Esports 2 times couldn't even take a single one, which is super frustrating. But again, all of these beautiful teams, attack all around, Myth Attitude, Edgy Black, Toda, Alter Ego, NXL as well. These guys are just absolutely killing you in the Valorant scene, and it's only going to get better from here on out. So if you guys want to have another ESL Community Clash, I'm going to look at you in the community, make sure to support your teams.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if not, you just train hard yourself, grind it out, and maybe one day you can be the face of your flag. You know, that is just the kind of opportunities that we're presenting, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's been absolutely great. And, you know, hopefully we get to interview everybody else and listen to their kind of stories about their journey themselves. But, oh my goodness, once again, we got to give it up to them. Can we get those Fs in chats? Pay your respects to your champions, Alter Ego of the ESL Community Clash.
Woo, let's go! I'm the crowd here for you, man. Yeah, let's go!
Oh, it feels good. It feels so good to finally have a great wrap-up to this beautiful, beautiful tournament.
Yeah, definitely. We had a feeling that would have been Alter Ego. We just wanted a bit more action in that best of 5 finals. But, mate, when you're the champions, when you're on top, you don't let anyone, well, disrespect you. So they make it a quick, clean sweep of 3-0.
Oh man, a quick sweep at 3-0, and you know, this only means so much more for other teams to aspire to try to take them out. At least they've got their crosshairs set on which team they want to knock off first.
Exactly, but well, you know, they have a lot of, at least for those teams that want to beat them, they've got a lot of odds to watch. All they gotta do is watch ESL Asia, you know.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, this has just been an overall great tournament. I didn't expect it to turn out this way. FaZe, before we close this out, do you have any final words?
I just want to make sure y'all have a good night here. We are definitely tired here, and just thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. How about you, mate?
I think, you know, keep playing Valorant. Make sure the scene grows ever stronger as we look to try and dominate the rest of the world and not just see. And with that being said, we're going to wrap up the show. My name for the final time of the ESL Community Clash presented to you by Intel as well as XPG. I'm Gideon Q. This is FaZe closing off the show. Thank you for watching and keep staying strong playing Valorant.
Bye-bye.
I'm a renegade. Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline through my game. It gets me high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fast with you. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Not in
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gate. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you.